Yeah, hi. Hi. Are we on the TV?
We're on the bloody internet.
Are we there? Good evening. Are we live yet? Can you all hear me out there? Oh, wow, I can hear myself. I better turn that down. That's fucking annoying. And I've got to watch my language. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome to the live stream. I can't see my face yet, which is probably a good thing for me and you. And I'm coughing. Can't see myself, can't do anything. But anyway, I'm just waiting for my dear compatriot Timmy D. We've had a few technical difficulties. Mainly me being the technical difficulty. Bit of a diva. But I love it. Anyway, here he is. Here is my good friend Timmy D.
Here we are, we're live, we're doing it.
We're ready. We're alive. I think we can almost even see ourselves. Once we figure that out. Oh, yeah, that's how I feel.
Nice to be here, Shane.
Thank you, Tim. How are you?
Very good, thanks, mate. Good on this rainy day here to have a blinder of a day. Can you tell us a little bit, Shane, of why we're here? And I don't know, how far do we have to go back? A month, 3 weeks, 2 weeks?
You probably have to go back a lifetime.
Well, let's do it.
Let's do it, yeah. Now, I think... Oh, we're sharing a mic. Oh, no.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
We seem to have broken a microphone already. Last chance. I can't see myself yet either, Tim, so that's not a bad thing.
Yo, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Pump the audio up. Yes, we are. Thank you. Drama Llama. Yes, thank you very much,
It's
Mr.
early
Mark
days,
Bastard.
I mean, it's
It
still
is.
the morning.
Look at me. You'd expect me to use YouTube or anything? Drive me mad. Anyway, can we hear everyone now? Oh, there we are. Look. Oh, you can see out my legs. I should probably put them down. Right.
Great
Anyway.
legs they are. Is
They
this
are,
going
yeah.
on now?
This leg is going to be covered in tattoos by the end of the day.
Mic check, mic check.
We're all good? Can't hear him. We're live. Hi, how are we doing?
We're good. All mics are good.
Okay. I'll hand you over to Timmy D anyway, and he can do a little bit of a question, and we'll get this going.
Well, I guess we'll open, Shane, by saying that there's many possible futures for the Melbourne rock and roll scene, but at the moment, some of those futures look a little grim. You know? Very much so. And now, just imagine, Shane, you're 10 years in the future. You walk into your favourite music venue, but it's not what it used to be. Instead, it's a Starbucks. It's a wellness centre. Where there was once a drum kit, there's now some fuck ordering a double soy latte. Where there was once a drum kit, there's now some guy putting his naked body into a float tank. You know what I mean? It's grim, mate. But it's glad to see people like you and Leanne here, yourself standing next to me here, sitting next to me, a night and piss-soaked armour in those beautiful NRL footy shorts, looking fantastic. Can you tell us a little bit, Shane, about why we're here today and where this sort of started?
Well, I think we're here, we all know we're here to try and save the tote for the rest of time. I don't know. I suppose everything starts just simply because, you know, live music has given me a life, and you know, I'm fully aware of where the world's at in regards to live music venues. They're being pushed out. They're being closed. They're things that we need to hold on to for the rest of the time, because once they're gone, they won't come back. So I suppose the Tote, to me, is the live music venue in Australia. It's had everything, the history in it, what it's done throughout the years. It's managed to survive. It's championed Australian music. It's championed Melbourne music.
What are some of your earliest memories of the Tote, Shane?
Jesus. I don't know if there are very many memories from the early ones. I think I forgot them all. I think the first real memory I have of Tote, because I grew up in the country, was actually walking past it when I was about 13 and seeing all these posters on the pole out the front and just going, what the is this? And from that on, I just kind of like, I was a big Powder Monkeys fan, and I followed the Powder Monkeys from all the way near Wagga, and they were always popping up at the Tote and the Prince of Wales and places like that. And I think one of my best memories is actually seeing the Powder Monkeys at the Tote. It's just fantastic. And then all those bands associated with the Powder Monkeys, I loved the Surf and Poo Bars back in the day, which is a band from Tassie, from the Philistines and stuff like that. Just loved it. I loved drinking there. I've loved the front bar gigs. It's just a real Melbourne institution, the sticky carpet. To see that sticky carpet go would be the worst thing in the world. Even the posters, there's musicians' ashes spread across the stage, and for that to go, it's not just disrespectful to the venue, it's to their memory and the music that they created. So we're going to do everything we can to try and save it. We've managed to somehow, Leanne and I aren't rich people. We've got very little money. We don't live an excessive life. We don't travel overseas and party and stuff like that. We live a simple life, but we've managed to come up with $3 million. We just need 3 million more, and we will make sure that the Tote literally is a live music venue forever. We're quite happy to spend the rest of our life working, paying off what debt we would have to make sure that is a live music venue forever for the future. We need those kids to have somewhere like that to play. If that means that we sacrifice a huge part of our life to make sure that happens, I'm happy, because, live music saved my life like it has millions of other kids. So I'm hoping that everyone can get on board. In reality, we need 2,490 people to sign up as a life member, and that's it. It's done. It's saved. We will walk in and we will buy it, and we're quite happy to give that money to the Tote and to the community. And it would be the greatest thing ever to happen in Australian music. I can't see anything changing.
Well, that's awesome. Now, Shane, I guess myself, I know you and Leanne very well, and I know that you guys will do a great job at running the Tote. But for those people that don't know you, that have never met you, and who are watching this stream today, tuning in and seeing what's going on, can you tell them a little bit about what your plans are when if this does come through, and then you are now running the Tote? And people might be wondering, are they going to change it? Are things going to be different? Is it still going to be a rock and roll scene for Melbourne? Is it still going to be a place where you can go and see great bands?
100%. I don't think we'd actually do much to the Tote. I think we'd actually go back to the past of what it was. We'd do something very similar to what we've done here at the Last Chance. We're big on community, and we're big on supporting the community in any way we can. At Last Chance, we do the $10 family dinners, simply because I know what it's like to be 20 years old and broke and not eating. I mean, I eat a lot now, as you could probably tell, but I used to be like quite a thin man. But I know what it's like to be broke, and I know, I know to do those things is good, because not only do you meet a lot of people, musicians meet one another. I don't know how many bands have started from the Tuesday nights at the Last Chance, but a lot. So we definitely hark back to what we do here, and keeping the community in the Tote. I think we've lost that, which is, it happens, if you don't pay a lot of attention in a venue to engaging with the community, you lose it. So we'd do things like that. We would not change much. I imagine that I'd probably fix the building a bit, but as far as that, we're pretty eclectic. I like all sorts of music, and so we'd book as many bands at the Tote as we could. If as many shows. There's the front bar, there's upstairs, there's that main room. You know, there's even that little stage out the side in the beer garden if we could get away with it. But we would book as much as we can, and you know, we'd try to bring it back to life as much as in the best way that we can for the community and for all the different parts of the community, whether it's the punk guys, the metal guys, the people that just like a quiet front bar show, you know, to do that and make it a community atmosphere again, you know. And I mean, you know, we'd definitely bring in a kitchen and stuff like that because, you know, it's good, but we would keep it the Tote. We'd probably, all I can think of is like bring it back to its heyday. And, you know, we've got a couple of plans there. I don't want to say them too loud because the Australian venue company's probably sitting here watching, taking notes. You know, we can do that and we'll just like paint everything and knock it down. But, we'd do something very similar to what we've done at the Last Chance, but it'd be, you know, the Last Chance is built on community. We're not built on anything other than that. So that's probably what we do. Physically, a lot of people have talked about that band room and fixing it. I don't know what we'd fix in there, but maybe. Long time.
That band room, I mean, you go in, I remember first going to the Tote and you walk in and it's a cool public bar in there, cool front bar, good vibes, but there's something about that downstairs band room and something about playing in that room, something about seeing gigs in that room, and it really is something else. You know, it really is something that needs to be saved. Now, not too long ago, Shane, there is a venue just down the road from here, the Curtain, and that venue was in a lot of trouble. It was word around through the whole music community, you know, that was another venue gone, another venue that won't be having gigs, and they've extended their life there. Now, is that a little bit of inspiration for you to see that, you know, the community can get behind people, the community can inspire venue owners to push through and survive? And now you're taking this to the next step by not only pushing through COVID here at the Last Chance and surviving, but now looking forward to saving another venue.
Look, the Curtain did really well. The way they went about it, you know, the Curtain's an important part of Melbourne, and in more ways than just live music. You know, if you have a look at the sorry, I'm just watching Billium put a sticker up, next to a big Sonic the Hedgehog outfit, which I'm sure you'll all see soon. You know, the Curtains, when it comes to the history of Melbourne, you know, I can only imagine some of the things that the came through the trade unions there and happened. I mean, there would have been a fair bit of probably more dodgy stuff than what happens with the rock and roll there. But yeah, 100%, they led a great fight, and you know, to be able to at least extend that lease on as a live music venue is one of the most important things. I suppose what we're doing with the Tote is we're trying to take that one level more. We're trying to get the building itself to own it, to go, no, you can't touch this. It's not the walls, it's what happens in the walls that should be protected. And if these politicians, you can name any of them, I'm not going to, all of them. I'm trying not to swear. YouTube check, and I swear like a maniac, so bless me. But, you know, if they really did care, there would be cultural heritage put on. And I don't deny that people that own these buildings, like the Last Chance or the Tote, that it's their property, 100%. But we should be given a chance to buy those properties to make sure that it happens. So if the government could get off their arse and actually do something, they could do it. It's a pretty easy setup. It's not a genius thing you have to do. They buy the building and lease it to an operator that respects what live music is. It's simple. You know, and that's what we'll do. We'll do it ourselves. If we get the Tote, we'll put it in trust. We won't be able to sell. Leanne and I won't be able to sell it. We won't be able to touch anything. There'll be a board that'll oversee everything, and we will leave that as a legacy to the Melbourne community, and hopefully inspire others to do something similar. It's about taking back that bit of power and keeping the culture, because the culture is so important to everyone. You know, If it wasn't for places like the Tote, the Old Bar, the Bendigo, you could rattle off a million names. You know, we wouldn't have those successes that we're having across the world with, you know, Amel and the Sniffers, King Gizzard. You know, there's so many Australian bands that are the Chats. Like, I can go on. Pissed Idiots are going really well overseas at the moment. They're killing it, you know. So we've got probably the greatest scene in the world. We've got the greatest live music scene, and we're just letting it be strangled. So it's something that we've got to fix,
And I mean,
you know. Actually, that's good. I've actually just got to call Leanne quickly. I'm sorry about this. I'll be 2 seconds.
you're good. I guess the other thing too is that it's not just Melbourne where this is happening. It's happening all across the country, and the difference that is happening here with Shane. The difference that's happening with Shane and Leanne is when they have the Tote, it's going to stay in the Melbourne music scene. It's going to be around for a long time. And just here in front of me, I actually have Eunice. Would you like to come and grab a seat here with me, Eunice? Now, Eunice, you are a photographer here in the Melbourne music scene, and you've been around for a long time. And I just want to know what the Tote means to you, and those piss-soaked walls that you've been in for so many times.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's the institution. I mean, the Tote wasn't the biggest part of my journey. My chapter in life was St Kilda. Right. And St Kilda is living, the Tote is about to embark on an experience that is no different to St Kilda, where, a venue becomes a home. Mm-hmm. And it was. St Kilda helped shape the person I am, and I say that now, and if I was to say that to anyone in this current age bracket of this generation, they'd think, what, a wanker? Yeah. Yeah, but I was arrested, for stealing House and Garden magazines, drunk and disorderly. That was all the activities, the violence that was part of St Kilda. That was the charm. And Prince of Wales was my home. The very first TISM gig at Prince of Wales for a freebie on a Thursday. It all happened. Cosmic Psychos, when they still had bodies to fit their tight jeans, that was all part of it.
Well, I guess that sort of leads on for a good question for you where, you see what's happened to the live music scene in St Kilda, and it has very much changed since those times that you're talking about. And I guess now we see how important what Last Chance and Shane and Leanne are trying to do with the Tote is important right now. Saving that culture, saving that history, and I mean, I've seen you in there in so many gigs in the Tote, and we were just talking about before, and that band room, being in that room, seeing gigs in that room, it just really does have a special feeling that you don't get at a lot of different venues around the country, and even around here in Melbourne. And can you tell us a little bit about some experiences at the Tote and seeing bands there, and all the times you spent there in previous times taking photos of great bands and filming great bands there?
Yeah, look, I mean, the crux of it, of all my experiences, is just a sheer expression of just excitement of being part of something. And the one thing I don't think we take for granted, but we sort of forget, is the pub is such a special place. It is a bond. You are related to every aspect of it. I often say when I come to a pub, I feel like I'm embodying a pyramid scheme where we're all, pub pays band might pay me, but I pay pub. We're just pushing pennies around, but it is just so exciting. The idea is, to this day, it's not about the money. It's just all about the experience. And yeah, look, some of the bands that I've met, and but like everyone who goes to a pub, no one knows anyone's name half of the time. We go, this is a decade of part two of me in going to the pub where it's a funny thing, we still don't know everyone's name, but we love them. We enjoy everyone's company, and you get so excited when you do finally, after 10 years, you go, I know your name now. But yeah, look, I mean, we've seen great bands, the recent ones pre-lockdown as Horace Bones, they're some of the most exciting gigs. But, it was the community of little festivals and everyone's contribution to festivals. And so the Tote was and is an important place. But I do recognise that bloody vulnerability that we're in right now, and you can see complacent attitudes coming in. Again, the St Kilda days, it was that teetering point between the live sound and the birth of electronics.
Yep.
And the world divided. Even, my god at the time was Ollie Olsen with No, and No was a seminal sort of hard industrial sound. But he too took on harmonics and produced some brilliant electronics. But you didn't have to go to the pub for that. Yeah. And that was that relationship with the pub. And this is what I'm experiencing probably second time round coming to the pub, is that relationship. Because the first time round, we go to the pub because we're hoping to meet that a special someone or something like that. But here I am at a different age, and that's out of the equation, and it is just living the pub, and you realise the pub is exciting.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It's a very beautiful thing. Well, thank you, Eunice, and I'm sure we'll have a chat a little later in the day. We're going to be here for 12 hours, so. All right, Shano. So I guess the other thing that I wanted to talk about before you cruised off was we were sort of delving into a little bit with. I think it's important to talk about what your plans are with the Tote once you have it, because I feel like that's sort of like a big key in why people should get behind this, and I feel like we just need to not just cross over but really cement into people so they know that the whole thing about doing this is that this is going to stay in the Melbourne music scene. It's going to stay in the community and forever. And can you tell us a little bit more and about that plan?
Yeah. So anyway, the basic fit for it is that we'd be buying the building and the business. Now they're kind of two separate entities. With the building, we would be obviously taking on a lot, but what we'd do is we'd set up basically it's almost a charity. I think lawyers can do this better than me, but it'd basically be owned by a charity. And once we'd finish paying off the debt that we have to take on to pay for it, which is quite significant, we would leave that the units held that we'd paid for to the charity. So it would own the building forever. With the business, Leanne and I have no children. And what we'd do, and we're pretty much cemented on this, is we'd leave the business to the charity to run. My hopes for the charity are that, we make the Tote successful, and we can do that quite quickly, but we can use that equity to go around and buy other venues. So we'd have no control over anything. It would literally, everything would be left to the Melbourne community to support musicians in the future, support kids, up and coming kids, whether that's through grants, through protecting other live music venues, or doing a similar thing. Because once we've got that collateral, we can do that. Obviously a board would run the charity that would own the building. It would be held in trust forever. No one would be able to change it. Like that's our goal, is to keep it forever, and to use it as an example, not just in Melbourne but around Australia, that this can be done, that these can be protected. So, if we do buy the building, automatically we will have something to give to the community. As a business, we'd obviously still be paying rent and stuff like that, and it's one of those things. But 100% with the building itself, we don't want it. Like we don't. We've got nothing in our life that needs to say, well, we need to, you know, in 10 years' time, we don't want to make $1 million, so we're just going to wipe our hands of it straight away and go, you know. I think it's an example. I think it's kind of weird. A lot of people go, oh, that can't be right. And it's like, well, yeah, we don't really care. Like, we don't care about money. So, but if we did, I would not be in live music. You know, obviously, you know, I could earn a lot more money doing something else. You know, I'm pretty smart, believe it or not. But, yeah, I probably would be through selling my body other than getting selling my body for tattoos, which is about to start soon. Yeah.
Well, I did also just want to, on that note as well, it's you and Leanne really are the people for this job, in the way that what you've done here at Last Chance is you've created a community and a clubhouse. You know, you've created a place where just when it's not just when bands are playing, anytime you can come in here, you can hang out with like-minded, accepting people, and at any time that these doors are open, you can come in here and it's a safe place to have a really good time. And I think that, you know, there's been different venues for everyone growing up in the Melbourne music scene here that have done that throughout the years. And to bring that back to the Tote and bring that community vibe where it's not just a music venue, a sick music venue, it's a local. You know, and it's a place that you can go and hang out, be with people, and have that community vibe. It would be a great thing for the venue and a great thing for the community.
Yeah, look, the venues are really important beyond the fact that they host live music. You know, and that was one of the things we knew here that we wanted to do. We wanted it to be not just like these people go to this venue. You listen to this genre of music, you go here. You know, you listen to this, you go there. That to me has never made sense because I listen to everything. You know, I like all sorts of music and I enjoy all sorts of music. So naturally, we wanted a venue that welcomed all sorts of music, and we're definitely a melting pot. Yes. You know, and being a melting pot means that it's strong because it makes the community stronger, because if you all know one another and you all have you have a shared common bond through music and live music, it doesn't matter what kind of music it is. So, you know, I think we've built a really strong community off that, and that's what we do with the Tote. I mean, I think the Tote does it pretty well in the past doing that as well. But yeah, 100%. That's our ethos, is like everyone's welcome. Except for unless you're a bit of a dick, and you do get. But you can be a dick, you know. People can be dicks and still be welcome. That's just don't be a dick 2 weeks in a row. So it's yeah. You see, I've changed into my thongs as well. I thought you people didn't need to look at my chunky, stumpy legs anymore. But look, we're really passionate about that, and you know, if we were to get the Tote, it would be a thing that we'd carry over. The community, getting people in, getting young people in. You know, it's not all about it's not all about the rock and roll show. But yeah, 100%. I forgot what the rest of the question was.
That's okay. Now that we've covered a little bit about the history with your feelings with the Tote, how this has sort of come around, I was wondering now if we could talk about today and how exciting today is, and just what we have planned. And I don't know how much you wanna release and how much you wanna leave to a surprise. But tell us a little bit about the plans for today and what we're doing on this stream and what some of our goals are.
So here's how I would love for today to work. We have some awesome bands coming in. We're gonna let them play, of course. We're gonna enjoy the music. I'm gonna start getting tattooed with each Life member's name somewhere on my body, wherever they fit. It's quite ample. But what I'm really hoping to do is just have a good time and to highlight what we're doing for people to just stream in and listen and go, okay, I need to help. Because if we don't help now, if we don't do anything like today, this week, the Tote is gone. It won't be back. No one in their right mind. I'm saying this, and I don't mean. No one in their right mind is buying the Tote and keeping it a live music venue. It's not happening. We're the only people that will spend that amount of money to make that happen. So, we really need people to get on board and help us. We need to spread the word. We've been trying our darndest, within the limited means and time that we've had. We're only a small group, but, people have pitched in. But we need the whole community to pitch in, not just money, in spreading the word. So, ideally, we'll have some bands on. It'll be a good time. I will end up with 2,600 or 2,800 names tattooed across me, because if that happens, we will have the Tote forever as a live music venue. So if you're watching, which I'm just looking over, there's 60 people watching. If you're one of those 60 people, if you go and tell 10 other people about this and about what we're doing, and they tell 10 other people, it more people will know, and eventually we may end up with the next 2,490 people that we need to become alive members, or we could just sell 19,000 t-shirts. Or damn it, sorry, I've got bronchitis, so it's lovely.
No, that's fucking exciting, man. Is what it is. Sorry, my language. I'm amped for today. But you're 100% right. If you are watching this at home, please text a few people. You know what I mean. Tell them to jump on. If you don't have the money to donate and help out, that's okay. Just tell some people. Spread the word, and we're here for 12 hours today. If you have to jump off, if you have to go do some things, go to work, tell some people, come back and watch again. Tell some more people. How this is going to work is by spreading the word around today, and it's so ridiculous that you're going to have hundreds, thousands of names tattooed. You don't even have that much more skin to go. You're going to be completely covered in ink by the end of today, and it's a beautiful thing.
I've got some interesting names already that are being tattooed on me. The first one I'll be getting done is there's a great man, and if he's watching, thank you very much to Tony Proudfoot. So he's 100% going on my little hobbit feet there. He's the first one because it makes sense. Because I've been overwhelmed with the amount of people that have already signed up. Like we've raised over, I think $310,000. I was just looking. I think it might be more, which is a lot. Like even if we fail, that means that people have got in there and helped out. And I'm hoping to God that we spread this around as much as we can. Nothing wrong with a bit of group social media annoyance of people in high places to help us. But yeah, please spread the word. Like we can do that. I've not looked at the social media yet, but I will, because I can see. And yes, whoever's asked if that was a coffin sticker, we've got more coffin stickers per square meter than the rest of the world combined. It's pretty amazing. So yeah, I think we did. We just hit over $310,000. So it's hello Reese. I just saw you tuned in there. How you doing? Wow. Carsten. Oh, there's a lot of good. Hello, lots of lovely people. I haven't been watching much, but yeah. So if you can, if your parents, we don't care if bands buy a membership. Buy it. We'll respect the fact that you passed the 10% discount around off. It's something, we are doing it for bands. We don't want to take money from bands. But if you can, do it. Oh, and look who just walked in. It's the lovely Leanne off from her long run. We might be able to have two microphones in a minute. Which is...
Well, should we have a quick 2-minute bathroom break? Get another microphone set up and... Yep. Perfect.
So now you've got me. Anyway, yeah, look, I would go through and answer your questions, but I can't read properly from here. No, we wouldn't put the pole back in the band room. But yeah, listen, if you can, get on your social media, get on your contacts list, annoy everyone, let everyone know about this. We've got a great, if you tag the last chance and put the possible link in there and tell your story why, we've got, do you want to, oh, Leanne's going to call over. We've got a 92 tour edition hormoning EP from Nirvana on red marble, very rare, very expensive, that we're going to give away to the best story that gets shared about why we should keep the tote, and does those two things, tags us and puts the possible campaign in there. So get on that, because it's a good prize and it helps us more than you know. What else have we got there? Oh, hello Holly. Oh, hello Spencer. Wow. Hello, D. Played the tote last week. Yes, hopefully we will. A beautiful car crash so much. Thank you so much. You've been the biggest help through everything. Sharing everything. You've been fantastic. Great podcast. Get on it. What else have I got to say? Timmy's literally taken that 2 minutes to a big degree, Eunice. Anyway, does anyone want Shane's story time? Leanne, do you want to come say hello to everyone? Leanne's making beverages. So anyway, today the first artist we have today is the mighty Billium. Now, I would go over and turn the camera around and show you what he's bought, but it might ruin it. If you haven't seen Billium lives at the pub, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. He's here a lot. He's a very lovely young man. Boo, he's just booed himself. If you haven't seen him, he's fantastic. He's going to blow your minds today. It's Billium and the Split Bills playing. And then we've got Joe Terra, who actually is our very own Jaden. Jaden, he's on his way in right now. We've got the mighty Reaper. We've got the aptly named Persecution Blues. Dumb Punts. Oh, look, we've got Timmy as well. Look, Timmy's got the Dumb Punch shirt on. Whoop. Lovely. I can't even remember everyone. Religious observance? Oh, my brain's... Oh, the Vovos? Come on, help me out, Leanne. My brain's not built for this. Oh, yeah, Reaper. Did I say Reaper?
How's that? All coming through, guys? Check, check. Yo, 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 yo. How we doing? Good to go.
Oh, my God. There you go. We have two microphones.
Two microphones. This is very professional now.
Oh, and hello, Tee It Up Screen Printing. How are you doing? Wow, I can't... Like, the delay is quite bad.
Oh, well, watching yourself on there?
Yeah, I know. Well, what's going on?
Well, we do have Shane. I'll jump out for 1 second.
Yeah, no problems.
And just going to have Billium come in here and sit
Excellent.
with you, and have a little chat. Billium.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Bill. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, thank you. This is the marvellous Billium.
Oh, I'm something.
Bill, he's something. Now, you started playing at the Tote, didn't you, when you were like, how old?
I reckon the first time I went there, I was 16, and I started playing there. I think the first time was 17.
Jesus. And you a front bar show?
First one I ever did was upstairs, I think.
Really?
Yeah, it was, I cannot I just cannot remember the band I was playing with, but, I was playing upstairs on, like, a Wednesday night. I think, my parents were the only two people there. Shout out to Marshall and Hondru if you're watching. But yeah, I think I was looking at my APRA AMCOS thing, which has like a list of every gig I've done because you fill in the bloody things. And I think from 2019, I think I played there about 15 to 20 times.
No, wow.
Yeah,
That's quite a lot.
Yeah, 7-inch launch there. Did a residency, opened for a bunch of very cool people. At the start of 2020, we played the big bushfire fundraiser that had Total Control and all that, which was pretty
Amazing.
insane to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of very good memories at the Tote.
When did you first learn about the Tote? You seem to have been an early bloomer when it comes to the music?
I think it was when I went to my first gig there, which was the new Center of the Universe Volume 3 launch that Anti-Fade Records put on around, I want to say...
Anti-Fade?
Yeah, around mid-2018. I was, like, just getting into a lot of kind of local punk, I guess, thanks to Locke, who plays drums in the Billium band now and should be coming here soon. But, yeah, that's kind of when I first became aware of it. And obviously my parents had experiences there. I think they saw the meanies there at some point.
Yeah,
at some point.
That's a very Melbourne thing to see,
Yeah.
the meanies at the Tote.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose because you came of age during lockdown, really, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
kind of a...
I got 2 months of being 18 and then about a year and a half of no
Nothing.
gigs.
Yep.
You know.
What was it? Oh my God, Timmy D's on the 4Xs already. How did you? How do you find live music venues though? Do you what do they mean to you as a?
Well, I think it's the reason I have any direction in life, because, you know, I wouldn't call myself a problem child, but I definitely didn't have much of a direction. I don't know if my parents expected me to do really anything. And then kind of, you know, around 15, I started getting into, like, the weirder elements of, you know, rock and punk. And then I heard Modern Living by the Living Eyes and just kind of from there pretty much immersed myself. And I think I found something that I'm happy to do for the rest of my life. Like, I don't know what I'm doing for work. I don't know what I'm doing in any other aspect, but if I'm seeing stupid bands play at live venues in Melbourne and having, you know, a good time with my mates in between the bands, I'm pretty happy for that to be what I've done with my life. Like, and, you know, I don't think a lot of people can really say that, so I'm very lucky to live in a city where people give as much of a shit about live music, because I've talked with a lot of people in the US and in Europe, and even in places where they have big bands, you know, that can, like, tour and all that, like, they go home and the only places they can play are, like, one venue that sucks in people's basements, which, you know, house shows are great, but you don't want that to be the only source for shows.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we're kind of blessed, really, in a sense that I'm a lot older than you. But even in my time, which is, when you think about it, not that long, I know of more live music venues that have closed in Melbourne. I can not really think of many that have opened, but I know more of what has closed is probably more than what we've got now, which is it's that slow creep. I don't know if you know much about what happened in Sydney in the late 80s, early 90s, where they just disappear and they don't seem to come back.
Well, you don't notice it until it's gone. I think that's what Mawson said on one of the videos. But it will feel kind of overnight where you're going to, like, 3 gigs a weekend and then the next week there's nothing. Yeah. And, you know, I think a lot of people will, you know, it would affect a lot of people's lives if venues just started, like, heading off, you know, going down the toilet, you know. Like, a lot of people have found, you know, I know a lot of people who are probably watching now, and a lot of people who have been here have found a lot of comfort in, you know, venues like, you know, Last Chance and the Tote and all that. So if we can do something to save it, I think that money is going towards a good, you know, that's a good thing. So that's why you should all goddamn donate, damn it!
No, and you can donate. Hit the Possible campaign.
There's a link somewhere.
Media. You'll find the link.
You can look it up.
I'm going to die today, I think, from this.
Yeah, good time to go.
Yeah. So
that'll get some donations.
Go out. That'll get so much. Yeah, that'll be a good way to go. Just everyone donate now or I'll die.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Do you want Shane to die?
Actually,
I don't.
Maybe if well, that might actually stop people from donating. But, so here's the thing, and this has got nothing to do with anything we're doing here today. How the hell do you write so many songs? And how good was that? What was the hardcore thing? Where did that come from? The hardcore, like 3 or 4 tracks you released?
Oh, yeah, Collective Hardcore.
Collective Hardcore.
For a really long time, I didn't like hardcore. Like, I just hated it. I don't know why. It's a really stupid thing, because hardcore fucking rules. I think I was just kind of intimidated by, like, kind of some of the people in Melbourne hardcore. They're lovely people. It's just they're very scary looking. So I did this, like, I recorded it in a day. I did this cassette, which is available on the internet, but you shouldn't listen to it. It sucks.
That's great. He's lying.
No, you've heard the one on Spotify, not the first one.
Check the Spotify one out then. It's
Yeah,
brilliant.
I did that as like kind of a joke, and then I did another one like I think a few months later, and that came out in 2020. Just kind of like, I was like, oh, I want to do a hardcore thing and make it a joke. And the other day I recorded an actual proper hardcore thing for the first time, so that should be coming out at some
Oh,
point. This
really?
year. Yeah.
An actual one?
Yeah,
because I'm a huge hardcore fan. As soon as
Yeah.
I found that thing on Spotify, and I was like, oh, Jesus, this is brilliant. Like,
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed
Well,
that.
the new one's a lot better, and I've actually learned how to mix music, so
There we go. We're doomed. There's going to be a Billium release like twice a week for the rest of the time.
Oh, that's my goal. I want a discography as confusing as pavements. I want someone to have to write a book to catalog my discography. I want a 4-level discography.
Jesus Christ.
I want there to be like tracks on fucking compilations that people are trying to track down. I want like just to put tracks on like one copy of a cassette, and then that gets ripped, and then people start having to fight over who can get it.
This would be... Yeah, you'd have to... Is it Andrew McFarlane that does the... these?
Yeah, he did the tape that's just like a bunch of demos on shuffle.
Yeah, that's... Oh, my God. You're fantastic. And
Something.
what time are you guys playing today?
2 o'clock?
2 o'clock. So you're only like 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
I see you've bought some props.
There are some props.
We won't say what they are. There's a lot of stuff.
There's props.
There's props.
There are props.
There's a band even.
Yeah, there's a band.
The Split Bills.
Yeah.
If you don't follow Bill on social media, be warned, you should. Check him out and check out his band. They've got a separate Instagram called Splits Bill.
Yeah, that
Split
I don't
Bills.
have control over.
Yeah, and they absolutely roast him. So follow Billium.
Yes.
You're going to have a great time watching him.
Oh, it should be something.
It is something.
We have rehearsed for this gig. That's how much we care about this. We rehearsed.
That's actually more than what I've
I wrote a
ever
set
done.
list for everyone this time.
Really?
I didn't just write 3 and put them on the stage with one member missing them. No, everyone has a set list this time.
Actually, question. Were you one of the bananas at the private function gig?
I was, and I nearly died.
Yeah, nice. How? Just
Well, they were like, oh, can you crowd surf a few times? So I was like, oh, yeah, sure. First time I did it went pretty well. Second time I did it, just immediately ate shit and fell straight on the floor, chest first, onto a pile of broken glass, as you do. And then, I'm trying to regain my composure, being like, am I, cut up to pieces? And I start to feel someone's arse, slowly descending onto my head and putting pressure onto my neck. I kind of start to realize, oh, if I don't move right now, I'm probably going to break my neck. It was just a pain where you're like, the caveman part of your brain just goes in and you're like, you die, move! So I had to quickly move out of the way and let this dude fall ass first onto the broken glass. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. Take the bananas and pajamas head off, push myself to the front of the stage and just collapse onto the fallback and just slowly crawl myself onto the stage, put the head back on and just immediately get back to dancing.
so you've got plans to be a banana at any other stage in your life?
Well, if I can find another costume, I will. I think
There we go.
they're fucking expensive to hire.
Oh, really? Did they hire them?
Yeah, they hired them. They were
Oh,
$200.
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine getting that back?
Yeah, well, I mean, I wasn't paying for it.
We've got some questions here for you.
Oh, we got some questions.
First, it was the worm on a string. Oh, great. Yes.
Yeah.
Bill has a magnificent bit of merch, which is, if you want to explain it to everyone.
Well, it's a worm on a string, because, records, who fucking plays them anymore? Shirts? Everyone's got too many shirts. How many people have a worm on a string?
That's fantastic.
Not many. That's what I'm thinking.
Now, they want to know what novelty Billium merch is coming next.
I have got a lot of ideas. I don't know how I am going to execute them, but they will be done. I have got ideas.
Will there be Billium clackers?
Don't give me ideas.
Is that? I imagine that's what they're talking about.
Are they talking about? Are the clackers like the truck nut things?
Oh yeah, that you swing them around.
Yeah, I think. Is that
I
what
think I
they?
remember that you do. Are they those dodgy things you get in showbacks? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Could be a good idea to bring them to a gig and have people play them during the set. What? Wait, hang on.
You could write a song just all clacker based.
Don't give me ideas, Shane.
There we
Don't give
go.
me ideas.
Clacker, run it through a loop pedal and
Yeah, that's for the Billium noise set.
the Billium noise set. Yeah. Well, I better let you go get ready, and I'm gonna join you because I'll bring Tim back in, and I might get Leanne in.
Hell
And,
yeah.
We'll get ready and we'll play some rock and roll in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, and every people, Billium.
Boo.
Stay tuned. Thanks, Bill.
No problem. Should we just leave the mics here?
Yeah. I'll try and find Leanne for everyone. Oh, hold on, Bill. Branded kazoo. And Billium truck nuts. That's what they want.
Don't give me ideas.
He's so good.
Thanks, Billiam, and we look forward to the set coming up in just about 40 minutes. Shane,
Yeah.
kicking off the bands for the day, which is an exciting thing.
It is. It's very good. Very exciting.
Just cracked a 4X gold. Good to
Hey.
go for the day. One
Yeah.
of many.
Fins up,
Fins
buddy.
up. So have you got
Fins up.
So when does the tattooing start, Shane?
Uh,
when can people start seeing their names written all over your
Pretty
body?
soon. I'm literally just watching the front door open and two very, very dodgy-looking people are dragging in some tattooing equipment. Good morning. Yeah, we're live. How you doing? Hey, Costy. Hey, Sam. It's Costy and Sam,
We've got the tattoo
a.k.a.
boys here.
Sam McPherson Sucks and Swing of the Tats. They're in here to ruin my life and make yours very satisfactory. But you can only get on my leg if you're a life member. So hit the Possible campaign.
That's right, Shane. And in doing that, we're going to cut for a second. Gaz, our producer, shout out to Gaz, who's doing a great job today.
Yes.
He's about to chuck up all the details onto the screen, and
Excellent.
we'll be back shortly while we get organised with the tattoos. And we look forward to the next segment. We'll be back in just
Excellent.
a moment.
Thank you very much.
That'll be good throughout the day. It keeps the details up for people to donate. So is that up there now?
Yep. I think so.
Yep. Oh, there's a delay.
Hey, Leanne.
So where's the setup going to be for the tattoo? Yep. And have we got lighting for that as well? Not sure where that's meant to go. Yeah, sounds good. No, this'll be good. Yeah, the two of you together, I think. Yeah. No, you jump on.
Come on, and then we'll chat, and then we'll ask. Yeah. All right, we can hear us. I think we're good to go, are we?
Are we good to go?
Yo.
Hi.
Hi. I've brought a very special guest for everyone to speak to. People. Leanne.
Hi.
Leanne. YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Hey.
This is the worst thing in my life to do.
It is, isn't it?
I hate this.
You paranoid? Is this worse than a hug?
Oh, it's way. Oh, it's close. It's on par.
It's on par with no
a
hugs.
hug.
So anyway, if anyone knows Leanne, hates the hugs. So tell me, how do you feel about us trying to do this?
I'm excited. This is fantastic.
You are? Are you, are you like...
I have like I'm in a state of anxiety at all times.
Yeah.
But that's kind of normal, isn't it, for
Yeah.
our life?
It is. It's very normal. But it's good fun, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
Do you feel it being a success?
I do. I was thinking though today, you're getting all these names tattooed.
Yeah.
I'm the only name that you've already got tattooed.
That's a lie.
Oh, you've got.
I've got several names tattooed on me.
Pardon me. You've got Mouse, which is fine.
Yeah, that's our dear kitten Mishy. Yes.
And you've got like 4 or 5 Leanne's written on you.
No, I've got 2 Leannes. 3.
3.
4.
4
Yeah.
Leanne's.
Well, they're not all your names. They're your nicknames as well. So, but I do, and I also have my own. You can't forget that.
Oh, you can't. Well, you can't forget that, can you?
It's right there, and a love heart. But no. Yeah, you got to put the mic there, Leanne.
It's close enough.
It's close enough. But no, yeah, I am getting all these names tattooed on me. Are you upset about that?
Well, no.
Would you be upset if I had 2,600 other names tattooed on me?
I don't know.
What would happen if one of those names was Taylor Swift?
That'd be amazing.
It would be too, wouldn't it? Taylor, if you're out there watching, which we know you are.
Taylor's definitely watching.
Taylor's definitely watching. Leanne, go nuts.
That'd be fantastic. I would love. See, that would be more fun. That would be a little bit more spicy, so I'd appreciate that more.
they ain't donating. And there's not that many left. I think they'd all be dead. Leanne and I have been together for 15 years. So
15 lovely years.
15 lovely years. No, but I know you don't like to speak much.
I don't. It's not.
But-
It's not for me, Shane. If anyone knows me, I get very anxious if I have to do any speaking, public speaking.
You get nervous.
I get nervous.
Hey, Matt. Matt's tuned in.
Hi, Matt.
How you doing? No. Listen, I've got some important questions to ask you
Oh,
in reference to the tote.
I can answer them.
You can answer them.
Yep, that I can do.
Okay.
Not much else, but
Y-
that.
When we were sitting there and we found out it was for sale, and I came up with this harebrained idea to buy it and give it away to the community, what were your first thoughts? In all honesty, what did you think?
To be honest, I wasn't too shocked that
weren't.
you would come up with an idea like that. No.
But did you think it was just completely ridiculous?
Definitely, I thought it was completely ridiculous, but doable. If anyone can do things like that, it's you.
But do you? I suppose that we had that conversation. You know, we've got no kids, we've got no nothing. We are the mum and dad of the local scene. I don't know why people the same age as
Oh,
we're
older
not
than
that
us.
old. Oh, we are old. But you know, do you think it's important for the kids? Like, say we have a lot of nieces and nephews. It's important to have places like the Tote.
100%. They need places like that to go to. And it's not what happens on the outside, keeping those outside walls. It's what happens on the inside of those
See,
walls.
I've taught her well. Taught her well in the world of PR.
But that's true. And
Yeah,
they
it's
need
very
places
true.
to go.
Yeah, they do, and it straightens people's lives out and stuff like that.
It does.
Um,
We even went on a few of our first dates to
We-
the Tote.
We did.
Didn't
we
we?
very much did, and I think went to Toshi from
Oh, yeah.
Mac Pelican's restaurant, then to the Tote. It was a nice
That was one of
time.
our first dates.
It was. It was, yeah. There you go. Scary. But what else would you like to talk about? You've got like a whole of YouTube. You've got a lot of people watching too.
Bruh.
They've all just tuned in for you. Well, I'm going to hand you over to Timmy D and go do a little bit of work, and Timmy's going to interview you. Now, be nice to Tim. Don't be mean.
I couldn't be mean to Tim.
Really? Okay. Anyway, I'm going to let Timmy sit down and ask you a few questions because he'll do better than that, and the banter between us won't stop. And then I'll be back, and we'll get ready to play some rock and roll in only 25 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to me. I'm going to go have a cigarette and go to the toilet. Timmy D.
G'day, Leanne.
Hi, Tim. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Now,
My little baby coffee.
now we've spoken to Shane, and he generally is. Look, you're someone that you're not attracted. You don't love the limelight. It's not your thing.
It's not for me.
You love the darkness.
I do.
You love
Shane, on the other hand, has never met a microphone he doesn't love.
You love the shadows, and you work well. You work well behind the scenes, but also you look great in the spotlight as well, Leanne.
Thanks, Tim.
And I would just like to ask you, just talk to you a little bit. We've heard a lot from Shane and his reactions to how this all sort of started, this whole event, this whole idea of buying the tote. Now, how has it all been for you? Can we go back sort of when you first heard that the tote was up for sale, and tell us about your immediate thoughts about the possibility of this giant job of taking over such a venue?
I mean, it is a giant job. Shane and I have always, though, since we've been together for such a long time now, have always wanted to run the tote. Yeah. That's been our dream. So as soon as we heard it was up for sale, we were straight away like, let's try and get this going. Not even just for us, but for everybody. I mean, yeah, it has to stay in the community.
That's it. And
that's the main thing.
And you guys did such a good job here. I think the best thing about you guys and your resume for being the people to take this over is, what you guys did here through COVID. And it was such a crazy time to own any sort of business, but especially a business that relied on people coming out and drinking beers and having a good time. And not only did you guys survive here, but you created an environment and a community that really gathered people around you. And we'll sort of go back and talk a little bit about that time and how that sort of felt with gathering this community and creating this place here.
I think during COVID made it really brought the community together. That was the best thing that came out of COVID, definitely. Mm-hmm. Everyone sort of rallied together, and since then everyone's just been a really good community and really good team.
That's it, because I told Shane this place is like a clubhouse for so many people. It really is. It's not just a place to come and see live bands and to see live music. It's a place just to hang out, and you've created a great team of staff here as well at Last Chance that whenever you guys aren't here, they're flying the same flag. Of anyone's welcome, as long as you're a good person, you're having a good time. It doesn't matter, and it's really an accepting place here, which is something that a lot of us have always felt the Tote is as well, and to keep that going and to keep such a great stage going with the same energy that you've brought into here is a really important thing for the Melbourne music scene.
Yeah, definitely. I think I keep talking about community, but that's the main thing, isn't it? And you're right, it's not just about seeing bands. I mean, it is about the bands, but it's about all being together, having a place where you can go to, if you're having great times in your life or not so great times in your life. And yeah, we're very lucky. Our staff are amazing. They're fantastic.
Do you have great staff here, and also a lot of staff that also play in bands?
Yeah,
and a lot of staff that are also involved in the music scene here. And how long have you and Shane had the Last Chance for now?
It's been 7 years now. It doesn't feel like 7 years.
It goes quick.
It goes very quickly.
And tell us a little bit about the process, Leanne, of starting this venue and what it was like to take over a music venue for the first time in those 2 years, and if there was anyone else sort of from other bars or from other venues that helped you out and gave you a lot of advice to doing this.
Look, I won't lie, it was the toughest thing I've ever done in my life. It was very stressful, so many sleepless nights. It was tough.
Yep.
But, you know, it all came together pretty quickly. We were very lucky. The crew from Old Bar were very helpful to us at the start. So that, you know, they gave us so much advice.
Shout out to Joel and the crew.
Yeah, they were very, very helpful to us. But yeah, the first few years were very stressful.
Yep.
But it's all worth it because you see it coming together and you see the community building and you get to see, even if you get to see 5 minutes of like your favourite band, then it's worth it.
And I guess in some ways it's kind of a similar start if this all goes through to what you guys did here, because Public Bar, of course, before it was Last Chance, and Public Bar, right?
Yeah, Public Bar.
Yeah.
And I think before that it was the National.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And also this place, another old venue that's been in the I remember first coming here, it was the Public Bar, and I saw the Meanies play here, and it was a gig. It was Meanies, Clowns and Drunk Mums.
I've still got the poster up.
Was that when it was Public Bar?
It
Or
was,
yeah. And I came in here and I watched, and it was the singer from Meanies smashed a beer bottle or a glass over his head. There was blood all over it, blood all over the stage. Not that I condone that, but it's entertaining.
It is entertaining, isn't it? I definitely don't condone that. However,
We keep a clean bar. Don't spread your blood around.
we don't need
Keep
to.
your blood in your skin, they say.
That's what they say.
But a place that this venue as well is a place that has great history, and I feel that you and Shane, when you took over, you acknowledged that, and you acknowledged that Last Chance is a venue with that used to be by different names and has a lot of history to it, and you tried to do justice to that, and I feel like you really have, and that's why I feel that you and Shane are the perfect people to take over the Tote and guide it to the next stage, because you understand that.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. That's actually very kind. Yeah, I think we could take it to the next stage, and for the next generation of people coming through, they get to then experience the Tote.
That's it. And do you see that sort of being through what you've done here, and by just forming a great sort of vibe with the staff that connects with the locals, that brings in people, you know. This I think a lot of people, for Last Chance here, it is sort of a local where it's not too far for them to go. It's a local place, as Shane was talking about earlier, the family nights here with dinners and all those sorts of things. But people come a long way to come to Last Chance.
Yeah, they do. That always surprises me, and it's so nice. Very heartwarming when they do.
And people do that for the Tote as well.
Oh, definitely.
You know, and it really is just one of those venues and one of those, you know, one of those stages, and also a place where you have the downstairs room, the upstairs, the front bar. I mean, is the idea, once this is taken over, to just have as much music as many bands as possible?
Yeah, definitely. I want to keep. Obviously, we'd keep, like the front bar shows going. I mean, I remember seeing so many good front bar shows there. Like seeing the Kremlings play in the front bar. That was wild. And yeah, just keep as many bands on as possible.
That's it, and it's one of those things too, that the live music scene with the younger crew, it really is alive and well at the moment. It's really coming back after like being knocked off for a couple of years. And I think that just having venues like the Tote, like Last Chance, it's just really important for those young bands to have somewhere comfortable where they feel that they can start a band, they can start playing shows.
Because where else are you going to go, really? What are you going to do?
It really is a dying breed of places. I mean, the sad sort of facts of it is that you make more money if you open up a nightclub and sell $20, $30 cocktails and you know.
100%. I could probably own my own home. Shane and I live in a tiny apartment.
Mm-hmm.
You've been there.
I have.
No real natural sunlight.
Great vibes though.
Great vibes. It's very full of all Shane's knickknacks.
And the cat.
And the cat.
Which you
She's got
both love so much.
She's got a lot of her own knickknacks there. But we could probably have like our own home and nice things like that. But that's not, that's not what it's about.
And
is
it's
it?
not what, and that's why you guys are great. It's not what is important
Yeah.
to you. It's you guys both have a really good moral compass when it comes to what this all means to you, and that's being a part of the Melbourne music scene and the Melbourne rock and roll scene, and not just the Melbourne rock and roll scene. As Shane was saying, you guys support music genres of all types.
Oh, definitely. Like, it's just so important, really, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. And it's like, this is exciting, and we've got so many bands coming up and playing today.
I'm very excited about that part, actually.
Well, Shano, how are you doing over there? Well, Leanne, it's been lovely chatting with you.
Right, get out of here,
No,
Leanne.
you've done great.
You are terrible.
You've done
Get out.
fantastic.
Oh.
We're going to cut to the screen. Thank you for sitting down with
You're
us,
welcome.
Leanne, and we'll have you back on later on, I'm sure.
After I've had like a few Red Bulls and I'm even, my heart rate's even more up there. Amazing.
Get that anxiety pumping. We'll be back. Remember to donate.
You guys can keep talking?
I'm just going to go to the bathroom. You're right.
Hi, everyone. I think you can hear me. Hi. Am I live yet? I don't know if you can hear me or not, but anyway, we're just about to come back in like 3 seconds. I'm just about to get that countdown. Oh, I'm alive. Hold on, I've got technical difficulties. Oh, we're good. I'm going. Oh, hi. How are you doing? We're back. Righto, I've got the... oh, no, there I am. How are we doing? Anyway, so if you want a little bit of an update, we are currently sitting still at... I'll go to the pledge drive. We are at $310,000. So we've still got a bit to go. So if you can, please, I implore you, spread the word, get people to donate, text people, message people, share our story. It would be very, very helpful if you could do as much as you can. We've got a lot of stuff happening here at the moment. I've got a band rehearsing. I'm not sure if you can hear it. It's fantastic. There's a tattoo studio being set up. There's a lot of stuff happening. So if you want a little bit of a background on how we came to the decision to buy the tote, we've been at the Last Chance here now for over 7 years. But the one venue that we've always wanted to run has been the Tote, and unfortunately life has just never ever melded up where it was available and we had the money. The Tote to me is it is Melbourne for live music. Oh, here we go. We have a young gentleman about to rejoin us. But yeah, I love the place, and I think that if we lose that, we're going to lose a big part of Melbourne, and it's going to be the end or the beginning of the end for a lot of places.
Well, the problem is that if the tote goes, what's next? You know, and
That's true.
And then there's not that many, you know, hanging on, and it's not just Melbourne, mate. It's just you constantly hear stories from Sydney, from Adelaide, from Brisbane, just venues that are just struggling.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you saw the update we did with Mawson from he's in a million bands, Doe Street, Split System.
No, I didn't.
Stiff Richards.
Tell us a little bit about it.
Runs Legless Records. Mawson. And he said, you know, even overseas, it's just not the same as what we have in Melbourne. We're so blessed. But, you know, the fact that it can disappear in a heartbeat without anyone realising, it's a real shock. Like, you don't think that can happen. But then you have a look back at what Pokies did in New South Wales, and they've still not recovered. And, you know, Sydney's got a brilliant live music scene. There's some of my favourite bands at the moment are coming out of Sydney. Like,
No doubt.
you know, like, you could rattle them off between there and Wollongong. It's fantastic. But they've got no real live scene, you know. It's struggling. There's great venues there, but even with Frankie's closing, you know.
Lansdowne always seems to be in trouble.
Yeah, it's taking them, 30 years to get back to being okay with venues. It's a long time, you know. If Melbourne loses what it's got, I mean, I couldn't imagine what Melbourne would be like if we lost more venues. I don't think it'd. I don't know what I'd do with myself.
I don't know what a lot of people would do, Shane, which is why sort of we do need to, and we're going to repeat ourselves a little bit throughout the day here today, and we're going to say, if you aren't in a position to be able to donate, and that's okay. What we would love for people in those positions to do is just to spread the word.
That's it.
If you're watching now, please just tell a few friends, tell some people that might be in a position to help, and that is just such a great way to help out as well.
Yeah, it is the best way. And I mean, I've got this thing where I honestly think that people in general, and I don't mean all you people out there, kind of do, but I don't, but people are very easy not to do anything until it's too late. And like this, at the moment, we're facing it being too late now. Like, we've got to put in an offer in 9 days' time on the tote.
This really is the last hurrah.
It is the last hurrah. If we don't do it, I can guarantee you that there's going to be a developer that is going to make an offer, and they're going to accept it, and it'll be gone.
And they're not going to keep it as anything music related, anything rock and roll related.
No.
It's just going to be another venue gone.
Yeah. So, you know, that's why we need everyone, and I mean everyone. If you're watching, if you can hear this, we need you to get 10 more people involved.
Tell your mum.
Tell your mum. Tell
your
everyone.
dad.
It's important. Tell your story why it's important.
Open up your window right now and shout at your neighbour.
Telling our story is good, but you know we're all going to be affected by it. So tell your story why we should be saving it for the future. You know, it's stupidly important that we do it today. I know this kind of sounds like we're one of those religious shows at 2 o'clock in the morning, but it kind of is. We have to be religious about this. You know, we have to save it, like shout it from the rooftops, literally. But yeah, just get on your phone, message people, share a story, tell a story, and it'll happen, you know?
No doubt. And on the chat here, if you'd like to jump in and tell us some quick memories that you have from the tote, some funny memories, some good memories, some gigs that you saw, some bands that you loved.
We've got some good ones here, actually. Like, Ivory Primark has just said losing the tote would be too devastating. So many key memories of shows, international and local, making friends. That's the other thing, like making friends. I mean, I think every friend I've got is through live music. It's through venues and bands.
That smoking area out off the main band room at the tote.
Oh, heaps.
The amount of conversations that you have there, the amount of random people that you sit next to on those bench seats. Yeah,
it's majestic, and we got to keep that. We got to keep that there. You know, we don't need another, what would you call it, like a gentrified pub. We don't need more apartments. We drove through there today, and we've got enough apartments in Collingwood. We need the Tote. We need a live music venue there.
What we really, and Shane, how it really sums up is we don't need things anymore that don't have a soul. You know what
That's
I mean?
right.
And what we're losing by losing the Tote is losing something that genuinely has a heartbeat and a soul in this city and in the rock and roll and the music community.
Yeah, look, you know, it's kind of it sounds cliched, but live music venues are the heartbeat of our town. Without them, we would not be what we are. It's art, the creativity that springs forth from these places. I mean, you've only got to look over in the corner there, and we've got two artists setting up now. They've both come from live music. They're from bands. They make their living through their art. And, you know, whether it's posters or bloody T-shirt designs or a million other things that they do. You know, we've got people that write yourself. You know, you do film, you do podcasts. It's all through music. It comes through these live music venues that are the beating soul. That's why these apartments are everywhere. That's why they're there, because it's the culture that draws people in. But once you take that away, you've got Docklands.
And you know, and what takes it away is that bloody greed of people coming
That's
through and stealing something that's brought so much to a community and formed all these residents around it. You know.
Yeah, you know, and that's it. You know, if we destroy that, we destroy everything that we've got. You know, it's like that thing. You know, we have to fight to keep it there, and you know, and we don't have to fight just for us. We have to fight for all those kids that are coming up. It's it literally is the future. In 50 years' time, we want to have a city and a nation that is filled with live music venues, because it gives back so much. So, you know, I implore you, please just spread the message, donate what you can. If you're watching here, you've already probably donated. So the thing that will help us most is to contact people, get a hold of them, and ask them to be involved. So
and
please,
make it about the music today too.
Yeah.
Let people know that there's sick bands about to go on streams, and there's going to be hours and hours of great live music supporting what is a great movement in saving a great venue. I mean, let people know that there's going to be some great bands kicking it off here real quick, real shortly.
Yeah, that's it. And we've kind of got the future of the first band. We got a lot of, like, we reached out to bands to do this. We were like, oh, should we get some old, you know, like some older bands? We asked a couple. Unfortunately, the ones that we really wanted to get couldn't do it because they're away or they're busy, which is fair enough. They didn't get much notice. And so we really did, we focused on the future. And Billium is the future, and Persecution Blues are definitely the future. There's this, you know, we need to keep the Tote there for these bands.
That's it, and it's great those bands are jumping in and they're a part of it today, because like you said, that is what's going to be the next wave, the next movement. These younger bands coming through and providing them a place to play.
Yeah. You know, if we're going to end up with another Emil and the Sniffers, which is more than likely it's going to happen, like, you've got to look at them. They're holy shit,
mate! I remember when they were starting out. You know, it was playing in those backyard shows that were formed around meeting people at music venues, and then they were playing at Last Chance. They were playing at the Tote. They were playing at Cherry Bar. You know, and it's just so. If you're gonna have another Emil, if you're gonna have another, you know, one of these big bands come through, you have to have a place to support young bands playing live music.
That's right. And a good shout out to Amy and Declan and Gus and everyone from Emil, especially, you know, their management, because The Last Chance played Glastonbury and Coachella this year
with the shirts
on, which is, you know, it's pretty amazing that happened in itself. You know,
and I mean, and that's a testament to you guys as well, that it's not just a few people, Shane, and you and Leanne, you're great people, and you don't like giving yourselves pats on the back, but there's reasons why everyone supports you in this, that meets you, and that comes down here and is a part of the scene here at Last Chance, is because you've got good moral compass and you're good people and you're the right people to take the Tote to the next step, because you understand why what's important.
Yeah, look, you know, I think I was lucky in the sense that I didn't grow up around live music venues. That there's something that I had to search out in my as I got older, and to me, I'm very much. They're probably the most important part of my life, and they have been since I was 18. Like I literally got a job. My first job in Melbourne was at a live music venue.
Which venue?
I started at the Corner.
Oh, true.
Which is great because like the people that worked at the Corner at that stage were old punters staff. So, you know, and they taught me a lot of history.
Was this well before like the redo? There?
I
Was
was there before the redo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was
Did
great.
it always have a roof upstairs?
Yeah. So I used to run the upstairs bar there, and it was literally just a shed, and it was dodgy as. And then, but you know, they kind of knew that the area was changing, and you know, they changed it, but they kind of kept a lot of the soul there as well. Where they're probably one of the few.
Kept that bloody pole in the middle of the band room.
I've got stories about that pole. But, you know, they kind of did. They kept the soul there. You know, they've been a champion of live music for fucking over 30 years. You know, and losing the Punters Club, you still hear people talk about the Punters Club. You know, that should never happen again. Like, we shouldn't have to look back at a venue and go, oh, it was so good, such a shame it went. But when I started working there, they taught me all these things and what was important. And like I might not act like it, but I'm just a dirty little punk rock kid. And that's why we don't really care about money. We don't give that. We're happy to earn a wage.
And the other thing too is, and you know, we're not here to bag any venue owners or anyone running a business, but you know, I
get where they're at. Yeah,
you see it in St Kilda. I think is a really good example where you know people have taken over venues, and those venues have stayed, but they're very, very, very different.
They're very different, and you know, we've got to keep the tote for the weirdos. We've got to keep the tote for the people that's what it's for. You know, it's important that people like myself and yourself have a place to go. And there are venues around, you know, like that. But once one goes, they just start going. So, you know, it's... Look, money's one thing and people... I don't begrudge anyone wanting to make money. Greed's another. I can differentiate between the two. I'm just not a greedy person, and I like giving back to, you know, I come from a pretty bad background, and I was very badly behaved for a lot of my life, but I've had some, you know, live music venues gave me a reason to be decent. So I think you might be able to hear that. That would be Billium.
Well, Shane, I think should we go back to the donate screen for a little bit while we finish off this sound check here?
I will go back to the donate screen. I might just talk over it, and you can have a listen. And you know, if we can ask people, please, if you're watching, please just spread the word. Text your mate, say, you know, pledge. You know, the important thing is if you pledge today as well, none of that money will come out from your account till the end of April, start of May. So, you know, if you can become a life member, if you can afford it, you know, you've got over a month to save that money. So if we can get to 2,490 more people, wow, I just got a text message. Okay, I will might just handle that in a minute. That's a pretty big text message I just got. Thanks, Paul. I'll get to you in a sec. I'll just grab the number and send it to you. But yeah, please get on there. Get on the just share our story. Donate what you can.
Now, Shane, I've got another guest here for you to talk to as well. One of your close friends, employees.
Yes.
And someone that a character witness, I guess we can bring on for you.
Jesus, this is not going to end well.
Coming in, grab a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Terra, aka Jaden. Welcome.
Hi.
How you doing, Jaden?
Yeah, good. Good.
So amazingly, Leanne, can you please take my phone and send this number to Paul on my messages.
I don't know what this number is.
It's under there as the last chance. In contacts, yeah. How you doing, Jade?
I'm good.
You really well?
Yeah. I woke up at about 11:30 and thought, shit, what am I going to play?
Oh, really? So if you don't know Jaden works here. Jaden's one of our managers. How long have you been here? You've all been here for a while now.
Yeah, probably coming up to 4 years, to be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah.
Jesus. And what do you think? Do you reckon we're mad for trying to do this tote thing?
Mad in the best way possible, as all of your endeavours are, Shane.
Thank you. That's the answer I wanted. No, but you're a country boy. You're like me. You're from... Oh, yeah, sorry. We're getting a swearing warning. Whoops. You're a country boy. Grafted.
Yeah.
Flame trees.
Yeah. Flame trees.
How did you find coming to Melbourne with all the live music venues?
It definitely blew me away beyond comprehension. I came down here definitely with the notion in mind that it was hyped up to be one of the best live music cities in Australia. And yeah, I was blown away. I think the first gig I ever went to just on a whim was the Tote upstairs when it was still the weird little hole in the wall thing. And yeah, I was just like, what is this? And, you know, early 20s, had a lot of the elder cooked nights rolling into the Tote, thinking, Christ, this is like a constant festival. Like it's overwhelming seeing the constant 3 stages running and experimental music, heavy music, punk music, anything you could think of. And being able to hop from venue to venue in this city and never tiring and never not having something to do, you know. Any one night you can go out in this town and find something to do if you want. So
Yeah.
it's pretty amazing.
I kind of found it kind of like in the beginning kind of overwhelming, the fact that I could do that every night.
Oh, definitely.
And as I've grown older, I probably go out less, but you know, mostly because I'm working more. But I suppose the important question is, what do live music venues mean for you, though? Because you're in them just as much as me.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess for me as an artist, it means that I'm able to have a career, you know?
Yeah, and you I suppose you kind of tour the East Coast a fair bit. Is it different when you go somewhere else? Is it different in Sydney? Is it different in Newcastle?
Oh yeah, yeah. Every single town in Australia, every town and city definitely has its own vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I've loved since I was a teenager, hopping from venue to venue and seeing what kind of crowds different places bring and seeing what kind of energy different crowds bring. And yeah, Melbourne is definitely extremely unique in the crowds and the way that people react to music. I feel like Melbourne people really, really listen to what you're doing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, people care.
Yeah.
No, it's, I suppose that comes through exposure because it's educational. Like if you go out to a gig every 3 times a week,
definitely.
you
I'm
see so
guilty
much.
of it. Like the old stand there and really soak it in.
Yeah. Now, I suppose what else should I? You're kind of like, if you haven't seen Joe Terra, how would you describe you? Usually, you're pretty punky and upbeat, aren't you?
Yeah, well, it just depends how I'm feeling at the time, I guess. Sometimes it gets pretty hectic, and sometimes it gets extremely not hectic.
Yeah, and I think I saw
Like today.
Like today. But I've had to listen to your new stuff is kind of really stripped back.
Yeah.
A lot of vocals.
Yeah, definitely more vocal focused and wrote it all on acoustic guitar and, you know, fiddling around with little bits of synth and whatnot. But yeah, I feel like I'm in a bit of a more gentle phase at the moment. After coming out of lockdowns, I was doing the rock out thing for about 6 months, and I just thought I'm not fit enough for this anymore. So felt like I was nearly passing out on stage doing the rock shows. So I'm just taking it easy for a bit.
Yeah, like getting that really big, deep. I don't know how you do it. Even acoustically, it's too much. But if you haven't checked out Joe Terry yet, you've got more music out than anyone I know. This is another Billium situation. He's been in more bands than you can poke a stick at. But you should go listen. Follow him on social media because you get a pretty good look at your life.
You'll get a little idea.
Yeah, he's pretty fun. So, what time are you on today?
Just after Billium.
Just after Bill. Yeah. So there you go. We've kind of got a double story there. I think we're about to get kicked off in about 2 minutes, and we're going to have Billium. So I'm just going to... Do you want to go check, Leanne? My darling, how far away they are? But yeah, please, if you can, what should they do?
They should hit that link and send some dollars towards this campaign so we can save the tote for good.
Yeah, and we can spread the word. And if you can spread the word, that's the most important part. I can't get over how important it is to spread the word. It would be lovely if anyone could do anything. Even if you ring up your local radio station and have a chat to them and tell them what we're doing, we don't mind. Tell everyone to tune in. But yeah, please just spread the word, spread the message, let the tote rise again.
Yeah.
And we promise we will take good care of it. We'll be good custodians. Hey, Leanne, I think you're on TV there. Oh, there you are.
Looks like we got to hand it on to Billium.
We're gonna hand over to Bill. Lady, in 2 minutes, we've got 2 more minutes to fill. So you've got me for 2 minutes to spread the word, and we're not going to swear. But please spread the word, donate. When we come back, we'll have a little bit of a chat to our dear friend Sam and Costy, who are here, ready to tattoo. And away we go. So, thanks for coming out, Jaden. Thanks for coming to work on a Monday.
Oh, yeah, we love it.
Thanks for closing up last night. I think there's people at the door, Leanne, and you might need to chat to them. So, yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
This is the last chance to save the tote possible pledge drive spectacular. We've got a heap of bands coming up, a heap of special guests. We've got some fun and frivolity. I want to start a thing, if Leanne will let me, called Let's Push Things Down the Stairs at the Last Chance. Which I don't think she will let me, but she didn't hear me say that, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Thatcher Snatch, hello. How are we doing? Right, we're going to wrap up. We're going to pass over to Billium. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to pledge, share the word, donate. Love yous. Cheers. Bye.
Fucking Christ. Anyways, fuck you two, Sonic. What song are we playing next? No, show the audience. Show the audience, Sonic. Come on. Got it. All right. One, two, three, four. Let's break. Ready? Don't talk to me, I'm on my break. Don't talk to me, it's been a long day. Don't talk to me, I'm done with this fucking job. Don't talk to me while I'm eating like a swab. I'm on my lunch break. I just need something. I'm on my lunch break. And I just need some fucking steak. Leave me alone! I'm skipping work right now, so this is my lunch break. Fuck yeah. Fuck your Coles, Richmond. I'm good. Maybe hold it closer to your body, Sonic. They can't see it. Yeah, they can see it. This song's gonna be a single in May. You'll be able to listen to it in 2 months. Yeah.
Cool. I'm a tree. Go get back to road. I said, go get back to road. Thank you. Do you want to do an interlude? Mary Lou, can you please explain where you ended up today? Where I ended up today?
Yeah. I think that microphone works.
For some absolute reason, check, does this work? For some reason, I thought, like there was something in our group chat and it said Mama Chen's, so for some reason, I thought I'd go to Mama Chen's because I thought it was here today. I thought the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar live stream was at Mama Chen's because someone said in our group chat another venue, so I got confused.
Mary Lou, why the fuck would it be at Mama Chen's?
Why would the last chance to save the Tote
That's what I'm trying to ask myself.
be at Mama Chen's?
I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, thanks guys. Anyway.
Our life is just one long comedy bit.
What are we playing? Oh shit! Oh
I had to come from uni.
You did?
Boring. Yeah. What? That's why I was late. What do you think I was doing?
You were
Just
doing
accept
artist
it.
shit, like talking to butterflies.
Is that what you think I do?
No. The song's about being fucking haunted. My songs were long.
Sorry.
That sounds good. Can someone in the audience tell if Jack's guitar is tuned? This song's about being scared of hardcore dudes. If you are a hardcore person and watching, please do not come and beat the shit out of me after this.
Do it.
Don't no!
Beat him up.
No!
He needs it. He's had it coming for a long time.
Okay,
He'll
if
be
someone
waiting outside.
if
in the
someone
Queen Vic
donates
Market car
if someone
park.
donates $500 right now, I will let them beat the shit out of me.
In the Sonic suit. In the Sonic suit.
Yes, you can beat the shit out of me in the Sonic suit while Dumb Puds are playing. If someone donates $500 right now, I'm not joking, Shay, can you check that? If someone donates $500, they can beat the shit out of me during Dumb Puds set. Shane agrees. This song's called Be Hardcore / Healing. Clap in the chat. Beach bye. Beach bye. What's the song, Sonic? Come on, Sonic. There we go. I personally think that, like, Chairs Missing by The Wire is a bit overrated. Like, obviously it's a great album, right? But the way people kind of, like, talk about shit, like, you know, they talk about the canon of The Wire, they kind of disregard Pink Flag as an album when really it's such a fucking beautiful...
Billy, shut the fuck up!
This song's about chugging olive oil. Yes? Hang on, Sonic. What song's next? Can you show Ada?
Thanks, Sonic.
This is the slow song of the set.
Is everything okay with technical difficulties?
We're good? Were there technical difficulties before? Ah, great. Go. oil. I brought it to the tune of stuff that I can't, and enough of this toil. I run the top oil.
That's the first time we've successfully thrown the tambourine in between each other.
Yay. A whole half meter between us. We haven't pulled that off before.
We're not a very competent band, if you can't tell.
Elliot.
How many people are tuned in? Can someone tell me?
Is there water?
Wow, that's more than most gigs we've ever played. Can we get some pogs in the chat?
99.
Wait, is pogs a thing anymore?
Oh,
Monka S, is that a thing? Nice pins.
nice what?
Fuck. Oh, I hurt my leg during Jerkfest, not during the mosh, but when I was like talking with some mates and they were like, how high can you jump vertically? And I was like, ugh. And they said, no, just with your ankles. And I did it with my ankles and immediately fucked my knee.
That is number one no in gymnastics. You get taught that day one when
I
you're
didn't
5
do
years
fucking
old
gymnastics,
doing
Anna.
buttercups.
Does it look like I did gymnastics?
Kinda. You offered it around.
Yeah, this is your fault, Locke.
Is my mom watching this live stream? Because I told her to.
My parents said they'd be watching as well.
She better be. She's probably not.
Shout out to Michelle and Hondra if you're watching. Are we going into it?
Oh.
This song was #1 on the Billboard charts.
Number one on the Kensington.
One, two, three, go! I stop with all my right stuff. I stop 'cause I got the power. Did I see anything after the great robbery? Someone stole all of my electricity. I stop with all my right stuff. I stop because I got the power. Did I see anything after the great robbery? Someone stole all of my electricity. Kill a block. Oh yeah. On a real note, we're here because Shane and Leanne and everyone at the Last Chance, but they are maybe some of the most dedicated people. I think in the world of live music, we're just so insanely lucky in Melbourne to have people like them who are willing to fight to save a venue. Even if I have my disagreements with the current Tote management, I know if they took over, it would be something fucking incredible. My first ever punk show was at the Tote, and I really don't want to take away the Tote from anyone who's going to come after me, because I saw some of the best bands I think I'm ever going to see in my life there in those walls. And if someone like Shane, Leanne, and everyone else at Last Chance can get it, it's gonna be very good for Melbourne just in the future. It's just a game changer. So if you can donate, for the love of fucking God, do. I think for $1,000 you get 4 shirts, a record, and 10% off at the Last Chance of the Tote.
And a tattoo on Shane's arse.
Yeah. Can you choose the font? Because I have some
Where's
very good
Shane?
fonts. No, not Comic Sans, I'm talking Chiller. I want Chiller on Shane's arse with the phrase Billium and it's missing an L. Yeah. But like, for real, if you can donate, obviously do it. You know, times are tough, you know, but if you are in a position to do it, please do. Big love, big love. Song's called Turrets. Why this is happening, but I know that I fucking scared. Oh. Whoa. Gotta be unique there. I realized I didn't even introduce the bloody band. We got Jack Edward Smith on the guitar. We got Mary Lou Highlands on the bass. We got Rock Smith on the drums. We got Arda Ray Duffy on the synthesizer. Can you make that sound again? That was a cool sound. Nice. And I'm Billium. We're playing a gig here on Saturday for Teed Up's anniversary that you should come to. With the Drunk Mums and the Punts and the Screensaver and the Reaper. The Reaper! We're also playing a gig here on May 21st with Daughter Batten, Lipstings, and Grand Final, both from Sydney, who are very good bands. So, you know, we're doing something good for the last chance. We deserve some free fucking advertising. This song, wait, what song are we playing next?
My favorite.
Yeah, this is the song Arda begged me nearly to the point of tears to release.
I don't know why you say nearly to the point because I did cry. Got one more song left. Thank you so much for tuning in.
anything, Shane. Not a single part of your existence. Not one. Not one. That's including the kids. Not one. No part. None at all. Drop right. Thank you very much. Everyone come back. Wait, who's up next? Who's up next? Jaden? Joe Terra's up next.
Woo! Thank you. Save the tote.
Howdy doody, how we doing? We're back. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Billium. Lovely to have you play again. Lovely to see the Sonic outfit. So you can see I've moseyed on over to the tattooing studio where all the good stuff's going to happen. So the deal is, if you pledge a lifetime membership worth $1,000, not only do you get all 4 of the great Last Chance to Save the Tote t-shirts, your name on a nice members board, your name on the supporters wall in the band room, plus there's a whole heap of stuff. I can't remember what's all on it. 10% off at the Last Chance and the Tote for life. You will also get your name. Bargains. It's like a big deal. You can make money off this.
But what else do you get, Shane?
You get your name tattooed somewhere on my body. Very much so. So this is, some of you may know Sam McPherson, the great Sam McPherson, who designed our main poster for the campaign. And some of you will know the great Costy. There's the camera. Hi.
Fellas. Thank you for being here.
How we doing?
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. Should my mic grabbing? What's good?
So, what brings you down here to the Last Chance today, and what's your relationship with Shane and Leanne here?
Shane and Leanne, I'm getting buzzes on this. I'm coming a bit of buzzes on this. It might be the mustache interfering with the microphone. Been frequent in this venue for quite some time, and Shane and Leanne have always looked after us. So, what better thing to do than look after them? You know, doing some tattoos, donating all the money to the good cause. Get to see Shane's arse and touch it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good
Well,
stuff.
thanks for coming down, guys. Really appreciate it, and also thanks to Billium and the crew that just played. What a great set.
I'll let you get back
Now
to
we
it.
had a few questions online before, just about what bands have played, what bands are still to go. That was the first band off on the lineup, so stay tuned. We have a lot more to go.
Heaps more to go. And you never know, we might get a celebrity guest in sooner or later if any real celebrities want to come down.
But up next, we've got Joe Terra coming up and
Yes, we've got
and
Jaden.
hitting us with the stage, Jaden, and also an employee here
Yes,
at Last
he
Chance.
is. He's,
Tell us a little bit about how you met Jaden and how he sort of came into Last Chance here.
Well, we do the great $10 family dinners every Tuesday, and basically we needed someone really bad, and Jaden stuck his hand up stupidly, and he came in and started doing that, and then we were like, well, you're pretty smart. He's a smart young man. Would you like to work the bar? And he started working the bar, and then he started doing everything. Really, manager. So that's how we got through him. I think our old booker, the great, good old Jake, the other Jake. There's 2 Jakes. At one stage, we had 2 bookers, both named Jake, that are brother-in-laws. So made complete sense.
It's a real family affair.
It's a
here
real
at Last
family
Chance
affair.
Rock and Roll Bar.
It is. But we met him through the other Jake, the great Jake Martin, who is now doing great things as a blacksmith. Yeah, so he's moved on from booking bands to blacksmithing. Does some pretty amazing stuff. If you want to go check it out, I can't remember his Bonesaw Forge on Instagram.
Well, Shane, we're going to repeat ourselves a little bit throughout the day here because we're just going to say we're here for a reason and we're here to hit a mark. And how are we going so far, Shane? How are we looking with names on that beautiful body of yours?
There's a couple of hundred to go on me, I think, so far.
What size are we thinking for each name here, guys?
Depends how many. Depends how many names there are. Like, the more,
Whoa.
the smaller, but then also how much skin you got left.
I got a fair bit of skin. Like,
2,000 names, aren't we?
yeah, if we get 2,000 names, I guarantee you we'll get them on there. I've got quite an expanse back there.
Where on your body is still has a lot of free area
we've
for
got
ink?
this leg. We've got
Beautiful leg it
most
is.
of the buttocks, and if it comes to it, I will sacrifice my back, which I've been planning on getting tattooed for a very long time by a very dear friend of mine. But
And if we need to, the neck and
We
the
will
face
go there.
are both there.
yeah,
Hey, Leanne.
listen, if you want your name tattooed on my face, ring up 2 million. And it don't have to be your nickname, but $2 million. I'll take corporate sponsorship. BHP, you want to go on there? Yeah, come on, Russell Crowe, you're out here doing the rock and roll thing soon. Chuck your name on me.
Is Russell Crowe playing at Cherry Bar?
He is.
Wild.
2 nights too, I think. It's pretty. Yeah. Do you want to know something weird? I used to live. If anyone knows one of the, well, I think it's still a live music venue, the Central Club on Swan Street. So I used to live above that, way back, this 20 years ago. And I watched his first ever show in Melbourne there, which was weird because like at the time the Central Club doubled as a strip club as Maxine's. That's where Maxine's was based. So I did it. This thing went up that said 30 odd foot of grunt. And I was very confused, being part strip club, part live music venue, and it turned out it was Russell Crowe. It was amazing, but I only watched it for about 5 minutes and left. Yeah, I went to work. Thank God.
So apart from the tattoos, you can just make any donation chain
You can
here
make
today?
any donation. If you can afford what you can afford, please send it our way. We will make sure it goes to the best cause possible, which is keeping a live music venue alive for the rest of the time. And it's anything is appreciated. And if you can't donate, just spread the word. Ring your rich friends. I've been ringing my rich friends a lot. A whole heap. And they've been kind of helpful. But surely someone out there knows some really rich people. Like,
If you do,
if
please
you do,
let them know.
send them our way.
Because that's the big thing that we're doing here. It's a big target to hit. So
It's a huge target.
what we're gonna need is and you know every dollar does help. But
It does.
If you can put us onto a big fish, that would
That's
be
it. We'll
super
take
handy.
it. Just message the page. Send a text message through to the number that we've put up. Do it. We'd really appreciate it. And on saying that, actually, I've forgotten what I was about to say, but it was something important. What was it, Tim? Remind me, what were we talking about?
We're talking about donations, Shane.
Oh,
We're talking about
donations.
tattoos.
So-
we're talking about saving the goddamn tote.
Yeah, we're just going to save the tote. Russell Crowe, a lot. But here's the important thing. If you donate today, the money won't be taken from your account unless the campaign is successful or until the beginning of May. So I think it's like May 1st or May 2nd. So you've got 4 weeks to save. If you want to get your tattoo on me and you can save $250 a week,
That's time to get a job and get
time's
your
to
first
pledge.
paycheck.
That's
I
right,
reckon.
exactly. You know, plenty of time. Everyone needs workers, aren't we? Like, everyone's struggling.
So we've got a list of names, Shane. So who was the first person going on the body?
The first one I'm going to do is a young man called Tony Proudfoot, and I'm going to get him my foot because it just makes sense.
And are we going Tony? Are we going Proudfoot? What
I think we'll go Tony Proudfoot.
full name?
Full name, if you're lucky enough. Yeah, he does. He really does deserve it. We really appreciate Tony's support. He's a great human being, and we really appreciate what he's done for us. There's some interesting names coming through. The Drunk Mums.
The Drunk Mums.
The Drunk Mums have donated and will be getting their name tattooed on me, which I think will be my first ever band tattoo.
First ever Melbourne band tattoo, and they've earned it.
They have. There you go. Thank you, Drunk Mums. And who else have we got? I've got some real weird ones. There's a dildo in there. There's a, yeah, so be inventive. Like, some of the tattoos I got, they can't be worse than, they're not worse than dildo. They are worse than dildo.
It's your membership, and you can do with it what you like.
That's right. And I'm here for you, but in all seriousness, that forehead, $2 million, I'll do it.
And what about for the genitalia?
For my genitalia,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think is there unless it's like. I don't. Yeah, that's right, Leanne. Leanne just said she doesn't think it's enough. So yeah, I think it's not enough ink. I would say there's not a needle small enough. But no, I'm not going to put myself through that pain.
Face tattoo it is.
Face tattoo it is. But even, like, I would try the genitals. But that's like you're giving me bloody. I'm buying like 3 venues. That's how much you're going to have to give me.
You got to really want that kink.
Yeah, exactly. And do you know how they do that? They wrap it around. Weren't we talking about this the other day when I was in? We were, yeah. I went in.
It's quite good actually. If we can get a little bit more detail on the genital tattoos.
Yeah, personally, thank you. Well, here's a good example. You can basically
That's an impressive example.
stretch it out over the thing like that. Doesn't have to be that hard either.
Really, it doesn't have to be that hard. No, you don't want it hard. Yeah.
That hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be hard for long
Around
anyway.
And then stretch it. Give it a stretch.
Ow.
Yeah, you
Wow.
got it.
Yeah.
I think we just don't have enough ink for you.
I doubt that. I mean, I think there's plenty. But no, yeah, no, but seriously, I would not do that. Not even for like maybe 10 million.
I mean, if they pay off the rest, you might be right.
Yeah, 10 million. I'll go buy and save another venue, and I'll.
We're buying Tankerville after this one.
Yeah, that's it. We'll buy the tanky.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's what we want. That's Powerball money there. But no, seriously, if you can spread the word, get it out there, it'd be fantastic. Now, Timothy, you play in a band as well.
I do. Charging Stallion.
And you ever played the Tote? You have, haven't you?
We have played the Tote, yeah. We played Tote a few times. Played probably my funnest memories of the Tote is playing with Dump Hunts, Pissed Idiots, Mini Skirt.
Was that the coin toss tour?
Yeah, it was. And we also played with them another time when they were in town as well. But yeah, I've said it and I will always say it. That stage is something special. You know,
really is, yeah.
It's just the way that band room's designed and the way that there isn't a bad seat in that band room either, and it sounds good.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of music venues in Melbourne that are great, and we need them, and they're
Yeah.
fantastic. But as band rooms go, that's one to save, man.
Yeah, it is. It's very important. Now, I'm just realising that might be getting a call from Triple M, and I need a phone. I'll just grab it.
Right, you're all good. Triple M, the big show, mate.
Oh, awesome. Flowers and froths. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. In case of beer in the fridge, Sicky tomorrow. I shouldn't have said that out loud, but good for you. That's the kind of support we need. But yeah, apparently Triple M might be giving me a call, which will be interesting because we'll do this live on the.
Beautiful.
You tune in on the radio and have the live broadcast and just meta. Is that meta?
That's
very
wonderful.
meta. Anyway, I think we're only a couple of minutes away from the Jaden.
What we'll do is, Shane, I reckon we might chuck up the link for the for the donation
Yep.
again.
We'll put up the link.
And put up the link, and we'll get people donating. We've got Joe Terror about to come on and start more music, more fun times here at Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar.
And it's going to be all good times. Now, a better time would be getting out there, getting those donations up. We've had a bit of a look. We're going to, we'll see how we've went with the last call out. Oh, the phone's going bananas. We are now at $318,000.
Woo!
So
That's
it's going
beautiful.
up. That's a great call. Thank you very much, everyone that's donated and will donate. If we can get out there and spread the word, that'd be fantastic. I'm just coughing. Sorry about that. I suppose I should do some thank yous as well. If you can notice that the only reason, if you've been watching the updates on air, we've had Gaz of Yacht Club DJ fame doing all the videos for us. And he set up this entire live broadcast today for us. He's been fantastic. So thanks to Gaz. We'd like to thank Aiden and Private Function and Wild Rose Pictures for lending us a lot of gear today that's vital to make this live stream happen. I'd also like to thank Costy and Sam Leanne, and Beery, who organised all the bands. Do you want to jump on, Leanne? Here's Leanne. Who else have I got to thank, Leanne?
Hello.
Max for doing the sound today. Maxi Duckass. You want to get recorded? Go to Cellar Sessions Studio.
This is a risky chair that I'm sitting on.
It's a good chair.
I don't like it.
So, Leanne.
Yes, Shane.
Oh, you can't move. You got to move out of shot.
I know. I'm.
Oh, you got to get
trust
another
me.
chair.
I'm all over it.
Okay.
I'm just getting comfy.
You're coming in closer, are you? Okay. Well, there you go. I think you're in shot. I'm not sure.
That's fine if I'm not.
That's fine. I can't see anyway, so that's fine. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you going? Are you
Good, thank
excited
you.
about getting tattooed?
Yeah. Did you know we hit $318,000?
Bam.
Pretty amazing. We've got 2 minutes to fill in here, so
You should have bought some numbing cream.
I should have bought some numbing cream.
But that's not tough, really, is it?
That's not, no.
That's a bit.
Yeah, and I'm pretty tough. Yeah, sure. But yeah, listen. So we're about to cross over to our next artist, Joe Terra.
J-Dog, as we like to call him.
Yeah. So we hope you enjoy it. Now, in the meantime, as you watch it, if you want to go out there and spam your friends, get your friends to spam their friends, and get the friends of friends to spam their friends, we can make this happen. You can. This is literally can happen today if we all put in.
It's like a real old school telethon, isn't it?
It is. It's like, I feel like, is it Jerry Lewis?
Pardon me?
Is it Jerry Lewis? Do you used to do the telethons? I think so. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go. Remember to pledge. Remember to spread the word. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Terra.
You're good to go, Matty.
We're good? Good evening. I'm Joe Terra. Gonna play some songs, as you may have expected. Talk to me from time to time so I don't become a stranger, a stranger, a stranger, a stranger. There was a memory so sweet she could cuddle it. Oh, around it's the spot that makes you wild like a crocodile dance. Oh, I need to find that space within that space that makes it easy for you. It makes you glide and groove right across the floor with your dog paw. Didn't know why I needed a change, but I do now. I was deceiving as hidden as the devil's consolation. Oh, the half moon tattoo on your wrist that exists for a reason. Oh, there is no line I'd walk for miles for no particular cause. For who sets the boundary on achievement? Oh, lick your lips, rub your thighs, we're satisfied and breathing in the moment. It ties it all together. My friend didn't know why I needed a change. It's all I need to say. Talk
Talk to me from time to time so I don't become a stranger, a stranger, a stranger, a stranger. Talk to me from time to time so I don't become a stranger, a stranger, a stranger, a stranger. Thank you. This song's called Ghost. There's a ghost in this room. It's humming in tune with my candle. It's gotta be, gotta be, gotta be, gotta be danger time does its thing. I'm finding my voice all over again and again in the big bad world. I prefer my ghost to let me go to sleep. There's a ghost in here. Peaceful, laughing noise. There's a ghost on my tail. It's got all the street peeps biting at their tongue. Oh, judging me, cause I'm a stranger. White noise. Oh, the gates of hell open as I pause. But I escaped across a mountain, flying falls, and noticed a crowd of people at the end. But there was a ghost with them. Peaceful, laughing noise. Oh, your troubles and dishonesties. Oh, the building break, the skip, hop, and shake. Oh, the truth in your boot that you can't scratch. I threw my very last life into a hat, and I still wear it to parties. And my ghost is dreaming, but it still wakes up to love at my stupidities. We just do our thing. I'm finding my groove all over again and again in the big bad room. I pray for my ghost to let me go to sleep.
I'm going to play a song I released recently called Coast to Coast. Cheers, Maxie.
Everything I need to survive. Nothing more than what you've seen me leave with. I'm by the ocean walking coast to coast. And I'm by the riverbank hiking toward the borderline. I gaze upon the region kindly leave. Exciting conversations I overheard as a kid. I can't quite remember. I can't quite remember what they said. It's okay. Nothing more than what you've seen me swim with. And I'm by the ocean walking coast to a coast. And I'm in an airplane listening to my favorite song on repeat. Silent emergency acid rain falls upon the wings. I guess you never know when the hell you're gonna lose or win. I can't quite remember. I can't quite recall when I first felt responsible.
All right, I've got one more song in me, I reckon. We all know that we're here today for the Last Chance Save the Tote campaign. You all know what to do, get around it, get amongst it, give whatever you can. And save the tote, for good we hope. This song's called No More Maybe.
Where are you now? I've spent all night long wondering if my life is a setup. State your business, please, once you feel it. I can't swim anymore, 'cause the water is cold in the summer. And I can't paint anymore, 'cause the oil dried in its tube. Where are you now? I'm too mixed up to remember who the hell I'm asking. Maybe it's the friend I have living somewhere in forest rain. Or maybe I'm sick of maybes in my songs, but that's just a guess. And you can be my guest if you wait there a second. Build a house we can share at the bottom of the New Age ocean. I have purposely built it with flimsy concrete walls. It was always bound to fall. Maybe I just want my ship to go down beside yours, but that's just a guess. You can be my guest only for today. Thanks for tuning in, yo.
Thank you, Joe Terra. How we doing? We're back and we're live at the last chance. We've started the tattooing. Not on me yet, but it's about to happen. Anyway, here we are. I'm probably starting to run out of things to say. Probably not. Am I starting to run out of things to say? Probably not. How we doing? Oh, would you like a microphone? It's just there. So anyway, we are officially hitting our stride there. We're on our... Whoops, sorry, Tim.
Yeah, right.
We're on our... I think we're still on $320,000.
We're getting up there, Shano.
There.
It's firstly, great set there by Jaden, aka Joe Terra.
Joe Terra.
I love the new sounds that he's coming out with at the moment.
Pretty good.
Real good.
Very stripped back.
Yeah, it's good.
I listened to his album or his new single, and it's like a heap of people singing along with him, and just him and a guitar. It's really scary. But no, he's done really good, really well layered voices.
So Shannon, we got the setup here. We've got some tattooing going along the way. I'm talking here with
Hey, I'm Beanie.
Beanie. How's it going there today? What are we getting tattooed on ourselves here?
I'm getting I helped save the tote and all I got was this lousy tattoo. I think it's a good way to start the day.
It's a beautiful way to start the day. And are you a regular down here at Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar? Are you a regular with the Melbourne music scene?
I have a lot of friends within the Melbourne music scene, so I'm only just emerging on the scene. I'm getting to know new faces and meeting new people every day. But yeah, I absolutely think it's an amazing cause, and I thought I'd just do what I can to help out.
That's beautiful, Beanie. Thanks for coming down, and tattoos are coming along lovely. Bloody beautiful.
It's lovely. Getting all your messages through. We're trying to keep up with the social media, but it's me doing it, unfortunately, because everyone's running around keeping very, very busy. So I'm slow as today, and obviously I'm here entertaining all of you, but we are getting all the messages. We appreciate all the support. We're getting more as we speak. And some great, really heartfelt messages, and we're reading some of your stories, and that's fantastic. So please.
Any highlights from there of people's memories of the tote there, Shano?
I think it's genuinely just great community support.
Beautiful.
I'm reading here one from the great band Bastard North. And they mention a lot of ABBA. You gotta love ABBA.
Australia loves ABBA.
North. Yeah, that's it. That was from the Turbo Yugen thing they've shared. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, that's fantastic. But yeah, I'm getting through it. Special thanks to Ruby Sykes. She's got a great one. That was the first place her dad took her. I don't know if you know Tony G, but he's a bit of a legend.
Yeah, awesome. First venue to go to of all venues is the Tote. Is a pretty awesome backstory.
Pretty scary, isn't it? It's like, yeah. I mean, I can only imagine that it's a lot of the live music venue would be the first you'd go to for a lot of people.
What was your first venue in Melbourne?
I can't remember. It might have been Thumpin' Tums,
which
is an old punk venue, and I was not 18. And they used to do like 50-cent pots. It became the public house on next to the Swan, down near between the Swan and the GB on Church Street. I think that was my first from memory. But I was about 16 or 17. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't. I actually think my first one it is a live music venue, kind of. I think it was DT's.
I don't know, DT's.
DT's is it's on Church Street as well.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. So it's not really a live music venue, but it's performance space. So yeah. So it might have been then. I was like 14, and I shouldn't have been there. But my, I suppose you'd call them my uncles, took me there and corrupted me for the night. It was a good time.
And that's the thing, you've been involved in this Melbourne music scene for a long time.
I've been coming down for a long time. I didn't move here until I was just 18. So, yeah, I've been in and about. Oh, hey, that's Gaz. In and around forever looking. But, yeah, it's good fun.
For me, I remember first ever music scene moving here from Brisbane. I went to first venue, Penny Black.
Yeah, Penny Black. Yeah.
I was here to visit a friend. I was walking down Brunswick Street, and I hear some music coming from the Penny Black. Go inside and Sydney Road. Sorry, walking down Sydney Road, go into the Penny Black, and also another great venue.
Yeah. Great venue, and still kicking too. They're back,
still
aren't
kicking.
They?
Well,
yeah.
that Sydney Road scene's still going strong.
Really well.
You've got the Retreat doing really well.
Stay Gold. Stay Gold's had some bangers on lately.
And like they're getting great bands play at Stay Gold as well. If you're looking for a venue, if you haven't checked out Stay Gold, go watch a gig there because
really
they're getting a great lineups put together there.
Yeah, nice open stage. It's got that rectangular room, which is always nice because you can get closer without being, that long drawn out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, love a square room. But yeah, it's fantastic. And Bergie Seltzer, who've just opened up a brand new, somehow, I don't know how they did this, amazing, opened up a brand new band room.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like 200 people, I think, 220 people. Because they just had the bar there and they were having smaller bands. But obviously it was a tiny little bar, and then they got 2 shop fronts next to it, and it's massive and it looks great. So
Have they started playing shows in there yet?
yeah, they started a week ago, Eunice, a week or 2 ago. Yeah, so and they've got some good acts booked. So get up there and check out the Burgie. It's only just up the road from us.
And whereabouts is that one?
Sydney Road.
Yes, Sydney Road.
So right on the city end of Sydney Road. So yeah, it's only like it's like a 6-minute tram ride from Last Chance. So
And a great area around here with great venues. Look, we are celebrating you guys today and driving this, but there is still great venues still kicking here in Melbourne, and this is about just making sure that strength stays up, and we keep the tote here today. So again, jump on the jump on
the
online,
campaign.
donate what you can.
We can see that. Jump on. Get what you can get. Life membership. I'll get your name tattooed on my arse. I don't mind. Get the whole lot. 10% off for life.
How many names do you reckon? Look, it's a beautiful arse. How many names do you reckon that arse can hold? It's the.
I reckon you'd call it a retirement arse. It's pretty expansive. I'm telling you.
Can we start setting some side bets for how many tattoos the full ass count is at the end of the day?
Let's go for 2,600.
2,600.
Let's
all
go
on,
for
all on the
2,600.
arse.
All on
Jeez,
the not all on the arse, on the arse. Oh shit! I reckon we could fit 2,600 on there if I opened up the cheek. You don't mind that, do you, boys? You width them depth. That's
the
right.
inside angle.
The inside angle, yeah. But no, we can fit a heap on there. But I'm going to start at the foot. So if you want to make it happen, you better start donating, and we'll make our way up. So the closer it gets up to here, and if you're super good and you get on really early, I might just put your name aside.
Now, aside from the tote, we are here at Last Chance, which will not be closing when if this comes through with the tote.
No,
it'll
we
be
live
double
around the
trouble.
corner. Yeah,
That's
no,
it.
we will. This place we're going to keep open for as long as we can until our landlord decides to kick us on out, which is probably going to happen in a decade or so.
In which note, what have we got coming up here at Last Chance?
Oh,
Rock
we've
and Roll,
got a
Shane?
lot. We've got 50 Palooza every year. Myself and a friend of mine, Matthias from Tough Cuff Records. We have our birthday, and it's a great one actually.
And when's that party going to be taking place?
That party, I think, is on the 15th, which is the day after my birthday.
Right.
So that's coming up pretty soon.
Have we announced some bands yet for that show?
I have a funny feeling it's Sin City, not the Perth Sin City, but the country Sin City.
Cool.
So Sin City were a great band from Perth way back in the early 2000s. And I think Grit are playing that show. Oh, Eunice is looking at it. Is it Grit playing that show as well, or is it Fly? Oh, the Maggie Pills. The Maggie Pills, the Strip and Fly.
Maggie Pills play here a few times.
Yeah, they're great.
Good band.
They're going really well too, which is great. It's great here and they started playing here not long ago.
They've done really well.
They've done really well.
Were they a band that were formed during COVID? Did they come?
No, I think they formed before COVID, but then they kind of stuck it out, which I imagine was pretty tough. I think a lot of the bands that have kind of formed through lockdown and did that, in between recording, a lot of them are just starting to hit their stride.
That's it, and you also see. Look, there was a lull with a lot of bands after them, but especially in the last 4 or 5 months, you're starting to see
Picked
bands
up.
come back
Great.
and play
Yeah.
again. New bands coming.
Yeah.
Melbourne's pumping right
Melbourne
now.
is pumping, yes, and that's why we need the tote, or else there'll be too many bands, not enough venues. So get on, start donating, start pledging, sharing the word. But there's some great bands getting around. What else? We've got a heap of stuff coming up. I'm the worst for this because I've got a memory like a sieve. I'm even looking around going, what else we got? We got the Louts who are playing. Louts with Grit and Outlaw, and the Street Fighter 2.
Know the guys from Street Fighter 2?
Yeah. Next week we've got a huge gig. The Tee It Up screen printing.
Shout out to Tee It Up. They commented on the comments
They did.
comments
They're
earlier,
watching at work.
and they're watching, and they're
Hello.
so all the best to the crew there printing some great shirts. And look, another thing that is fantastic is go and look up Tee It Up screen printing. They do a great job, but it's also a member from the Melbourne music scene in many different bands. Adam Ritchie, who's gone out and created such a great business with his partner Sian from Dump Hunts.
He's playing tonight, and Adam's actually playing tonight as well in Reaper.
But their other band that isn't playing tonight, which is a band to check out, is Smooch, and they're doing great
Fantastic,
things. If you haven't copped that band, it's after this, of course, go and listen.
Yeah, listen to this first. But yeah, Smooch are great.
Great band, and they're doing great things too. I mean, it's awesome to see a band like Smooch come out, and I always tell them, I go, you're my favourite band in Melbourne, because they put on that rock
show.
and roll
They
show,
do, yeah.
and it's that sort of Kiss influenced, and that's what they sort of called themselves when they started. But for me, they've just created their own sound, and it's mixed in with that Melbourne rock and roll, real grit, and then tied in with some really fun 70s
that
guitar.
kind of brings us back to the Tote, because a lot of that, like that late 80s, early 90s, in and around the Tote and the Central Club, and I suppose the Espy and the Prince of Wales, and places. Those last two venues, they're kind of don't do as much as what they used to, which is a product of gentrification, but that sound comes from that time, and that's important that we keep at least the Tote still standing.
Oh yeah.
So, and there's a lot of those bands getting around. Jesus, if you look out at Frankston, do you listen to any of the Frankston
That
bands?
Frankston scene is going gnarly at the
I
moment.
swear.
It's going gnarly, and
Split System are just killer that.
Well, also you hear like whenever bands go to play shows in Frankston or play shows in the Niche, and they come back, they just talk about how crazy the young scene
The
is.
kids
there.
are unreal.
Yeah, they're going nuts. Every show showing up, going along and going crazy.
Yeah,
It's
and
awesome to see.
It's super diverse too. The actual scene in itself is really, really diverse. You get like the metal scene down there, which has always been since the 90s. Like best metal bands have come out from that niche, from the peninsula, from that way. And now you've got those, that stuff that's formed around Stiff Richards is just phenomenal.
And look at what the Stiffies have done, what Stiff Richards has done. And because I remember, because they really are one of those great stories of a hard-working band that's really good.
They are too,
I mean?
and they've been great to us. They're fantastic. They're great support. But just watching them, I watched that live set at Golden Plains 3 times.
Oh, insane to see them go from, and we sort of were accompanied with them when we were playing shows when they were first starting out and everything like that, and they've always been awesome guys, always been involved in the local scene, and they still are. And then they go and put on a performance at somewhere iconic like Golden Plains to open that festival and do it the way they did it. Spectacular.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think last year.
You know who else though? Rot TV. I was there when they opened Meredith. That was another crazy opening. It's great to see these like iconic Victorian festivals getting great, still getting great local Melbourne rock and roll bands.
I want to look right at the camera and say this: I could watch Graham Cleese play guitar forever.
Wizard.
Oh my god, what a freak! You must be pretty good when Jay Mascis wants to play drums for you. Like, seriously, what do you do? Oh. And they're playing as well, that band Witch that Graham plays in with Jay Mascis.
Are they playing later
They
today?
are. No, I wish. Oh, my God. No, they're coming out. They're touring.
Yeah, awesome.
It's Witch. I think it's Witch. Is it Witch? With the Damned. It's Witch and the Damned. Is that a double bill? Holy moly.
What a lineup.
Yeah.
When are they coming to town?
Some random festival. There you go. Well, thank you, Some Random Festival. I'm there. There you go. But yeah, it's fantastic. So anyway, I think they're just setting up for me to jump up in a minute. So it's not long until we start. So if you want your name on there, start ponying up some money, people. Let's
So-
get the tote happening.
Shane, we're gonna set up and we're gonna keep you on the mic.
Yeah, we'll keep on the
you
mic. We'll
entertained.
keep going. We'll keep talking a lot of crap. We've got a little bit of a wait in between now and. Oh, look, Leanne's even bringing snacks for everyone. Look how prepared she is.
How long have we got till the next band
It's a
comes
little
on?
while in, about an hour and a bit. About an hour. So
Perfect.
we're going to do some tattooing. Yeah, we can do 20 days one then. Oh no, my God, my dreams.
Have you done some good body prep to get ready for
None.
today?
My body is a temple, as you can probably see.
Bathe? Did you bathe?
I did bathe. Do you want me to tell the story? I've been really, really sick, like ultra sick. Should I tell it, or is it? It's probably. Will I get away with? I won't get away with telling this story.
No, you can. Just don't. It's just the language. The content's fine.
Yeah, it probably is inappropriate. Might get
Got to
us
do
into-
it now. You can't bring it up and just piece it together. You'll be fine.
I coughed very hard in the shower. But I was coughing for about 10 minutes because every year I get bronchitis, bad, and I coughed that bad. And then after I was in the shower 10 minutes just coughing, and I coughed really hard, if you know what I mean. And I had to call her in, and guess what?
Clean up crew.
It's true. I did almost die from that though. I was in hospital. Yeah. To be fair, I did almost die from that.
That is the kind of relationship.
That is the kind of relationship it is. I did. I had last year. Remember last year when
Oh,
I
I
got really,
remember.
really sick, and they couldn't figure out whether they were like, "We think you've got cancer, buddy." And I was like, "Oh damn, here we go." But I had a parasite, and it almost killed me. And yeah, that's when that happened. Yeah, and then they gave me some wackadoodle drugs that killed the parasite, and I worm myself every year, which you should do, by the way.
Everyone should worm themselves.
Everyone should worm themselves. It's very important. Yeah, I do that as well. But yeah,
Butt track's
this
it's a good old technique.
this was I got it from uncooked meat. I ate at a restaurant, and I got a parasite in me, and it came out, and you got photos of it. It's fantastic.
Great punk
You
band
don't wanna
name
do-
though, Uncooked Meat.
Uncooked meat, yeah. I feel bad, but then I spoke to someone else. I think Jay from Frenzel got the parasite in his brain a long time ago, 20 years ago. That almost killed him.
Yeah,
It went into his brain. But I spoke to someone else as well, and they had the same thing as me. They were like, "Yeah, it was terrible." But yeah, I was like, took them 2 months to work out that I had a parasite.
Fucking hell, man.
It was good fun.
I've got a
Good subject matter.
I've got a good poo story. We
Do
can
ya?
do one more. So my
Good
brother, he
boy.
was living in Newcastle, right? And he had this friend from Brisbane come and stay in town. My brother goes home early. Spud is his name, and he's wasted. Comes down to the bottom of my brother's apartment building, do the old staircase up to the top apartment, and poos himself. I'm sorry, and drips down the leg of his pants all the way up to my brother's apartment building. He's there with his new fiance, who's just moved in, and he gets up there wasted and walks his own poo through the carpet in the apartment. And my brother's fiance wakes up, and she comes out, and there's just poo smudged in, and he's like, and you can tell he's covered in poo himself, but there's a trail all the way down to the start of the apartment building leading back up. Yeah.
It's like Hansel and Gretel.
It's a great poo story.
That's good. Yeah, this is really going to bring in the donations.
Oh yeah, that's right. So we're donating here today. That's why we're
Yeah,
here. We're not
bring
here
the
for
pledge
poo
in.
stories. We're here to raise
That's
some
right.
money because we're doing all right. What are we up to now, Shane?
Oh, let's check. Let's go to the. I'll pull out the old pledge-a-thon. No, hold on, wrong thing. Let's see if the. Oh, we just hit $321,000.
Thank you, everybody. Everyone's
Thank you.
doing fantastic, and
Thank you.
we can see online that people are sharing it to friends
That's
and
right.
getting friends involved. And please keep doing that.
That's the most important thing. Yeah, make some phone calls, ring some people. Go, what are you doing?
Old school time when
Old
the,
school.
back when you
Yeah.
had the landline,
Yeah.
and you're watching
Spoke to
a
people.
great French documentary on SBS at 10 o'clock at night, and you
I don't know where this story's going.
And you call your friends up just to tune them in. That's what
it.
we need to do today. Get
That's
on the
right.
phones, call your friends, text your friends,
Tell
let them
them
know
all.
that we're
That's
doing
right.
good things here.
And remember, the money doesn't get taken from your account unless the campaign's successful or until the beginning of May. So there's still 4 weeks to save up the dollars if you want to get your name tattooed on me. It will be a time. So get on there, get on the Possible campaign, hit the Possible website, share the word. We'll get there in the end.
We'll
We're
get
doing
there.
a good thing, believe it or not.
And great lineup coming out today. I saw online probably one of the bands getting the most attention that people were asking if they had missed them or not is Reaper. I mean,
Reaper, yes.
what a band! I mean,
Yeah.
and just a band that comes out of a really cool band scene here in Melbourne.
Excellent.
And like just that scene, like not to mention No Class. I mean, one of those
Yo.
bands from that crew, Thatcher Snatch. Like
Thatcher
just
Snatch.
just
Saw him
really
before in the live chat. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope Dave Brown reviews us there as well.
really cool crew of bands, and great to see that Reaper will be in here.
It's going to
later
be
today.
fantastic. They're going to tear it up. I do
They
believe
really
as they
do.
call it. Yeah. And another great band we've got coming up, who I think maybe closing out. I'm not sure. Persecution Blues.
Persecution Blues, great band.
Nuts. You haven't seen them live. I think Gaz is going to be like protecting his cameras like a maniac. They go
Finishing
hard.
with the wild one. That's the thing. It's
Yeah.
just it's early days here on at the Spectacular
It
where
is.
we're just
Very
warming
early.
things up, and we've got some really great bands coming on later
That's
in the
right.
afternoon and all the way through into the evening.
But yeah, if we in the next hour we can get 80 more lifetime members, we'll go over and we'll get a red pen and we'll do it up.
I think that is a good little short-term goal.
That's
Let's,
a good short-term to goal. Let's
who's
get 80
got-
people.
Who on here has
has
listening?
80
If you've got some,
Unless you got $80,000.
look, if you got
Oh.
some rich family members, that'll be great.
Yeah. Does anyone? How does no one know Rupert Murdoch?
Surely 2 degrees of separation.
Yeah, 2 degrees of separation. I'm sure he's listening.
Someone's knows someone who's cousins with someone. Yeah.
Surely. Where's Roop? Come on, Roop.
Look, we don't support you. We'll take your money.
We'll
though.
take your money. Yeah, look, 100% I'd take your money, and smile doing it.
What if it was the rest of the donation, but it's Murdoch just across the forehead?
Murdoch was right. Well, Murdoch is right. Far right. Sure, why not? I'd do it. I'd sacrifice myself for the good. Maybe.
Maybe you got. It's when we get started. We were working up from the foot, and then where are we going after the proud foot tattoo? Is it straight to the butt?
No, maybe. We'll see. I'm going to go through. I've got to jump in online and get the names and write them down as I go. And then hopefully we get them all because I'm a bit silly.
Look, we'll do as many as we can,
Yeah.
and
get
we'll
there.
do
I've
as
got
much
my
as we can.
thongs on if you can't see it, and I've got shorts on underneath.
And
Yeah.
and look, if we don't get there, bring if you see Shano out in the street and you've got a tattoo gun, he's a man of his word. He'll
do
pull
it.
that butt out right there.
That's
and then.
right. I'll let you go. I'll do it for anyone. I mean, I don't even have to pull it out. It hangs out half the time, so you're all good. Get in on it. But no, seriously, $1,000, your name, my body.
Well, should we start getting set up for the?
I think we are. How far away, we boys? Another 10.
Another 10
There we
minutes.
go. Ha 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 ha. They're words to live by. Shave me down. Hold on. I've actually. I'll have to pull up the on the computer if anyone wants to.
I tell you what, the shave show we could
Yeah, Costa's jokes.
We could do a little shave show. Maybe there's a fetish website that we can get a little shave show that's extra donation. We need to think outside the box here.
Yeah, there you go. If anyone's really into it, we'll like, what are those things that you sell to people? Like online, the digital... Remember they were
Bitcoins?
No, NFTs. We'll sell an NFT of me getting shaved just for you. Shaving ASMR, there we go. But yeah, 100%. I'm down for anything. I'm almost anything.
Well, why don't we chuck up the the screen again?
We'll chuck up the screen. And
we'll get ready and come back with some tattooing.
Yeah, excellent.
All right,
Not far
perfect.
away. But anyway, in the meantime, please spread the word. Pledge. Tell your friends to pledge. Tell your family to pledge. And we're going to make it. We can do this. If we start kicking things along. Let's see what happened there. Where are we at? I don't know. Got a couple $100 in there, though. That's good.
Where are we starting on? Yeah.
We'll start on the foot, hey? We're going to start on the foot. I don't know if I'm still meant to be talking or not. I think I am. I'm still live? I think I am. I can't tell either. Oh, the screen just came on. Anyway, we'll be back in 5. Stay tuned.
Let's get all the swear words out we can. Fuck. Alright, it's gonna be funny as.
Yeah, so we'll grab the fucking sharpies and get.
We'll check the mics over here because I think they're still live. Okay, are we back? We're back. Now, Leanne, we're back. We've got a little bit of time until another band comes on, but we have the next big show coming, which is your man coming to put a few extra names on that beautiful body of his.
It's amazing, isn't it? Who comes up with these ideas? It's definitely not me.
Let's talk about is this up there with the wildest ideas that Shane has had for the bar? There must be some crazy ones that go out there.
Crazy ideas, and Shane doesn't sleep much, but sometimes when he does, he'll wake up at like 4 a.m. and he's like, "I've got an idea." I'm like, "Just wait till tomorrow." But yeah, he's always coming out with like ridiculous. Sometimes they're fantastic ideas though.
Well, that's beautiful. And just remember, as always, we're going to be mentioning this many times today, we're not too far from the next notch on the poster. So great job, everybody, for spreading the word around. And please keep doing so. And we're getting there one member at a time. And how are we going back here, guys? We ready to go?
Man of the hour. That's what we're waiting for right now.
What a diva.
He loves to have a little bit of a... Look, a man like Shane likes to have a little bit of a pre-show. He doesn't jump straight in.
Likes a bit of an intro.
He does. He likes to warm up the crowd a little bit before he comes out. And I was surprised not to see Shane and the dog C-bombs. We can't say that word on this stream, but not playing. Are they playing today?
They definitely are not.
They are definitely.
No, I shouldn't say that. They're actually pretty good.
They're a great band, and we're going to start off with the foot for Shane here, and we're going to work up the body. Now, whereabouts you probably know Shane's body a bit better than the rest of us.
Probably not, actually.
And whereabouts of the body really has the most room to get these names tattooed on him?
I mean, I think obviously the legs are good. His butt is great.
Yes, damn right.
But like you said, I think he's getting Tony Proudfoot done first.
Yes, Tony Proudfoot on the foot.
Tony's the best person and has been like super supportive of everything we've ever done. So
how do you guys know Tony?
Just through here as a patron. And he's just always been super supportive. So I'm happy for Shane to start with that one.
That's the crazy thing about this place is that you guys have a younger crowd coming through now that we see some great bands, younger bands playing too. Billium just playing before, doing a really good job, and that was him booing himself, by the way, not us. But you have just had so many members here stay for such a long time. It's 7 years now. This bar's been open.
7 years. Yeah, it's amazing. We've got so many amazing patrons that come in here, and now they're basically just friends. In real life.
It's a beautiful thing. And hopefully that is what we're going to have for you guys when this all comes to fruition and it's the same thing at the Tote as well. And I mean, because that's a great area there in that Collingwood Smith Street area. It is Johnson Street, I should say, not too far. What's the crossroad? Is Johnson Street and
I don't know the answer to that.
Wellington, there we go. But yeah, and it's a great track there with venues in that area as well. I remember one of the first venues I went to just down the road from there was when they had the Grace Darling, and downstairs was really a popular venue to play in the cellar down there. Crazy how they got bands
that was
in there.
Wild.
It was wild because the ceiling on the cellar is I was almost hitting my head as I was walking around and just wild bands like gigs playing down there. It was crazy.
I saw some completely wild gigs there. Just insane. I always felt a little bit suffocated, but it didn't matter. It just added to the atmosphere.
I think it was Osmutians that I saw play down there,
yeah.
And I remember one time I was watching a band down there, and one of our friends was crowd surfing and actually holding onto the rafters of the ceiling while crowd surfing. Like the ceiling is that low in the cellar there. But yeah, just an area with great venues and a great history of live music all around where the Tote is.
Collingwood Fitzroy has so many great venues, and they need to stay there.
They do,
because
and
unfortunately, it'll just be all. I mean, it's already a lot of apartments.
Yeah.
Traffic is already crazy there. Mm-hmm. So we need to keep the venues going.
And all down that Johnson Street, I mean, you roll down and another staple for everyone in that area is Old Bar as well. who have always been supportive of everything that you guys have done.
Old Bar, fantastic. Yeah, like I said before, from the very start, they've been amazing. And I, used to text Liam a lot of the times, and I'd be like, I need a beer gas plumber. Or
And they're always there to help.
Always, every single time.
And look, you really, when this comes through, you really are stepping it up from like venue size. I mean, the tote's big.
Tote's quite big, isn't it? It's huge.
It's massive. You've got the upstairs room, which is a great place to watch music as well, and the front bar. And I remember so many times the front bar residency. So many good Melbourne bands playing the residencies there was awesome.
Those front bar shows are amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the plan is to keep those going as well.
Yeah.
That's great
Sometimes
to hear.
I used to like going to the front bar shows even more than the band room.
Really has a different kind of
Different
energy
vibe,
there in
doesn't
the
it?
front bar, for
and
sure.
you see people just like walking past, not knowing what's going on, but having a look in and then popping in to see what's going on. Oh, wow.
So we've got the man. He's ready to go. How are we feeling here, Shane?
Not good.
Ooh. That's what we want to hear. Beautiful.
That's a lot.
All right.
No. No.
Not loud.
No.
It's your pub. We're at a hidden location right now.
All right, we'll jump out of the way for a second and let the guys get set up.
Newcastle Knights.
I didn't know that about you, Shane.
No, it's not.
Newey fan.
They haven't seen me doing this great.
Oh, yeah, they can.
Secret Knights supporter.
I thought you were a storm gal, Shane. What happened?
Well, it was Bulldogs. Alrighty. Climb on up, mate. Head down that way. And we'll have your legs.
You're thinking this now?
Look, it may be a stupid idea, but it's a great idea for the rest of us, Shane. You're a real warrior. Oh, that is an angle. That is a... Now, next to us here, out of shot, we've got the producer for the day. Gaz, how are things going today, mate?
Just doing some straight up the crotch kind of work at the moment, to tell you the truth.
Doing a great job, and Gaz, you've
if you could jump in the comments, guys, and let us know how far up Shane's crotch you want us to go with the camera, that'd be fantastic.
I feel like it's going to be all the way.
But you keep in the comments too, guys. You've been great. We're getting back to you as much as we can. Hang on. We got to get in there for that. What did you just say? You free what?
Free balling everywhere, just where to put all the names.
There you have it, folks. Free balling.
The toes would be great. Yeah, if anyone, if there's a 10-letterer out there, chuck your donation in, and we're going to get those toes lit up. Beautiful toes they are, actually.
Just interested to know, mate. How you feeling now? You're on your back.
Not good. No, I'm alright. I'm kind of scared. It's like, yeah, it's alright. I'm getting there. I just don't know what to expect. Yeah. This is going to be bad.
You have more free space
Well, it's
on the
real
legs
now,
than I
mate.
thought you would.
Yeah, I do.
Not after today. We'll be back with some mic stands in 1 second.
All right, boys. Now your shit talking's going to the world.
Is it? Oh shit! Oh no. See, remember that time? Hey, remember that time we were doing all that illegal stuff in that illegal place?
Here we go, Shano. I'm going to run a mic across here for you as well.
Do you reckon you could sit up?
Yep. Around here's fine, around the back.
So like your feet are flat on the... Oh, yeah. That'd be heaps easier.
Wait, where are you doing yours?
No, just so like at the seat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Be heaps easier.
Can we get a little more on that lead?
This is all handwriting.
That's it?
Alright.
Oh, hold on.
Aaron Aronson.
Hold on, how about I just do a little bit of yoga here?
Yeah, that's good.
Do you need some back support of some kind?
Hey?
Do you need some back support?
I need a lot of support. Emotional support. Here we go. I'll let you know how it feels as it starts. It doesn't feel too bad.
Now remember everybody, we are jumping online and just keep remembering to keep spreading the word, keep letting everyone know what's going on here, and just remember to stay tuned and let your friends know if they're at work. We're going all night, all the way to midnight here tonight. So jump on later on, and if you have to go away, come back. We're here for ages. We've got some great bands playing. We've Dumb Punts, Reaper, so many great bands still to go. Persecution Blues as well.
I forgot that this is here too, eh?
Do one at a time or just fucking...
Yeah, let's just do one at a time. Get some action shots, you know.
Oh, so these
Okay.
Yeah,
What are we
I'm
doing?
just gonna
One
keep
at a
it on
time?
the fucking table with this. Alright. I need to put these somewhere. That's
I'm a little scared. Anyway, yeah.
I love that sound.
Yeah, well, there we go. Zim, zoom. Bzz, bzz. Remember to jump on, pledge, spread the word. Get your name tattooed on me.
I feel like I need to wrap something up so I can get it a bit higher, right? Alright, mate.
Ready to boogie?
Yeah, ready to boogie. Here we go. Had my feet done once and it really hurts. It's really annoying. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, now Smoko. Huh? Like
This
one,
is
Jay?
it. Hey?
You like that one?
Oh, it's lovely.
I like it this light, move this way. So this is acrobats. I got 3 hands.
Yeah, why the feet? Jesus. Good call, Shane. I'm pretty close to giving birth. This is really rough, people. It's so much fun.
Time me and Sam have done this either.
What? They'll both at the same time? I highly doubt that. What am I doing, people?
Tony Moran, you are now inside of Shane.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, everyone. Keep the dollars. I'm like literally going to sit here and watch and hope. I will sit here and get all 2,600 needed. Oh, looks like we've got another name to add to the list, people. Thank you, whoever that was. Keep going. Get your name on me. The madness will begin. We are at $335,000. Jesus, I wish I had got numbing cream. That's how organised I am, people. Well, lost the beanie. But anyway, if you can spread the word, get on there. tell everyone, why they leave me with the microphone and walking off? This is a bit mean, isn't it?
Alright, we got one done.
Yay! Thank you.
Alright, do we keep going or we call it that?
Wow. This is pretty insane. I've had some dumb ideas in my life, people, but this might be the dumbest. Oh, whichever order you want, just put a tick next to them when they're done.
Alphabetical would look hilarious on the body.
I'm doing Tom Byron next to Tony Maria.
Excellent. Thank you, Tom. Much appreciated.
Yeah, if someone else.
At least we're a good soundtrack here.
Is Byron spelt like the place that sucks?
What was that? Oh, I feel he's getting awfully close to the toes there. Oh, wow.
Tom Byron. Excellent.
This is really comfortable,
Checking
people.
in with Shano here on the side. How we doing there, mate?
Really good, mate, yourself.
Yeah, you look great. Things are going well. The first tattoo looks amazing.
Does it?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Oh, I'm feeling it.
The foot was an adventurous place to start.
It was.
I feel like it's only up from here. I feel like you've set a really good precedent. Tough first quarter. It's going to be coming good second and third. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's one for you. Oof.
Yeah, feeling it. I'm glad they can't see my face. I mean, it's ugly enough, but geez, should see it all screwed up like this. Jeez.
So Shane's really putting in here, everyone. So even if you can't afford to get your name tattooed on Shano, please donate whatever you can. Every dollar's going to count. Every cent's going to count. And we're doing this for a great purpose, great reason, and we're saving one of the greatest music venues in the country.
That's right. Get on there, please. Please. I've never prayed for a millionaire to save my life, but please, just text me, bro. Rupert.
Call Mr. B.
Someone. This is happening.
Dude, imagine how good our handwriting's going to be.
Oh. My God. Yeah, it's feeling good. Oh, Jesus. The donation should just be rolling in, shouldn't they? Come on. Is anyone keeping abreast of the comments? Yeah. Please, if you're listening, send help. But anyway, yeah, if you...
I'm just doing dicks on my side.
That's all good. Yeah, go for it, Bill.
I forgot
Question
the name
away,
of this
Pete.
first person, but they want to ask what your offspring is going to be called since you're giving birth right now.
That's a good start. I don't know. I imagine there's a few tote babies out there, isn't there? We've got a couple of last chance babies, so yeah.
Well, there you go. And the second question is from Adam from Teed Up Screen Printing, and he wants to know if you want your shirts delivered right now.
Oh, that'd be great. Thanks, mate.
All right, Adam, if you're still watching, can you drop the shirts
Yeah,
off?
that'd be really nice. Thank you. Actually, there is a baby on one of them as well. So
Yeah, there is.
yeah, there you go.
Well, there you go. Bloody hell.
Lovely.
All right. Well, if anyone's got any more questions, please
Yeah,
put them in the chat.
Chuck them in. But yeah, let's see if any more pledges came in. No, not yet. Oh, I don't know whether to be grateful or not. But yeah, hit up Possible. Thank you, Anto. I think I heard that right. Jesus. Come on, people. Why can't you have a nice name like Tom? Or, Ed. Oh. Yo. I'm not allowed to say those words. I called her a C word because she was rude. And it worked. It worked out really well. I was pretty hammered as well. So she says. But yeah, please get on, donate. I know this is very entertaining watching me be in pain. Oh my God. Donate away. But seriously, if you do know a millionaire, ring him now. The last time I got my foot tattooed, I almost passed out. It hurts. It's really annoying. But we're getting there. Yeah. The things you do for the love of music. Oh boy. There it goes. Anyway, let's go through what's coming up here at the last chance. Oh, wow. Daughter Bat and the Lip Stings. Grand final. Oh, Billium and the Split Bills. That's a good night. That's May 19th. Doors are at 8 p.m. $15 pre-sales, $20 on the door. Hit up OzTix right now. Book a ticket. 50 Palooza. Or April 15th. That's my birthday. I'm not 50 though. I feel 50. Sin City, the Maggie Pills. The Strip. How good are the Strip? And Fly. And everyone's talking about Fly. Fly are apparently super good. Oh boy. This might be one of the most ridiculous things ever. Oh.
How you feeling, baby? How you feeling, baby? Now we got two now. How you feeling? How long do you think you're gonna be here for, Shane?
Hopefully all night, because that means we'll get all the money in.
True, actually. True.
So
it might spread over to your
It might go everywhere.
Yeah, it might go everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. When did you get the Honga tat, mate?
Which one?
The Honga tat.
Oh yeah,
That's tremendous. And who did that? Who did that?
Young Sam did that. The Mr. D.
I might have to get one of those. I might have to get one of those. Do you normally do tats, Sam?
This is my first day.
First day.
What? Yep. Really? No. I was gonna say. You're looking pretty legit on it.
Thank you.
Oh, sick, dude.
No, these young men are very fine professionals.
Nah, it's alright. I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to hop on the tram, but thank you for having us.
Thank you for playing.
Nah, anytime, dude.
Excellent. Thank
Give
you.
you a pound. Hell yeah, baby. All right, I'm going to give this mic to Billium now.
Thank you.
Rock and
We'll
roll.
see you
Rock
soon.
and roll, Shane.
Cheers.
Rock and roll, the rock and roll bar. There you go.
Yeah, here we go. But anyway, people, start
Dildo
spreading the
Noodle
word.
is the next name being
Start.
tattooed on Shane's foot.
That'd be great.
We've got some good ones
if
in here. We've got Bow Gently. That's a pretty good band
got
name.
as many pledges as possible.
Bong Cleaner.
Oh,
Bong.
yeah, Bong Cleaner. Thank you, Bong Cleaner.
Oh, hell yeah. Just also for the audience, marker we're using to mark off the names is a blueberry-scented Crayola marker.
Thank you.
I don't know if that changes anything. Maybe that'll, inspire you to donate a couple of bucks. I mean, I will sniff it. Smells like really bad vape. Yeah, like every vape ever. Yeah, I mean, very important. We've got to check that we're spelling the names right. How do you spell dildo noodle? All right, I've been requested to just go up and do a bit of this. Wow, that smelled absolutely awful. There's a bit of regret doing that, but you know what? I'll do anything for this. If Shane's willing to get dildo noodle tattooed on his foot, then by God, I'm willing to sniff a marker. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of comments about my phone case. I refuse to change it. They don't make good phone cases anymore. I tried looking in Kmart, and I'm not looking anywhere else.
Who gave him a shout-out, a free shout-out? Yo, Kmart. There's like, yo, Kmart just dropped $2 million. Kmart, Jeff Bezos, just dropping random numbers.
Mr. Beast, if you're watching this, because this is on YouTube, I've got a really good video idea. Just send me a DM.
Oh, my.
Do a quick check over on Shane right now. How you doing, Shane?
Good, thank you, Bill. I'm not well. But we're getting there, aren't we? I think that the donations are rolling in.
The donations are rolling in.
Yeah.
Shane, you can't see this right now, but Shane has the Pozible campaign open on his phone with a second phone also on his chest. I'm not sure what that one's being used
Waiting for Triple M to call.
We're waiting for Triple M to call right now.
Yeah.
Is Fitzy still on Triple M, or was he ever on Triple M? I don't really listen to Triple M.
I don't either. I don't think I've... Oh, we're getting some good messages through.
Oh, we're getting good messages.
Yeah.
I believe Adam is going to be dropping off the teas soon.
Oh, excellent. We've been asked for more talk on poo, please. And how many pints would I need to drink before my lifetime membership pays for itself? I think we worked it out at about 2 pints a week for 10 years.
Which, I feel like is pretty reasonable.
That's reasonable. You can do that.
Really reasonable. You could probably do 4.
If you count into the fact that you're getting other stuff there as well, like T-shirts. There's $200
how much is
worth
a
of T-shirts.
T-shirt? $30.
Yeah.
30 times 4. That's a number.
Yeah, there we go. Plus, you get your name everywhere. You get your name here. That's priceless. This is priceless.
You can't put a price on this. Well, we
Yeah.
have put a price on this. So this is actually a fantastic deal. My parents did it.
So
Your
I said
parents
that
done
maybe the Green Day boys can pledge they're getting hours of free advertisement. Actually, this is not Green Day. I think we're listening. Are we listening to No Class, Leanne?
No, Green Day on the shirt.
Oh, Green Day on the shirt. Oh, right. Oh, right. There you go. That's how much attention. This is very true. Maybe the Newcastle Knights is. You could. Did the Adam McDougall become a billionaire last week with the band Shake, which I probably need? Yeah, it went public, made like $420 million or something. Yeah, the man shake.
The man shake.
The man shake. Which you're watching a man shake right now. Thank you, Callum.
Thank you, Callum.
Oh, that soothing 10 seconds of that. I like that shit, but it's going to hurt in a second, isn't it?
Yeah, we've just had some people walk in on this situation.
Yeah.
Hi, Arda. Arda's getting her painting gear. Do you want to paint this?
Here we
Live
go.
portrait?
The pain.
Come on, Arda. Draw it. All right, everyone, write in the chat if you want Arda to do a portrait. We got to do peer pressure for this. She's giving me a look, but we can make this happen. No. Come over here, Ada. Ada plays in my wonderful band and is also playing later in the Vovos. How you doing?
$1,000 and Billy and I will get married.
That is not a fucking pledge.
That's a cheap pledge.
My parents donated $1,000. Divorce is free. I'm not committing to this, Ada. I am not committing to marrying you. No, they don't. Well, I am also part of the people, and I don't want that. Come on. Why aren't you doing it? Come on. Should be.
That's fine with me. I'm pretty happy.
Keep rolling.
Oh, wow. Like that? Yeah, I like that. This is getting good.
What's the next name we're doing?
We're doing
Techie.
Thank you, Techie.
Thank you, Techie. Thank you very much.
I hope it's spelt properly.
Are we going to be overlapping on the previously existing tattoos, or are we going to try and work around them? Such is life. Maybe someone could donate $1,100 to get it inside of the cat. Ooh, between the toes.
Who said that? Kick them out. Between the toes? Oh, God, no.
Is there anyone with 10 letters?
Hey.
Ooh, we've got a visitor.
It's the Moondog Man. Hi, Tim. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you, Shane. How are we settling over here,
Oh,
mate?
not too bad. Not too bad.
You're looking great. The new tattoos look
Do
fantastic.
they? Do they make me look ultra tough?
They make you look extra tough,
Yeah.
mate. Those Newcastle Knights shorts, they're doing a beautiful
great
job
job.
as well.
Yeah.
They're leaving just the right amount to the imagination.
Which is way too much.
No, it's the perfect amount. Those
Right.
legs look beautiful. I mean, we've got a lot of skin to cover,
We
actually.
do,
I actually thought that you would have a lot more tattooed skin than you than
No,
you do.
lower body none.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
I know
whole,
why
the
now.
whole back of the legs, the whole ass, everything's all free to
It's
go.
all free space. We've got the room.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you are wanting to get your name on a beautiful ass, today's your day.
2,500. 2,500 people.
That's all we
2,500
need.
names.
And what are we up to?
Not enough. We need more. Keep the pledges rolling in.
Keep them rolling. And that's why
Keep
we're
'em
here,
coming
of
in.
course. We're here for one reason, Shano, and that is to save one of the greatest music venues in the country, to save
right.
the Tote. So as we will keep saying throughout the stream, please tell your mates, tell your friends, let all your family members know that this is what we're doing today. And we've got some great bands coming.
We're
We've actually got
committed.
Blowers coming in soon. They're the next band
they're
up.
not far away.
How long have you known this band for, Shano?
Since they started, one of the members is a very good friend of ours, Pippin, from Blowers.
Yep.
So he's always in. He's a great man. We know. Oh my God, I'm getting scared.
No, you're good.
I
You're
feel- I
good.
can feel
Keep
'em.
it together. No,
I
you're
can
fine.
feel 'em down there.
You're fine, baby.
I'm
You're
fine.
fine.
I'll get there.
You're all good.
But,
You're all good.
Yeah. Looking forward to Blowers. I probably won't hear much of them, but I'll.
You'll be fine, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, you've passed out before. And
I've passed out before.
And we've worked out before that you shot
That's
yourself
it.
before or you
Yeah,
passed out.
that's right.
You've done it all, mate. So
Yeah, I'm fine.
what everything you're doing now, you're a seasoned warrior.
Oh, season something. But keep those pledges rolling in, people. Tell your friends, seriously.
Keep them coming
But,
in.
we-
We're doing great things here today.
I'm committed. We're committed to making sure the Tote stays a live music venue forever.
What's going on with Triple M? Are they planning on
Dunno,
calling
they're
and
not
getting you
calling.
guys involved as well?
Oh, maybe. I did get a message before, but I'm just waiting for a message from them. I'm keeping a... don't know. Don't know what's going on.
Either way, we're online. We're doing well.
online, we're
People
doing well.
people are chucking things in the comments, and more comments, please. Let our
Yeah.
producer Gaz know any questions that you have,
Yeah.
anything that you'd like to say. We'll direct it straight to the man himself here. The night and piss soaked armour they call him, and
Yep.
he's doing magical things.
They're going to make me clean the urinals, aren't they? Jeez Louise. Oh.
How
So
we
that,
going?
that must be 100 names on already, wouldn't it? Surely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're 11 in.
11 in.
11 in. That's pretty good. You guys
That's
are
not
making
bad.
fairly good time, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the foot's looking great. How many more we got to go, Shano? Look, it's the worst. You're at the worst spot now. You're at the foot. It's going to be smooth sailing once you get to the arse, and you get to have your arse shaved down by these beautiful gentlemen here. That's a wonderful thing as well.
Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is happening. Jesus Louise.
All right, let's keep your mind off things, Shano. How about those bloody Redcliffe Dolphins, mate?
Up the fins.
Up
Fin
the
up.
fins. 3 from 4. It was hard seeing them lose to the Brisbane Broncos this
Why did
Friday.
they
just
lose?
gone. They lost the first ever Brisbane derby, mate.
Oh, no good.
Lost by a try. That was a beautiful game.
I've not watched one game of rugby league this year.
You've been a busy man.
Been a busy man. I have been. I actually forgot that rugby league was on, which is the first time ever.
And you can catch any of the of your local rugby league, any AFL games all down here. You guys have televisions?
Yeah, we've got television. We'll put them on if you ask. We'll take it off whatever weird stuff we have on there, whichever cartoon we're watching. We'll put it on for you.
What's your favourite pub TV genre?
For a while, we really got into the trade, which just goes around town.
Oh, yeah?
The different trades.
What just follows different tradies around Melbourne?
No, the trains. Sorry, trains like train.
Oh, train trains,
Yeah,
choo-choo trains.
Choo-choo trains.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we did some other weird stuff as well for a while, but oh, buddy.
Oh yeah, that one's a bad one. A little bit of you're not too much of a bleeder. A little
buddy.
bit of blood.
There's no blood left.
Doing fantastic things here, Shano.
Thanks, mate.
You're
But
looking
yeah.
great. You're doing great things for Melbourne music, and you know what? You're somebody that lives by what they say, and the body is on the line here today.
It is very much.
And following through, really, really putting in the pain for the Melbourne music scene. A lot of people say they do, but you're living it up here. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
It's probably one of the I wouldn't say worst ideas, but it's an idea that I'm not regretting yet. But it's a story, and life is a story.
Life is a story, and you got to write it.
That's it. But with any luck, seriously, hopefully keep the word out. Get the word out that this can happen. We can save the tote. It would be fantastic. I think I've lost my phone. Have I? Oh no, there
No,
it is.
you're both there. You're good to go.
There. I've got both.
And how's the foot looking over here?
So good, man. So good.
Shout out to Mawson. He's about to get his name.
Oh, shout out to Mawson on the chat there. His name's about to go on the foot.
Why is he not here?
Oh my.
So we've got Salty Simo, Techie, Callum Preston, Anto, Tom Byron, Tony Moran. What do we got over here?
Toby Mitchell. We've got.
What?
He donated $1,000 tax free, he reckons.
Tax free. There you go.
No cash.
Here, no cash.
Alright. What next, fellas? Mark Smith. Oh! No, Mark Smith isn't 5 and 5, is it?
The old man.
Yeah.
There's one down here, the old man.
Let's go Mason Lee.
Mason Lean on the foot. Thank you very much for your donation, Mason Lean. You're going on now.
Oh boy, thanks Mason.
Yeah, that was Mason.
Thanks Mason. It's Mason.
Want some beer?
No, I'm fine, thank you. Alcohol free until this is all done.
Well done.
Yeah. Until all of it started, until the whole thing's finished, this whole campaign. Which is a dedication.
Yeah, that is a dedication. No
Dedicated,
JDs.
of course. No JD. Although I feel like it. You know what's worse? I'm actually sitting up and I'm looking at someone's butt. I think it's...
Yeah, in the back portrait there. It's
Niles' butt. Yeah.
Nice little butt photo. A kiss. Is that a kiss or a lick on that butt there?
A kiss or a lick on there, yeah. Who else? I think there's a couple of butts here.
You know what? After this, though, people just... Because I've got my face tattooed on a man named Kevin McCarthy up in Brisbane.
Oh, right. I thought you said Kevin McCarthy, the Republican leader of the House.
Is that a Republican, is it? Kevin McCarthy?
Leader of the House. He's the one that got in all the trouble.
Oh, what did he do?
They just wouldn't elect him.
Oh.
They didn't like him within the House. Yeah.
And I tell you what, whenever we're together, people wanna see that tattoo flashed out. So I mean,
out, yeah.
You're gonna be getting that arse out a lot more than you previously have in the future, I think, my friend.
Yeah. Well,
you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
I don't have to do it, but yeah, look, if you've got it, you can get your photo next to it. That's fine. If your name's on there, I don't mind.
Extra hundy for the photo.
Extra hundy, yeah, that's it. Oh, Jesus, I hope those pledges are rolling in, people. Please let them be rolling in. Chuckers, if you want to donate more than $10,000, please. Whoa.
That's a bad one?
Yeah, that was a bad one. Hello. Please contact Possible. Email Possible and tell them you want to donate more. Rupert, I'm looking at you, buddy. Hey, mate.
We're ticking off names, and the tattoos are coming on thick and fast.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Leanne? You know well?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm just looking at the roof.
What needs fixing?
Everything.
This part of the roof's all right, actually.
It's dusty.
It's not too bad. A little bit dusty, but it's okay. Oof.
What's wrong?
No, I mean, it looks great. It looks, and like you were saying, it does make you tougher.
Oh, better make me tougher.
A few % cooler.
Please donate. Who said what? Hey?
What did they say? The link wasn't working. Can you check the link, Shane?
I'll check the link.
Check the link.
Link is working. Link is working.
The link is working? Someone's trying to sabotage us. How you feeling, Shane?
You'll get there, Leanne.
Nice.
Tell everyone why they should pledge.
Well, we've got to save a live music venue.
That's right.
That's because once it's gone, it's gone. There's no
That's
coming
right.
back. And there's no making new ones. So you can, but it's very tough. And these tats are for life.
They are for life. They don't come off.
They're there forever.
So anyway, the important thing is, and this goes out to Dan Andrews. See, I didn't say his name. The important thing is, it's not the walls, it's what happens in the walls. And that there
That's the
should be
important
such
part.
thing as cultural heritage. You what? Oh, buddy. Poor old Costy forgot to bring the bins in. If someone's near Costy's place, bring the bins in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, Dan Andrews, it's not the walls, it's what happens in the walls. We need to create a way to protect live performance places. Holy there's an actual point behind this ridiculousness.
There is, and it's super important.
That's right.
And
Thanks.
it's super important, even if people aren't involved in live music now. You never know in the future you might be, or your kids
Yeah,
will
you could have a
hopefully be.
dead shit kid like me. And
Exactly.
You want
And they need a place to go.
somewhere for them to go.
They need a good place to go that they can learn to play music. Oh, your phone.
Hey, we just hit $340,000,
Ooh.
people. $340,000. Let's
Bam.
keep it going.
Someone asked if you would get Taylor Swift tattooed on your leg.
For,
Hello.
hello, blowers are just walking in. Good morning, blowers. Good afternoon, blowers. How are we looking? Thank you, Paulie P.
Back over here with Shano. How we doing, mate?
Good, thank you, Tim. Good, thank you.
You're moving further up the foot here, though, so that's
We
a
have,
good
and we're
thing.
moving. The chart is moving up further and further. We're at $340,000.
$343,000. Well, thank you, everybody, and keep donating. Keep us spreading
keep it
that word
happening.
around.
That's
It's
it.
moving well.
It is. Times that by 9. We're there.
We're still looking out for that big fish. I mean,
big fish, big fish.
if you're listening here and you know that that rich weirdo
That's
that lives
right.
down the like end of your street, go
Email
have a chat.
possible.
Be
if
safe when
wanna
you do it.
Do more than $10,000. Email possible. It'd be great.
And be safe when you go talk to that eccentric
That's right.
rich weirdo as well.
Yes.
Don't go alone.
No.
Take a friend with you.
Yep.
Double up. Oof. You're all good, baby boy.
Yeah, this is fun. Wow. Oh, yeah, tramp step. Yeah, yeah. Right, you drop down $20,000. Oh, boy.
Is Tee It Up in there as well, are they?
Oh, thanks,
beautiful.
Tee It Up.
Another shout out to Tee It Up Screen Printing, doing great things, and that is where the amazing shirts will come from when you donate for the membership. A great shirt, ooh, it's looking good there, Shano. What have we got on the end of this foot now? Anto, Tom and Tony. We got Paulie P, Mason, Salty Simo, Techie, Callum Preston, and who have we got on this foot here?
Tony Proudfoot, Cos Riff Raff, David Bowie. What else we got down here? From the Grave, man. He's just going for it. Ben Good, Queef, Dildo Noodle, Clinton Gale, Chris Tucker.
Thank you, Chris Tucker.
That's beautiful. Even Bowie wants
Rush
to save
hour.
the tote.
Huh?
Bowie wants to save the tote
Bowie?
too. Yeah, he's on your foot.
Which Bowie?
David, I assume.
Does it just say Bowie? I think I know who that is. That's a little kitten, I think. Thank you, little kitten Bowie.
All right.
Yeah, where is their manager? Oh, it's the coffin. Oh, boy.
The Coffins is the next name that's currently going on to Shane. How you holding up, Shane? It's been about an hour so far.
Has it been an hour?
Has it?
I don't know. It's been a while. Been long enough.
Are you planning on taking any breaks during this whole ordeal?
I am. I'm gonna have a ciggy break in a minute. I
think this is a well-earned ciggy break.
Yeah.
Something I do want to ask you is that you've had a pretty good view of this wall over here with some upcoming shows at
I
Last
have,
Chance. Are there
yes.
any posters that particularly stand out to you?
I really like this one. This is a Ben Brown one.
Look at that. That's pretty
yeah,
fancy.
So Ben Brown, the fantastic, he's been around forever. Did the Mass Appeal, the great. Oh,
He also did Meet the Family by Friends or Roll.
Yes, I think he's done a lot. I think it was in Big Family. I think so.
Yeah.
But oh my.
You're doing amazing, Shane. Look
I
at
might
what
have
this
a-
man is doing for you. If you haven't donated yet, then I don't know what else will make you. Maybe Shane getting more tattoos on his leg.
Yeah.
Remember, you could be immortalized on Shane's body forever. Every single time you go into the last chance, every single time, you could see your name and get 10% off. 10% off.
It's bargain.
Those $10 schnitzels, they're $9 schnitzels now. Doing good, Shane.
The feet.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to start an OnlyFans, there's probably an audience for that.
I think so.
I reckon that's another good fundraiser thing.
Oh, jeez.
It's been great just seeing people, walk in because they're about to perform or about to do something, and they've just walked in on this. And would you believe this is probably not the most insane thing I've seen in Last Chance in my lifetime?
No, probably not.
Yeah, this is like, honestly, probably not even the top 10 of the last month. I'm pretty sure you could do this on a Saturday night about 4 a.m. and no one would
It'll
even
be
really
fine,
bat an
yeah.
eye. I think we should just incorporate this into Last
Yeah,
Chance.
this would just be it. Coming.
There's enough tables over there. I think we're good. We're starting to move to the side of the foot, it seems.
Are we? There we are. I can feel it now.
Have you got much feeling in your foot, or is it just gone completely numb?
No, there's heaps of feeling.
Ooh, there's heaps of feeling.
It's burn.
Those
Burn.
nerve endings. Getting some good spell checking in, making sure that all of your names are written correctly. We wouldn't want to have a typo on Shane's leg. Maybe you would.
Maybe, yeah.
The company Typo, if you'd like to sponsor us, there's a great opportunity here. Again, any companies who are watching this right now, if you own a business, this is free advertising for life. Free advertising for life. You could spend $1,000 and maybe get like a billboard in Wagga Wagga. You could spend $1,000 and be seen on Shane's leg every single day. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. How are we going with the donation, Shane?
Oh, we're on really good, Bill. We're just at over $341,000.
That's bloody excellent. That is bloody excellent. Wait, did someone actually donate Kanye West? He's fine now. He's fine. No, he's not fine now. I don't think watching 21 Jump Street makes you fine.
Oh boy.
He's a very manipulative man. Can someone get on him, get him to donate a couple bucks? Probably got some money lying around. I reckon that's a pretty... If anyone's looking for an album cover, like you're trying to think about getting an album cover, you could like spend, $1,000, get the name, and get your band name, maybe spend a couple of other thousand, get the track listing. I reckon there's some good opportunities here. Like, people really need to open up their eyes to this just business opportunity, really. This isn't, this isn't to save live music. This is all for business. This is all about business.
This is all business.
We're running a real type business here. What names are we currently working on, gentlemen, right now?
Mike, Dr. Love, Inlay.
Mike, Dr. Love, Inlay.
Oh, bloody hell.
Shaquille O'Neal. Thank you very much, Shaquille O'Neal.
Bloody Mike. You had to put the whole name in, didn't you?
Is there a character limit on the donations?
I'm starting to think about it. Old Dirty B?
How much for a face tat, Shane?
2 million.
2 million?
2 million.
If anyone's got 2 million. Shane's
do it.
forehead is visible right now.
That's right.
That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, I'd imagine doing all that hunching over. Putting in the hard yards.
Ooh. Keep those donations coming in, people. Believe
Keep
it or
those
not.
donations coming in. Look at this man. Are we going for the toes?
Maybe.
Spook Wayne.
Oh boy.
Does Romper Stomper fit on the toe?
11. Sam, why can't you have an extra toe? He does. Do you have an extra toe?
Does Shane have an extra toe? That's the question that's been asked.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No. Oh, fuck it off. I want this to have a break.
You reckon Shane's going to have a break soon? Well, blowers are setting up right now, right? They're doing sound check right now. We'll have blowers on shortly. I think it's time for Shane to take a break.
Yeah, it's time for me to stretch the legs, have a cigarette,
Have a ciggy.
have a drink,
Have a drink.
think about my life choices.
Think about how good they are.
Oh, that's nice.
Bit of that soothing gel.
It's that soothing gel.
It's good. You're a real trooper, Shane.
Hey? Yeah, I like that a lot. It was making me... Ooh. Your soft hands, Costy. Your soft hands.
Soft hands.
Yeah, it'd be pretty dirty, actually, in between there.
You've painted your toenails as well, I've seen.
Yeah, they've been there for a while now.
You've gone the extra mile.
I have.
Oh, yeah, let's get one underneath the toenail. We'll do a bit of a jackass.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know who's given these ideas, but I don't like them.
Well, I think someone's just shown up and is just giving excellent ideas. Maybe this is like an angel that's come down from the heavens.
Maybe. Whoa.
This is a very fun thing to do. I've never gotten a tattoo, so if someone wants to donate to get their name on me, I will consider it. Send me a message. I'm not getting my own name on myself. I'll get Shane's name.
God help us all.
Oh my god! I can't actually. My mum said that I wasn't allowed to get a tattoo if it was a skull or a heart. That was the one rule she had.
We do a kitten.
A kitten?
Thanks, mate.
We're going to take a break, I feel like, with Shane.
Yeah.
Blowers.
My hand is over.
Blowers are up next. They're sound checking right now.
Blowers are right. We got some great bands coming up soon.
Got some great bands. Vovo's still to come. Reaper, Oily
big
Doily.
one. Oh, big one.
Persecution
Punts,
Blues.
of course, as well.
Mamma mia. Oh, the punts. I forgot. Remember, someone can still donate $500 and come beat the shit out of me in the Sonic costume if they want.
If they want to, and they can be as violent as they like, bring in whatever weapons you like.
No rings.
No rings.
No rings. It's my only stipulation.
Well, we're going to cut here for a moment. We'll be back in a second. Please keep donating through. Keep chucking the link up to your friends, and we'll be back very shortly with some more tattoos and some great live music. Coming here from Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar.
Shane, do you have any closing remarks for the little break?
Give more money.
I think that's a good one.
You've heard it here first.
I hope I've done a good job with that.
Sorry, Jade. Oh. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm right. When you're ready. We're in the shot. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Can we bring that camera back a little bit, or?
Let's come out as far as I can. And step back, maybe like chuck me on that stool.
Yeah.
Can we just switch out with you and come in around this way? Yep. Perfect.
How are we doing?
How about now? We're in.
How are we doing? Right. If we're in the road, just chuck us out of the road. How are we doing, guys? We're back, are we? Are we back? And we're back. How are you doing?
How you feeling, Shano?
Pretty good.
How's those feet looking?
They're looking good.
Let's have a little peek, eh?
They're there.
We've got some. We've got what's the count up to now? We've got.
I think we're over 20 something on, and we've got hopefully a couple of thousand left to go.
And what's the next body part we're hitting, Shane, after this one?
I think we're going to go for a bit of leg.
Bit of leg. Are we going high leg, low leg? What are you feeling?
I'm not sure yet. It might be. I might leave it for the boys to choose. But we're definitely going leg.
That's wonderful, and the viewership is staying there, and we.
You're sticking around, are they? Thank God.
And the count is rising for the donation. So
Excellent.
we very much appreciate that.
Keep them rolling in, and I'll keep getting tattooed, and yeah, we can do this.
And we've got another great band coming up very shortly.
We've got Blowers. Blowers are on soon.
And is Blowers a band that plays in here fairly often with you?
They are, yeah. They were in here just a couple of weeks ago as well, and I think they're back in a couple of weeks, or maybe even this week.
I tell you what, the gigs at Last Chance lately have been popping off in that back room.
Cracking.
They've been going really well. Shout out to Miniskirt who were in here.
That's the
the
gig
other day.
that shall not be spoken. That Leanne's still pissed about that.
Not that anything bad happened, just that you guys
nothing
weren't
happened,
here.
just that we weren't here, and she's still very cranky about it. Yeah, that's all right. She'll get over it. They said they'd play again.
And who have we got next up on the on the chair over here?
I'm not sure. We've got a couple jumping in. Who wants? Someone's about to jump in to get tattooed. Nah.
Coming in with what's your name there, young sir?
Callum.
Callum, and thank you for coming in today, Callum.
Thank you very much.
And what are we getting tattooed on you today?
I think it's the same as my mate Beanie who got one, which is I went to
I helped save
forgot
the
it.
tote. Yeah.
I completely forgot it. I'm just fully winging it right now.
You're good. You're doing great things. Now, whereabouts are you going to be getting this tattoo?
On my legs somewhere. I've got room to fill.
Oh, beautiful. And they're great looking pins. I tell you what, there's some great looking pins out today, Shane.
There are. They're all out.
I did 6 squats just for you before I came here, so it's all good.
Yeah, I probably should need to do more.
That's
than
beautiful. We'll have a seat here, mate, and we'll get you on the table shortly.
So, I think we're about to cut off the Blowers as well in a minute. I think
We're
they're
about
only
to
a
roll
couple
on
of
through.
minutes
The boys
away.
are just
I think
setting
so.
up there. And big shout out again to Joe Terra, Jaden over here, who did a great set earlier.
Excellent.
And
Thank you,
Billium as
Jaden.
well for kicking off the show.
Yep. And we've got plenty more to come, plenty more fun, plenty more pledges.
That's it. And all here for good reasons, everybody. We're
That's
here to save the tote. We're here
We are.
to keep the Melbourne music scene flourishing and forevermore.
That's it. And if you are going to spread the word for us, spread the love, tell everyone to donate. I think we're not that far away.
We're not that
You
far
might
away,
be able to
mate.
hear them.
And from here on out, we appreciate people sticking with us because from here on out we have a great list of bands coming
That's
up. It's rock and roll music for the rest of the night from here on.
Please stick around. Tell your friends to tune in. Share the link. Share the possible campaign link. Get on the blower. It's a good Monday night out.
And stay involved in the comments. Let
That's
our
it.
producer Gaz know how we're feeling out there, how things are going in your neck of the woods.
That's it. And let us know if there's anything you'd like us to do for a bit of fun and a bit of frivolity. And we'll whack out as much as this as possible.
Now, Shane, tell us a little bit more about the other tattoos you already have on your body. a nice mixture.
I got a nice mixture. I got a lot that I'm probably not allowed to speak about. Yeah, probably a lot I'm not allowed to speak about. I don't know which safe ones to talk about. A couple of cats on me, on my leg.
A couple of cats, and a really cat-loving place here, Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar.
Kitten-friendly.
Very
and
kitten-friendly. And dog-friendly as well.
Yeah. Wow, it's kind of distracting sitting there and going, oh, I might go watch the show, but I can't yet.
We got a quick little sound check happening in the other room.
That's right, and I think I got a quick little phone call happening. Is that me? I hope that's not me.
Is that you? Is that Triple M?
We got a phone call. Hello, Shane speaking.
I'm here with Mr. Joe Terror, Jaden himself. How'd the set go earlier, mate? Sounds great.
Yeah, look, mate, I strummed some tunes, I plucked a few notes, and sang a few words. I'm running a Fender Hot Rod 3.
A Fender Hot Rod 3.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to leave it here all day.
Now, Jaden, the band stuff's been going really well. How have you been going with the new sort of solo stuff you've been doing? How you been feeling about it, and how's the shows been going around Victoria? And you've been doing a little bit of travelling as well.
Yeah. September, October, I think I did a couple of months worth of touring with the Stained Daisies, and after that I was a bit wrecked and was like, all right, time to do some more chilled stuff, I think. So.
And what do you got planned for the future coming up?
I'll be taken off back to the hometown to live for a while, for a couple of months, and I'm gonna tour from there for a little while, maybe 6 to 8 months. And
if people listening, whereabouts can they catch you? Are you planning to do the east and east coast?
Yeah, I'll try and do at least one East Coast run. I think maybe playing solo with backup singers will be the vibe for a while. But yeah, keen as to hit it again. Really getting my drive back for music at the moment, which is a really nice feeling.
And you can tell, man, the set was great, and things are going well, and we've yet to see another even more great acts on this stage here today.
Yeah, there's heaps of good shit to come.
Who are you looking out for the most here playing today? Who's your pick to watch?
Oh, it's a hard one.
It's a hard one for me. I just think, and for many people online, Reaper are really just a band that are
Reaper are killer.
They're killer, and they're really taking over.
Yeah. I love the kind of straight up rock and roll bands that are happening at the moment. Reaper being one of them. Punts.
Dumb Punts.
Always great.
Always good, and a band that has been involved in the Melbourne music scene for a really long time. Now, it's a good mixture of bands here because we've got some older bands coming through who are established, and we've got some young acts who have been playing for the last 2 or 3 years, which is great to see them.
Yeah, how good was Billium?
Billium's good, man.
Excellent stuff.
Really, really good, and as you can tell by watching on the live feed, fun.
Yeah, super fun. Always fun.
And it's good to see like a bunch of the younger bands coming through and really, taking over what is a big part of Melbourne music, which just isn't releasing music, but it's the live shows that you put on. And that still is the attitude through so many bands and through so many bands playing here at Last Chance and also at the Tote, which is why we're here. And so just remember, please jump online, tell your friends, and we've got some more donations to come, please. We've got some more tattoos to come, and we've also got a band Blowers just around the corner. They're just tidying up the sound check right now, and we're about to have some more live music for you coming your way. Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying on tuned here. We've got the next band. Please give it up for Blowers coming at you right now.
Hey, Mom.
Shut the fuck up. It's off our new album.
How can you tell me why you're so strange? How can you tell me why you're this way? How can you tell me why I'm with you? How can you tell me how you make my dreams come true? I just wanna know why, I just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. How can you tell me why you're so strange? How can you tell me why you're so bad? How can you tell me why you're so weird? How can you tell me why all your friends disappeared? I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Just wanna know why, 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 just wanna know why. You never shut the fuck up, you never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, just wanna know why. Never shut the fuck up, you never shut the fuck up. I just wanna know why, I just wanna know why. You never shut the fuck up, you never shut the fuck up.
Hey, Pip lost his backpack late Saturday night, if anyone's seen it. I think it was at Last Chance or somewhere between Last Chance and his place. So if anyone sees it, what colour is it, Pip? A black backpack, hand it in to the Last Chance, thank you.
Hey everyone on the internet, thanks for joining us. We're blowers.
This next song I'd like to dedicate to Shannon from Juliet Seizure. It's something that's really personal to her heart. It's called Wipe My Arse.
Somebody
Blowers, thank you. This next one's Royd, and the song Royd's, and after the song is that is.
Are you alright?
Fuck, that really hurt my throat. Royd's and then Blow. Thanks for having us. We've been Blowers.
You don't want to do blow?
What?
You don't want to just do blow?
Royd's and then Blow?
Fine. This is a joke.
Got
for watching.
And we're back. What a great set there from Blowers. An amazing little set there. And the show is very well and truly keeping going on here at Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar. We've got tattoos going galore. People getting inked to save the tote. It's a beautiful thing. And we've got more rock and roll music coming up. How are we going on over here, fellas?
Good, mate.
And who have we got here?
Adrian?
Adrian, it's nice to meet you. And what are we getting done here, Adrian?
I'm getting a rat sitting on a skull.
That's a beautiful thing. And a big supporter of the Melbourne music scene, and you go out and see a lot of gigs?
Yeah, I try to get to probably 3 gigs a week. I've been loving, like, Melbourne's just turning it on lately with free afternoon shows and stuff here or, like, elsewhere.
It's a beautiful thing. And sorry to interview you while you got it through a bunch of pain. You held it together well, though, and the tattoo looks great. And how's the tattoos been going so far?
Good, man. Yeah, slowly getting through the list. Slowly getting there.
I'll try to do as much as distraction as I can while he's putting ink on your legs there. Shano, how was that one?
Yeah, it was good. How were Blowers?
Bloody
Fantastic.
great set.
So we're live on Instagram now as well.
Live on Instagram as well. All the channels, everything that we
Everyone's
can do.
there. It's all
Beautiful
going
thing.
down, yeah. So don't forget, you can. Where do they need to go to? The YouTube?
You go to YouTube and follow the link there, Shano, and please donate. Please pledge some money, and tell them a little bit about the pledge, Shano, that how the pledge system is working today.
So if you pledge money to say keeping the Tote alive music venue forever, we will hopefully raise the money, keep it.
But what I was sort of leaning
Oh,
towards was that the money is just a pledge now, and the
money's
money
a pledge
doesn't
now,
get taken
and unless it's successful, it won't come out until the start of May. I think it's like May 1st or May 2nd. So you've got plenty of time. So if you want to get your name tattooed on me, jump on there.
And we're about to do some more tattoos on
We
you
are.
shortly.
We're about to do some
how you
more on
feeling
me
about
soon.
that?
I'm resigned to the fact the feet are feeling better. It was quite painful. We got through about 22. We've only got like a couple of thousand more to go, hopefully.
Mate, you look good. I tell you what, it was a little bit worrying seeing you before. It looked like you were in a little bit of struggle street, but
I was struggle town
the
for a
foot's
little
the
bit.
hardest place.
The foot
you
was
know?
the hardest part. We'll move on to another body part soon.
We're going to some body parts that have a little bit more leverage, you could say.
Yes, a lot more leverage. But no, we're making our way through it. It's fantastic. It's good fun. But yeah, if you want to watch us live the whole time, head to YouTube. I'm not sure who's up next. Which band have we got? Oh, Oily Doily.
Next up, do we have Oily Doily now?
Doily.
For people that aren't familiar with Oily Doily, he is one of the 4 members of the great Melbourne rock and roll band Drunk Mums.
Yes.
And he's coming in to do some solo stuff today, which is fantastic.
And he does about 10 different things at once.
The man is a wizard.
Drums and everything, like both feet going, both guitar going, singing, the whole thing. So that's coming up soon. And until then, we're just going to sit here and plead with you to spread the word.
Please spread the word. Get some. Just jump on the stream and watch some more people get some tattoos for a great cause.
Yep.
We're inking up for the Tote here, Shane.
We are
today.
inking for the Tote.
And you know what? There's some great ink getting pressed around. Can you
That's
tell
it.
us a little bit about the fellas who were in here today, chucking some ink on some
We
people?
got Sam and Costi. And Sam and Costi, you might know, they work down there at Heretic Tattoo. Do a great
Shout out
job.
to Heretic
Thank
Tattoo.
you. And they're in here doing mostly tattoos on my poor old body of people who have become life members of the Tote in the Last Chance.
And we had in the break you didn't get to see, but there was some more. The tattooing has not stopped.
No.
There's been you've had a bit of a break, but there's been some more people jumping in and more people getting tatted up.
Yep,
and it's a beautiful thing to see. And I tell you what, there's some great art going around here today, Shane. Eh?
Fantastic art. But anyway, no, there we go. I got one flash sheet here. If you can have a look up there.
We got the flash sheet there. We've got a whole bunch of different tattoos.
Yeah.
RIP
Property Developers.
That's a beautiful one. Rock and roll never dies.
Yeah.
Shane and Leanne.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's how everyone should be getting. And then we've got this one. Look at
100% of the
this.
proceeds go towards
Whoa.
Last Chance Saving the Tote.
Look at that. Fantastic. So yeah, it's all happening. So if you want to jump on the YouTube link, if you look through our recent posts, there should be a bit of a link there. YouTube is the place to watch it. We're only going to stay live for a little bit here on Instagram.
Running through on Instagram, running through on all the channels, but come across to YouTube where the live stream will be going.
That's it.
Running until midnight tonight.
Yep, and tell all your friends to come and do it.
Tell your friends what's going on.
Pledge,
and
help save it.
And
grab a membership. Grab what you can afford. Spread the word.
Can people
spread
pop
the
in
love.
and get a tattoo?
I think we're actually booked up now.
We're fully booked on the tattoos,
Yeah.
but if you would like a great tattoo from a great Melbourne tattoo branch, head down to Heretic Tattoos.
That's it. Hit up Sam and Costy and they'll help you out. It'll be fantastic. Anyway, we're going to switch off the Instagram. Head over to the YouTube channel. If you have a look on our in somewhere on one of our posts, there'll be stuff everywhere.
Jump on over to YouTube and catch us here on the live stream.
right.
That will keep going all night long, baby. We're
That's
saving
excellent.
the tote.
Right, thank you. We'll see you soon. And
How'd we go in there, Eunice? Did we get some good photos? Did we get some good images?
The memories are definitely embedded.
They're
They will
embedded.
exist, yeah.
It's beautiful. And if people want to catch this, Eunice, whereabouts do they go on the social medias to find your great work and to see the photos?
Well, there is the obvious way, which is Photo Eunice T, but I want people to do it the same way as I do. Squirrel. Work out where you want to find stuff. Find a band. The squirrel way is very exciting. You'll find awesome shit.
You tell them, eh? All right, we'll back over here. And how's the tattoo looking now? Slowly getting there. That's a beautiful one. How's that
Pretty
making you
sweet.
feel, Shano?
It looks much more comfortable, Adrian. It looks much more comfortable. It's looking good. No, but anyway, we are here. We are still live on YouTube. We're gonna do a little bit more tattooing next. I don't actually know which band is. Oh, it's Oily Doily. We went through that. I'm a bit
Oily
of an
Doily
idiot.
up next, and
That's right.
And Dingo's going to be in here shortly, and we'll get the good old Dingo on the mic as well
That's
to come and
right.
have a chat with you all.
Yeah. So anyway, hit up that possible. I'm not sure where we're at on it. I haven't looked. It's going well though.
Going well. The donations keep coming in, and we appreciate everybody, and we appreciate everyone what they're doing. Also, jump on the live feed, and we've noticed that some people are,
We've got
are watching
dumb,
from all
we've got
over.
a dumb punt walking in.
People are watching from all over the world,
All
at
over the
moment.
universe.
So let us know where you're watching from. Tell us a little bit about what's going on with your day. We'll give you a shout out on this lovely stream while we're doing great things here at Last Chance Rock and Roll
We
Bar.
are. Well, we might get. What should we do now, Timothy?
What would you like to talk about, Shane?
I'm not sure. I'm actually looking to go get a drink, but I can't find anyone.
Should you?
There she is.
You hold the fort here. I'm going to find someone from Blowers, and we're going to bring them
Oh,
in. We're going to
excellent.
chat to one of the members
That'd
from the
be
band
great.
that just finished off.
Well, anyway, you got me now. Hi, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so everything's happening. But it's good. But yeah, if you want to hit up that possible campaign, it is here. Hit that up. Spread the word, spread the love, make a post. We can do this with any luck. Hopefully. Any donation pledge is welcome. And hopefully we can do it. But anyway, I'm going to hand off to Timmy, who's going to do a little bit of an interview, and I'll be back.
Shano, we've got one of the members here from Blowers, Kit, coming through.
Hi, Kit. How you doing?
We've got Kit and Andy.
hello.
Come on through, guys. Jump
Hello.
in front here. Grab a posse. Now, how long have you guys been playing together as a band?
I would say 4, 5.
I think maybe 5 actually. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, congratulations.
And great set, by the way, fellas. That was a really good one. And what are your sort of feelings on this whole day and what's going on with the Tote at the moment? What you're seeing going on with Melbourne music venues of late?
Well, I think it's a great cause, and it's it's exactly what should be done. You need to keep the tote, and there's no one better to do it than the Last Chance folks. So I think it's awesome, and everyone seems to be getting behind it, which is awesome. Including today, and everyone just get the hands in the pockets, get the money out, and get behind it because it's a great fucking cause, and yeah.
That's it. And you guys are punters at the Tote as well. Been down there for many gigs yourselves.
Yeah, hardcore drinkers. Pip lives upstairs, and we're basically part of the furniture, right, Andy?
Yeah, we love the Tote. It'll be great to go there when it's owned by Last Chance.
Well, it'd be great to go there and you see a Melbourne music venue continuing to go. We were just earlier on talking just about the history of a venue like the Tote. Shane was telling stories about people who've had their ashes spread at the Tote. People were Shane was telling stories about just all the things that's gone
Those
on.
ashes would still be in that carpet because I'm sure it hasn't been cleaned in a while.
Who do you guys think, which venue is the stickiest carpet in Melbourne? Where would the award go to?
I don't know. Does Last Chance have carpet? Because it's probably Last Chance.
It might be this place. You know what?
Or at least that fucking couch over there. That's seen some bad shit, I reckon.
And if this comes through, we'll just come right here for a second. If this comes through, we'll have the two stickiest carpets in all the venues in Melbourne, which is a great accomplishment to have.
Yeah, well, these guys are definitely the best people to make that carpet really sticky. So I think it's it's all going to come around real nice, I reckon. Just keep pushing it and get the target. We'll be right.
Beautiful. Now,
I'm really excited about the shuttle bus.
Oh,
yeah.
what's the? I don't
It's
know.
going to run between Last Chance and the Tote. Like, it's going to be great.
That's a beautiful.
Aren't we going to do a tunnel?
Elon Musk, if you're watching, we could do with the tunnel from venue to venue. That'd be a beautiful thing. Now, if people are watching watching the stream here today and they want to catch you guys, where can they listen to music and where can they see some further gigs from you guys coming up?
Well, I think we're Blowers Band on Insta. I don't know. We're on Bandcamp. Yeah, Spotify, Bandcamp, all that. We've got a new album out, Blown Again, which comes out next month on
awesome.
Spooky Records, the local label, and Chaputa Records over in Portugal. And we're going to be touring Australia probably around July, August, but we'll be touring through Europe May and June.
Yeah, awesome. Have you guys locked in plans with bands that you'll be playing with over there?
Yeah, actually, we're about to announce this week, but I'll just say it now. We got 2 shows with the Chats, which are really psyched about.
Awesome.
We're also on Monster Raving Loony Party down in Barcelona.
Yeah, cool.
So good times ahead for Blowers, I reckon. We're very excited here.
And this is your first time heading overseas to doing Europe?
I grew up in Tasmania, so I've been overseas before.
But yeah, that's exciting. Going over to Europe, playing shows, and so please donate on the website here. Just follow the link through the YouTube live stream that you're watching, and catch Blowers on Spotify, Bandcamp, and I assume the tour information will be coming up shortly.
Yeah, just head to our social media, and Tanya will be on it.
Well, awesome set today, guys. Thank you for coming in, and great job.
Thanks for having Blowers. Cheers.
Cheers. And how are we going over here?
Going well, just currently setting up for the next tattoo.
Who have we got coming up next on the tattoo block?
I forgot her name. But we're doing, what's the quote we're doing, Sam?
Something about saving the tote. Lousy. The tattoo.
Oh, yeah, it's,
Tote's great, they say.
I saved the tote and all I got was this lazy tattoo.
That's a good one.
Yeah. It means a lot to Sam when he made that design. I think he was walking through Melbourne Park, actually, when he thought of the design. And he saw a carving on a tree of the tote. And that carving said, I saved the tote and all I got was this lousy tattoo.
That's
so he turned it into a tattoo. So
You know what? You learn a lot walking through parks at night time.
yeah, but you fucking do. You know to keep your keys between your fingers, you know what I'm saying?
Well, very good, guys, and you're doing a great job here. And we were talking before if you guys do amazing work, and if people want to come down and get a tattoo off you another time, where can they find you?
They could find us on the internet on Instagram at Swing of the Tats for you boys on, and for Samuel over here, it's Sam McPherson Sucks. You just type that in, and yeah, you'll find us.
Is that one you?
I always turn mine to the left.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And you guys also work at a local tattoo shop as well?
Tattoo. Sam's at Heretic Tattoo on Brunswick Street, and I'm at Blue Lady Tattoo.
Wonderful, that's awesome. And so they can find you on the socials. They can come down and walk in and see you there.
Definitely,
That's
walk
awesome.
in.
And how's the Melbourne tattoo scene going at the moment?
Yeah, it's great. Everyone loves each other. yeah, there's no egos. It's beautiful. Like constant compliments. Plenty of work to go around for everyone. Yeah.
And if not, you can always set up in the park late at night, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's a plan if it all goes to fail. But, yeah. There's definitely no beef anywhere in the Melbourne tattoo scene at all. It's a
You've
beautiful
heard it.
place.
You heard it here first.
Much like the punk scene, you know? Everyone loves each other.
Everyone's so nice to each other.
You know what I'm saying? What band's up next?
So next up we've got
Skip over these.
Next up we've got Oily Doily who's just arrived before, and that's Jake from the band Drunk Mums.
Oh, nice.
And he sort of does his solo act where he plays pretty much everything at the same time. Guitars, he's got the kick drum out.
Like one of those street performers.
Real one man show.
Yeah,
it's a good one, and you know he's very much rock and roll royalty in my eyes when it comes to the Melbourne scene.
I noticed there was a red carpet for when he walked in. It was weird.
The sea of people, broke
there's
as he
fans
walked
out the front
through.
right now. We're just blocking them. You probably can't hear it on the audio.
I think Shane was around before. I think to be honest, I think you guys broke him. He
is limping. He is limping, but that was his stuff up for starting from the feet.
I thought that too, but you know what? He's like, that's going to be the worst that he does, right?
Yeah, it's exactly like when you're diving into a pool. You don't know whether it's hot or cold. You don't put your bloody toes in. You just dive in head first. So he should have done his bloody face, I reckon.
And
wouldn't be freezing.
How we going over there, Shane-O? Hey, he's doing well.
He's good there. Are you hopping back in to the commentary box? Oh, nice. Yeah, sweet.
Oh, here he is, Oily Doily coming through.
Yeah, nice. How you going?
It's weird to see him carrying his own instruments. Usually has entourage to do that for
True,
him.
he fully does attach that to his back. That's pretty impressive. He should be at the front doing it for coins and shit. He'd make heaps more money and he could donate that.
I think we should switch up the feed.
Yep.
Go local out the front here, and a little bit of street performance would be nice.
Sort of like street talk from the old AFL footy show day.
I never copped that one. I grew up NRL.
One of those guys.
Yeah, I grew
up
Queensland, mate, you know, and so a lot of classics from the NRL, though. I mean, we've got the bubbler. Never forget the
that transferred to the Melbourne skateboarding scene, I think.
Was that quite popular, the bubbler?
Yeah.
If people are unfamiliar with the bubbler, something along these lines with urine involved. It's you patch together the rest yourself, you know.
I think you pull your genitalia out.
That's what I've heard.
And you urinate up in the air like a fountain,
and then stay
if
hydrated.
You've got the stream, if you've got the stream for it.
That's it.
I've seen many a fail.
Many a fail bubblers. I tell you what, there's nothing. The only thing more embarrassing than getting caught doing a bubbler is getting caught doing a failed bubbler.
Yeah, that's even worse. You know. Can't think I'm usually pretty good at them, but my stream's been pretty weak of recently. I think I've been putting on weight. Might have a bit of a diabetes, but it's been doesn't go as high as it used to. It gets in the bottom of the mustache, but doesn't get quite to the mouth.
That mustache is a beauty. Did it start off as a beard and chop down into the mo, or just straight
mo? Yeah. Occasionally the beard comes in. I'm being lazy, but I tell it to fuck off real quick. Like, get out of here.
It's looking fantastic, mate.
Thanks. Are we allowed to say fuck?
We're not meant to.
I thought I had no C bombs, but I thought we were allowed to say the F bomb.
Well, back to. We'd like to say thank you for everyone for tuning in. We've got some music coming up very shortly, and as before, we're just going to be mentioning through. Just keep on donating, keep on chucking those links up to friends online, all those things. It really is helping, and the donations are coming through. It's a wonderful thing.
How many names have we got now? How many left?
It's in the hundreds.
Whoa, really?
I'm pretty sure.
Jesus Christ. We're going to be here all night. I think we did 20. Whoa.
I think we've got 20 names tattooed on it too. And I think it's going to be
It's
running
not going to have
along.
enough room. Yeah. He's not going to have enough room, I reckon.
Are you guys going to have two guns rolling on him at the same time?
Yeah, we'll be tag teaming him for sure all night, I reckon. Which we usually do, me and Sam.
Yeah, he's usually excited about that.
Yeah, yeah. Usually, he's not usually in that much pain. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very intrigued to see the one-man band playing. It's just just him.
Just Dingo.
One-man band.
Just Oily
God
Doily. But yeah,
damn.
it's definitely worth checking out. Stick around and watch the doily for sure.
Do you always wear the tradie outfit too when he does it?
No, this is a
Just
new
straight from
thing.
work.
I think no, I don't know if it's a work thing or if it's a costume thing. It's hard to tell.
Well, he looks great. That's all we know.
He looks great,
He looks great in a
regardless.
work outfit. I'd wink at him if I was on site with him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we will chuck the link up now. Chuck the home screen up just for a little bit while we're prepping for the next scene. And please keep donating. Stay with us. We've got Oily Doily up next with a great set.
Yeah. You let me live on the mic. You let me live on the mic. Put me on the spot like that.
Yeah, it's great. One big happy family. Yep. No friends. Yep.
Should have just started outing people.
Yeah, I was like, fuck this. Like, fuck Biggie. Fuck Death Row. So there is feud now. There is so.
Oh, there's always shit everywhere.
Yeah, fucking oath. It's
Where do you want
nice.
to put arm or leg? About that big. Yeah, do that. I'll set this up, and if it's going to be in the back of your arm, just be sitting here relaxed like that. Just like, yeah, cool. Yeah, it'll hurt so much. I'll still be fine. I'll still be fine. Yeah. You can sit here if you want. You can sit wherever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, having
Oh,
fun.
there's some zingers in there. We're going to start doing live radio all the time. But I was also like, did I make the joke I made about the park?
I was like, don't.
I was all thinking of my like park joke a little.
Yeah, I was like, fucking ease up.
I was like, on the line.
No, especially with what we were talking about on the way here, driving through.
That's what I thought it too.
I was like,
You really gotta trust the other person. You like Rose tattoo?
Do I like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we land a like Rose tattoo.
I know, that's why I'm like,
this is what I have to deal with every fucking day.
Everyone like.
I like their music.
I reckon like everyone loves it, but like you can't say that you love it.
I did see them years ago. They fucking rock. They put on a good show.
But how are you gonna get angry at someone's name who's angry? His name's angry. Yeah, I know. But like, I'm not angry. Of course he's a fuckhead, yeah. Like, Bobby Jackson still plays on the radio. And he wasn't racist. Just because he wasn't racist. Just loved kids. Yeah. Well, apparently he's still alive.
Like Elvis, they're hanging out together.
Yeah, and Tupac, they're all together.
No, did you hear my theory about Tupac? Alright, so do you know RuPaul? RuPaul's Drag Race? That's actually Tupac. Every time I type in RuPaul on my phone, it comes up with Tupac, autocorrect. So come on, Apple's
RuPaul Tupac. Yeah, I can actually see how that would be close, yeah.
And then they look alike.
I must say their music live is pretty good.
Rose tattoo?
If you put everything on the side.
The other day in the shops, I was wearing a Pantera shirt. Also, this is Rose tattoo. I was like, man, people coming right now. What's this shop?
We're not live, are we?
Not yet.
You gotta warn us when we're live.
I'm pretty sure we'll get some warning.
Deep in a conversation.
We're live? All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Last Chance Tote Fundraiser. We're still at the tattoo desk. Oily Doily is setting up right now for a rockin' set. Oily Doily, as you may know, is a member of one of the most important Melbourne bands, Drunk Mums. He's going to be performing some Drunk Mums songs, some covers, maybe even a few originals. We'll just have to wait and see. If you haven't seen him before, it's a very impressive little setup, doing the drums, guitar, and vocals at the exact same time. I saw him play with Dumb Parts, actually, who are playing later, a little while ago, and it was absolutely outstanding. I'm very much looking forward to it, whether I'm able to see it live or not. We still got Adrian on the tattoo desk. Adrian, how you holding up?
Thanks, mate. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty all right. What do you reckon so far? How's it going?
Really well. Really impressed with the line work. The rat's really coming together right now. Looking nice and crusty.
Absolutely beautiful. That rat is coming along absolutely lovely. Some beautiful line work here. I'm not sure how you can sign up to get a tattoo. I believe we're doing them all day. Is that correct? Do you have any details on how to sign up? Or sorry, I did.
Walk on in and sign on up. There's a list at the door, and yeah, first come, first serve.
You heard it here first, folks. If you'd like to come on down and get a tattoo, we've got a wonderful selection of flash available for some pretty good prices. All the money is, of course, going towards the Last Chance buying the tote and keeping it a live music venue for as long as they fucking can, which I hope is for a decent amount of time.
Thank you. Finally.
Yeah.
Everyone's been telling me my tattoos need a little more zazz.
Sorry about the dead air, everyone. I'm just not used to being a bloody host for a little while, so, you know. We're still working out there. I think Oily Doily is getting ready to hop on pretty soon. And we should be ready to bloody rock and roll. Are we setting up another tattoo down here? Absolutely fantastic. What one are you planning on getting?
I'm getting, what was it?
Hang on, I'll pass you a microphone. We've got 2 microphones, so we might as well bloody use it.
I helped save the tote, and all I got was this lousy tattoo.
There you go. And that's not a statement. That's actually what you can get tattooed on you. I believe in the font that's used on that one album cover. Just handwritten on whatever part of your body you want. You get it on your face, you get it on your legs, you get it wherever. Hello, Arda. Arda is back from her art exhibition. Hey. Well, art, you know. Do you want a microphone? Arda's coming back to get a microphone. I'm not sure where she's going. She's saying something. I can't really hear it. Came prepared. If you'd like to come down and get a flash, just come on in. We've got a sign-up sheet. First come, first serve. I can't tell if you're laughing at me, kid, or laughing at someone else. Thanks a lot, kid. I'm trying out here, okay? You think it's so easy? You come. Come on. If you're going to laugh at me, then you might as well laugh at me on camera. Oh, finally, a good host.
So how's the day been going so far, Billium?
Oh, it's been going pretty all right. Been having a good little time. It's been good to see some bands, good to see some, you know, people donating. It's coming along nicely, I reckon.
And what have you guys got coming up on the horizon with the band?
We've got an album coming out at some point.
When are you recording?
Well, we've already recorded it. We've got it coming out, I think, August, roughly. So that should be fun.
Very nice, very nice. And
Single in May. You heard one of the songs earlier if you were tuning in.
Yes. And whereabouts did you guys record?
I just recorded it all at my house. I'm way too stressed out to ever use a studio.
Yeah, nice. And are we going to be doing a run of shows as well when we do that?
Yeah, we'll try to. We've got a show here on April 1st with Drunk Bums, Dumb Puns, Screensaver, and Reaper.
That's such a good lineup. That's the
Teed Up screen printing party.
If you haven't got tickets to that show, get in now because
it's a high recommendation. We're also playing here on the 26th.
I'm assuming that show's going to sell out pretty soon.
Yeah, that still has tickets. That's with Daughter Bat and the Lipstings and Grand Final, both from Sydney, both excellent Sydney bands.
Yeah, right. I haven't caught them before. I'll have to give them a listen.
High recommendation to all the people out there.
What are you playing with many Sydney bands coming through at the moment? It's interesting to see. I sort of found that the Sydney sort of rock and roll scene in the last few years has been popping off. It really has been. In Melbourne as well, but that Sydney scene is really...
Yeah, it's really made a big bounce back from like a couple of really crappy little moments, which is really, you know...
And do you know if I think from last I saw, gigs are still happening at the Lansdowne as well?
Yeah, Lansdowne's still going strong. They're still doing their little 2 a.m. sets.
Yeah, cool.
Which is fantastic.
And will that be the idea to go down and play with some of those bands when the album comes out as well?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going up there in July. I don't think a lot of those bands are going to be in Europe in July, so we're not sure who we're playing with right now, but that'll be fun. That'll be a fun time regardless. And we'll probably go down in November and play with all, you know, the Sydney boys.
Yeah, nice. And you're very much in that new wave of bands coming through Melbourne at the moment. And who else is there to keep an eye on with bands that are sort of starting
It's
out?
a
and
pretty
coming through?
exhausting list right now. It's really fantastic that venues like that, like Last Chance, are able to come and. Yeah, I know my dad. Sorry, my dad's come in to get.
Dad's here?
Yeah. My dad's here. I'll get him on the air if you want.
Well, we're about to. We got one more minute, and we're about to
Cross
cut
over to Oily Doily?
Yeah, for our next set, and if you haven't copped the Dingo before, be ready for some really great Australian pub rock and roll music. He's one of the best out there, you know.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you again, and remember to keep on donating, keep on telling your mates about the stream here, and keep on listening for more great live music coming out of the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar, where we're here to save the tote.
I think Dingo's starting right now.
Let's go.
See that you with me, 'cause I am good. No, you don't love me, way I love you. All of the systems have come wide. Any day now I can get me done. You took the keys to my heart. Turn the keys in my heart. I'm falling apart. Now you don't like me. Hey, my face. I'm eating my tuna outside the place. Having a breakfast, eat it right. Living without you, all through the night. You took the keys to my heart. Took the keys in my heart. You took the keys to my heart. Took the keys in my heart. Now I'm falling apart. Falling apart. Yeah, keys in my heart. Falling apart. Keys in my heart.
Thank you. It's your doy. It's your doy. It's your doy, Oily Doily. Hey, y'all. Thanks for tuning in to the Last Chance Save the Tote live stream. Unbelievable. So good seeing the money come in. I reckon we're going to make it, eh? It's been pretty good. 3 million, that's nothing. All right, let's keep going, eh?
Wake up again. I am just one man. I know you're wrong. I drink all day long.
Not Saturday quite yet. Oh, what day is it? Saturday, sick. Thank you. All right, what else have we got here? All right, this song is called You're Not My Dad. It's about old people trying to tell you what to do, and they just don't know any better. Just because you're old doesn't mean you're smart. Thank you. Oh. This is a song by a band called Antler Joe. Antler Joe or something like that. Anyway, it's a good one. How much time we got? Maybe like 20 minutes, I think. Another 10? Yeah, don't forget to jump on the Pozible pledge. Even if you chuck anything, all helps. But yeah, it doesn't come straight out of your account. All right, let's keep on rocking and keep on rolling. This jumpsuit is hot, baby. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Okay. What have we here? I've lost my bloody words. Try to remember this one. Going out tonight to grab you. There's a cover from Pleasance all the way from Perth. Thank you. I think I might have run out of songs. That's it. I'll play one more fizz. Who else we got coming up? We got Reaper coming up. Who else? Hello? Who?
Religious observers.
I don't think I can find it. Give us a second. This is good TV, isn't it? Nah, it's not in here. All right, thanks for having us. Finish off with My brain is ticking backwards. I wanna be back. Third degree. I just want my vitamin D. Well, I've been sweating in the shower. I've been earthing in the sea. Melbourne is getting colder. I know where I'd rather be. I just want my vitamin D. I just want my vitamin D. Well, my escape is in the sand, sitting next to me. Everyone is getting sunburned, wasted as can be. I just want my vitamin D. I just want my vitamin D. I just want banter. Your geyser, Kawara, Matrix Space, Port Douglas, Crystal Cascades, Alice and Trinity. I just want my vitamin D. I just want my vitamin D. Thanks, Shane. Thanks, Leanne. Thanks, everyone tuning in. And thanks to everyone chucking cash for a good cause. All right.
And we're back. That was Oily Doily, Dinga da Doyle. We got
Hi,
Shane here.
I'm
He's back as well.
I'm back. I'm out for some more tattooing.
What are we up next, Shano?
We're gonna try on the thigh. On the front, we're gonna do it apparently.
Inner thigh is next up. It's a beautiful thing.
Inner
We're going
thigh.
left or right there, Shano?
We're going on the right thigh. If you pledge for a life member, you'll get tattooed, your name tattooed on me. So we're needing to get as many in as possible. I'm literally just waiting for a phone call as well.
Things are going well. All the donations keep coming in, and we appreciate them. Oh, Trevor Lamb. Who's Trevor Lamb?
Hey. Well, they said that we've requested easy. I think Billium requested easy, and it's on.
Surely they know like Brian Johnson or something. How much bad people like that.
Surely.
But keep rolling
Yeah,
in with
Declan, if you're watching, where are you? Jesus, Declan.
Shane, remind the people how to donate, what we're doing here, and all the people just recently jumped on the stream.
If you just jumped on the stream, what we're doing is we're trying to raise $3 million to save the tote for the rest of the time. If we do manage to do it, we'll buy the tote, we'll put it in trust, it'll never be sold again. It'll always be a live music venue. And the bonus, if you get a life membership, 10% off the bar for life.
Both bars.
Both bars. You get your name tattooed on me, a heap of shirts, a heap of go on a life members board, the whole thing. And we only need about 2,400 and something more, and that'll happen. We'll save a live music venue from a nasty development.
We just need some more people to jump on
That's
board
it.
and help out this cause. And
Spread the word.
It's a cause that a lot of people have jumped on here, Shano, and a lot of people down here
Great.
playing. We got a big lineup of bands
We
here
do.
tonight.
Yep. Just Oily Doily.
Oily Doily
Jake
just
from
played.
Drunk
Always good.
Monks, Drunkies. Yeah, it was fantastic. And now, I'm not sure who's in next.
Who have we got next?
I'm not
Hey,
sure.
Leanne, who's up next?
Oh, the Vovos are up
The
next.
Vovos
There
are
we
up
go.
next, so
Excellent.
stay tuned.
Stay
We've
tuned, they're not
and
far away.
oh, and Shane, we've got someone just about to drop in on this seat here behind you.
all right.
It's the man himself.
Oh,
it's
look at him.
Oily Doily
Oily
Dingo
Doily.
Doyle.
Dingo, I'll give you a microphone.
Great set there, mate.
Thanks, Shane. Thanks, Tim.
How's your day been, mate?
Oh, mate, just on the Bobcat, getting muddy. Being a grease monkey today.
I tell you what, wet day to be out there on bloody shoveling around and moving,
Shoving around.
moving Crete, you know?
Yeah, shoving around a bit of sludge, mate.
Bit of rock, bit of asphalt.
I love it.
Oh.
I love
And what's your favourite thing about a Bobcat there, Doily?
Just how oily they are, really.
And you know what? It matches really well with you. Great setting there, mate. That was a
Thanks.
real good one.
Thanks, mate.
We had some new ones. Had some ones about old people, telling you what to do.
Oh, trying to tell you what to do, yeah.
I love that line.
not
Just
fit.
because you're old doesn't mean you know shit.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
the truth. It's
That's
true.
the truth,
But
yeah.
you might know shit because you're old.
Yeah. Well, you might be wise or you might be stupid.
Takes all sorts. And it's all sorts here today. And
What time you been here since?
mate, we started off here at midday. We started off this stream. We've had some other bands play. Blowers played before you. They were really good. And then we had Billium. Billium kicked it off.
With Sonic the Hedgehog guest appearance.
It was a good
Yeah,
one.
Sonic needs all the promo he can get now with like Super Mario Brothers coming out. You know, everyone forgot about Sonic.
So you loved that Sonic the Hedgehog
The movie?
Yeah, you loved the franchise.
Yeah, that's great.
What's I never watched it. Is it a film? Is it a
The
film?
film?
I've never seen the
Jim
Sonic-
Carrey, mate.
Yeah, and he plays what, the evil guy out of
Yeah,
the
the
game.
evil guy. Yeah,
right.
That's classic.
And did they get a real hedgehog to play the hedgehog?
Nah, CGI.
Oh, CGI, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
They didn't train up a hedgehog.
You know what? Back in the days, like Dr. Dolittle and
yeah.
classic animal films like that. That was you trained up a horse for 7 years to come in and move his lips around.
Then you replace them every scene.
I mean, they say a lot about horse racing, but I tell you what, those Dr. Dolittle's movies, they took their fair share of animals with them too.
Yeah, big time.
Now we got some other some other bands on after you today. Dingo, who are you going to stick around? You going to watch some acts?
I only know who else is there. There's Reaper.
Yeah, we got Vovos up next. We got Reaper. We got
Vovos.
Dump Hunts, Persecution Blues up
sick.
later tonight as well. So it's a beautiful lineup. I forgot to mention Joey Terra, who works at this beautiful establishment here. He played a cool set as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we've had good tunes today. And Dingo, I'll tell you one thing, that if you want to donate to this cause, you just follow the link off this stream. Jump on board and chuck some donations over. It's for a good cause.
Yeah, I just chucked a $1,000 in today while I was on the forklift.
We just saw that the getting on the body.
Yeah, well, it wasn't all my money. I chucked it from the band account, so
The junkies
I can't take all that. I'll take 1/4 of the praise.
And Dingo, today we've been talking about the importance of having, music venues with a good history about them sticking around. And what are your sort of thoughts and some memories on the Tote?
Yeah, well, Tote's where I picked up my missus, and like we're still going strong after 7 years and getting hitched in November. So.
Oh, and I tell you what, tell them about your proposal. Can we talk about the
if you want, I don't brag about it. Like,
yeah, well, I'll talk about it then. A man that uses a drone, and what was the line? Bring in the.
I got Drone Pilot Pete off fucking Google. He charged me an arm and a leg, and he waited in the car with the ring attached to the drone. Started the what's it? Good Morning Vietnam soundtrack, and
And I tell you what, without the Tote, that would have never happened.
No, of course not.
And so this isn't just for music. This isn't just for live music.
Shannon!
Reaper has just arrived, but Dingo, this is for love. This is this whole thing is about saving something people love.
Yeah. Just band it together and like fucking trying to raise up that cash so goddamn Mr. Monopoly doesn't set his fat ass in that fucking Tote there.
tell you what. Well, thanks Dingo for playing today. You did a bloody fantastic job.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Full credit to me.
And if people want to see you play again, you or see you playing Drunkies, you got some gigs coming up. I believe there's the Teared Up show coming up here shortly.
On Friday night, we're playing here with a stacked lineup. So yeah, come on down. Come support the bar.
I think there's just a few tickets left on sale, so get on that. Get yourself a ticket and come on down.
Yeah, sweet as. Thanks, Tim.
Cheers, Dingo. We've got another guest here, someone that you might be familiar with seeing me with. It's the other half of
Let me just get the best spot. There we go. Now we're ready to go.
It's the other. Do it while I do your intro though. Stand
yeah,
there while I
okay.
do your intro.
Yeah, go for it.
That was good. It's the other half of the amazing comedy duo and podcast
The main
and
half.
band. It's Cam here from Charging Stallion. It's good to see you, mate.
Nice to see you too. I was working today, from home and watching on YouTube or listening in the background, and I was like, oh, this is great, but kind of feel like you're cheating on me.
I felt that way too.
I was like, this is weird. I was like, Shane, are you trying to step in? Hey, tattoo guy, are you trying to step in on my role?
It's like I went on a date, but nothing serious happened. You know what I mean? I was like,
that's
we were
fine.
just hanging out.
Yeah, it was just friendship. We were just kissing. We were just kissing as friends.
And mate, it's a bloody miserable day out there, raining down. Did we walk? Did we get an Uber?
I actually walked, but that sounds really brave. But I live really close to Last Chance, so it was 3 blocks. So yeah, leave heaps of comments saying how brave I am. I'd like that.
Now, Cam, the reason that we're here today is for a great cause, and I was just going to ask you a couple of questions about. We've had some great times at the Tote throughout the years, and hopefully many more. What are some memories? There's some sort of highlights of hanging out there, playing there, seeing bands there.
I was actually thinking about this on the way here, and I was realizing that a lot of my Tote stories aren't like for general audiences. And I'm not trying to be like, oh man, I lived on the edge, but I mean like they just feel inappropriate to share on YouTube. But there's some memories that I've had at Last Chance. If I can pretend you asked me that question.
This is the PG version. It's like two pubs, different feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last Chance is on at 8 p.m. and the family can watch if the parents are supervising. Tote's after midnight.
Tote is definitely after midnight,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Well, my most recent memories that are a lot of fun were last weekend, and I don't want to turn this into us promoting Charging Stallion, but I noticed you haven't done that. So we play in a band called Charging Stallion. Follow that on all social
New single
social
just come
platforms.
out.
It's called The Rinse.
New video.
Yep. Gaz, who's making this whole live stream happen and look amazing. He directed that music video, that film clip. And we played here last weekend with Frontside, Backside. And one thing, or a couple of things that I hadn't thought about before is between songs, it was really easy to hear what conversations were happening in the crowd. Like when you're in the crowd, even at a small venue, you're just kind of chatting and you're talking. And you're not thinking, oh, the other person over the other side of the room is having this conversation. But when you're on stage, you can, for some reason, clearly hear every single conversation that people are having. And one conversation that I noticed was, I think we just played Euphoric Queensland. Everybody was really excited. Another one of our songs, look it up on Spotify, give it one of those love hearts.
You'll find it there.
But everyone was really excited, and the conversation that my eardrums sort of honed in on was there was an older guy with a bald head and a grey mullet and a backpack. I'd say and I mean this as a compliment, he's probably like mid-60s. And I'd seen him throughout the night. He was like a quiet, but I liked his energy. There's a couple of girls behind him. I'd say they were like between 20 and 21, and they were screaming, like asking permission to stroke his mullet.
Oh yeah.
And they were saying please, but it was a squealy voice. It was like, please, can I stroke your skullet? They called it a skullet.
They did call it a skullet.
And he didn't even turn around. Like he was just like looking at me, and I was like, oh, this is funny, this is silly. And then I was like, oh, or is this one of those moments where you have to be like, this is harassment. Get those girls out of this venue.
I think you got to gauge off the response, and his face when his skullet was being stroked looked like a face that was enjoying the moment.
Oh, so that was pure pride that we were seeing.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
And I guess you don't rock a skullet at 68 unless you've got unless you're proud of that thing.
Yeah, you don't rock a skullet unless you are wanting 21-year-old girls to touch you.
True, it's on him. You creep.
You creep.
You come into this beautiful venue with your skullet just flaunting it around so that young people want to touch it.
Now, Cam, we are just going to remind people now why we're here and what we're doing, and to donate if you can. And now none of the money gets taken unless we reach our goal. So you still got time to save a little bit.
Yep.
And just if you can, tell some people that you know that you think might have money.
Yeah.
Tell them too.
Look at your friends list, and the ones that are always posting photos of them overseas, they're the ones with the cash. So just tag them in a bunch of stuff. I bought one of the T-shirts this afternoon that has Last Chance to Save the Tote on it. And I think it's cool that they've done it in the way that you don't instantly get charged. You only get charged if they reach the goal, right?
You only get charged if the goal is reached. So feel free to throw it.
Donate 10 grand off your mum's card.
Yeah, use your mum's card.
And if she complains, say we don't know for sure. We don't know if it's going to happen.
But she'll be a member, lifetime member.
I do have a question though. Does that mean that? And we're going to make the goal. Like I feel optimistic about it. But if we don't make the goal, Shane has a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Oh, he's okay.
He just has a bunch of names tattooed on him.
Has he thought about it?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's. I just wanted to make sure it was.
We're just talking about how wonderful the tattoo idea is. We love it.
It's a wild one.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Hopefully that people will get on board. 2,400 more people.
Yeah, jump
It's a small
on.
town.
Get your name tattooed on this beautiful body. And you know what, Cam, an event like this doesn't come around all the time, you know.
Exactly.
It's,
Live a little.
You've got to jump in on these moments because there is only so many great live music places in this city.
Yep.
And there's only so many that have been able to survive throughout the years and develop this history and this and develop a culture and a community around it. Those things need to be saved. And you know what? It does suck that you know, the people have to get behind it and the government doesn't jump in and see the importance in these places. But that's where us as the people need to get together and
Are we better than the government?
I think so.
Yeah, and you can be too.
You know I love an uprising. I love an uprising.
Flip a table over. Donate some money.
Wherever you are right now, wherever you're watching from, just flip the closest table over.
Especially in a house share environment.
Oh yeah, that's the best one. You want response, like that's the whole thing about like creating a coup.
That's one way to spread the word.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. I was thinking about what makes Last Chance special, and I think for me, venue owners, there's not like a long list when you go venue owners who care about the music and care about the people that come to their pub. If I ask myself that question, there isn't hundreds of names come up. It's kind of like bus drivers. I think that most of the time you don't hop on a bus and go, what a lovely man, what a lovely person. But when you have a really cool bus driver who's like, oh, don't worry about the 50 cents, you're like, cool, you're one in a million.
Yeah,
and that's kind of, I feel like Shane and Leanne are the good bus drivers of the venue community, where you, every time you leave, you're like, oh yeah, that's not the norm. It's not normal for the venue owner, for you to even see the venue owners.
Look,
did the analogy work?
Wild, man, wild.
A
Wild,
bit of a stretch.
but I got there. No, I was right on. I was on that bus.
Okay,
Camo.
okay, yeah.
I was
thank
on
you,
board
thank
that
you.
bus, and I was like peering. I'm up the back though.
Yeah,
I'm
listen,
up the
you've got a Bluetooth speaker with no headphones, cranking 50 cent, but it's on a seat. It's on a Discman, so it's skipping.
Oh yeah, and it's just and it skips not just like the song. It just skips to the middle of the next song. Like
And you're not
good-sized
bothered.
stretch.
Somehow you keep your head just bopping.
Oh, just control the beat. Yeah.
New song every 15 seconds.
I've got this good story about I was on the train one time, and it was at a time when I had real big beard growing out. I was wearing like an old ratty jacket, and I was sitting on the train looking like real hungover and pretty depressed, right?
Oh no!
And this homeless fella's going like up the carriage of the train and asking for some help for some people, some money, and he gets all the way up to me, and he just looks at me and he just goes, "Have a good day, mate." He doesn't ask for doesn't ask me for any money. He's just like asked every single other person on the carriage except me.
You had rough sleeper vibes.
Mate, I had homeless vibes is what I had. But you know what? I appreciate that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He treated you nice.
He did. He did treat me nice.
Not
In
everyone
a
would've.
time of need.
Yeah.
In a time of need. Now, Cam, we've got some good bands coming up. We've just got some new arrivals.
Welcome.
We've got Sian and from Dumpunts and Adam from Reaper just coming through, and a good array of bands about to come up real soon.
Can I shout out to Billium? I haven't seen Billium live before, but watching them play earlier on YouTube, I was like, whoa, new favorite band. Like really fun stage presence, really good music, and really cool on stage like banter between songs as well, which is a lot of fun.
Dude, I was just talking about that, how it's like it's really cool in the Melbourne music scene that you want to release good songs and have those songs heard by people, but number one thing is what sort of live show can you put on?
How does it feel to hang out with that band? Yeah.
And it's like, and when you go there and you watch it live, do you get something different, you know?
Yeah.
And it's cool to see the sort of younger generation now. You know, bands have been doing it for a couple of years, few years, and they're doing great things and still putting on fun live shows. It's cool to see.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they were awesome. And Billiam's a likable dude. I've seen him jump on the mic a couple of times. I don't know if he's still around, but yeah, great dude.
He was rolling around. He was doing a great job. I was with him earlier, and I'm just like, you know, I'm going to go over smoke, and he's like, I'll jump on, I'll do it, and he did a great bloody job, you know,
man.
and great band.
Yeah, yeah, awesome, man. We're not playing this, are we?
No.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Were you unsure whether we were
There was
playing
like a
tonight?
point in the day I was like, like, I don't know. We could have, as in like, we could have jumped up. But yeah, man.
Now,
awesome.
Camo, we've got some more things happening up the back here. Shane is up to.
How you going?
Shane's up to about like, I'd say 50 names by now.
Oh, not quite, but we'll be getting there pretty
We're
soon.
getting there.
Yeah.
Hey man, what was your name? Tattoo artist? Costy.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Hey man, I'm Cam. Nice to meet you. You're doing a great job. How is this? Is this going to be more or less than what you do in a normal day?
Yeah, way more. Way more. But way more rewarding, you know.
And would it be because it's all on one person? Is it?
I don't usually put like random names on people, but yes. When I do, they usually break up. You know what I'm saying?
You're normally trying to edit an old name to say something else.
Yeah. So no, this is good. This is like shout out to Roy Hollywood.
What's his name?
Roy Hollywood. It's almost as cool as Max Power.
Roy Hollywood. I'm jealous of that name.
Shout out to Roy.
Yeah, good on you, Roy.
Now, you can get your name tattooed on this beautiful man behind us still just by donating through the link and just go in there and just become a lifetime member and you'll get your name on this man and do a really good thing by getting together with a really great cause.
I know that there's a comment section happening for this, Timmy. How close of an eye have we been keeping on that?
A little bit. We should jump on, though, and see what people are saying. Send us a message right now, and we'll see.
I'll read some of these out.
Yeah,
I've got
read
it.
some out there, Camo.
Vovo's Forever from Flossie Forever. Thank you, Flossie.
Vovo's coming up next.
Fuzzsucker said Timmy is interviewing a beer. Is that what you got in this thing?
No, well, I had a beer earlier. This is just a large water container.
Very inconspicuous. That looks like something a cop would be like, you got booze in there? No, this child's drink bottle. Of course not.
Not in here.
Yeah, look how innocent it looks. Okay. Fuzzsucker believes you. Mushroom Kid says, love Vovos, love Doily, us too. And Fuzzsucker said, thank you for your bravery. Thank you for your service. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, that's for walking 3 blocks to get here in the rain, I think.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, very kind.
And you did.
Yeah, I did. Any other compliments, feel free to drop them into the chat and I'll read them out.
But yeah, Camo, it's been real fun so far today, and it's cool just to whatever Shane and Leanne do. It's always a good energy behind it, you know, and that's why they really would be the perfect people to take over and run the tote. And if you are just sort of tuning in and wondering sort of some finer details, well, Shane and Leanne, they're going to make sure that the tote always stays in the hands of the Melbourne music industry. And if you want to know more on that, just jump onto their site and their Facebook page. And Shane's been talking about all the things that they're going to do once they have the bar.
Yep.
So if you want to learn more about that, just jump on there.
A guy fell off his scooter when I was here last week. He was on one of those electrical scooters, and it wasn't like a dramatic fall over. It was like he was just too hammered to get his balance to even begin with. So he fell off from a stationary position,
Right.
And he was just outside. And I can't remember who helped him. Maybe it was our mate Felmy. Anyway, I remember that whoever it was that helped him, the guy suddenly decided, oh, we're about to become good mates. And the guy wanted to like stick around and was like holding his shoulder. And whoever of our mates was helping him was like, yeah. Like, I'm glad I helped you with your falling off the scooter, but it's time to go. So whichever of my mates, who's obviously a close friend, because I've forgotten even your name or face, good on you for helping that person.
Not good on you for not making friends.
Yeah, next time you help someone who's injured, become friends with them.
Invite them into your house.
Imagine if that's what ambulance workers had to do. It's like, it's not enough to just resuscitate them. Once they're up, find out what they're into.
Bring them over to family dinner. Yeah.
Yeah. Rush them with the sirens on.
Don't do that. It's dangerous just to get to know someone first before you invite them into your home.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
That's a good safety message that we're going to put out there.
Yep. You're big on safety.
Safety never sleeps, Cam,
Yeah.
and I love being safe.
Yep.
You can be wild and be safe, you know?
Like you can live a wild life safely.
You can.
Yeah.
You can. Like jump out of aeroplane with if you're one of those guys that jumps out without a parachute and then has your mate like holding a parachute and
Yeah.
he puts it on with, that's too much.
Yeah.
Just put it on before you jump out.
Just wear one.
Yeah. If you're going to jump out of a plane, don't do it without any chute on your body.
That is very good advice.
Yeah. Put it on first. Check
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
Maybe get someone else to check that it's strapped right too, you know?
Just strap yourself to a guy. That's the safest way. Even
true.
I think the rule is do that 10 times, and after you've done it with a guy strapped onto you, then you can do it on your own. But I would just be like, nah. Like I know I've done it 10 times. I want the guy.
Would you choose to go with the same person every time, or would you next? Yeah, you would.
I'll book him in
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
trust
yeah.
him at that point. That's
Yeah,
like
true.
being like, oh, I've got this this route to get to work every time, and then after 10 times you're like, cool, I'll go on the gravel. No, just strap yourself to the same guy who safely got you there every time.
Yeah, and don't mess with something that's working.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And if you have that strap connection, you know.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Do you think it's important to have like a emotional connection to the person that you're parachuting with?
Look, if I was doing it, I don't know. I think yes.
Yeah.
I think I don't think
Would you
need
feel
to.
better?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the better question.
Yeah.
Would you feel better knowing that you have a stronger emotional connection to the guy you're holding on to when you're jumping out?
Yes, but then
Cool.
it's like that kind of thing is, would you still jump out with that person if, like, say, you know, you accidentally like backed over their dog?
Oh, are you the helper ran over your dog, or you strapping yourself and you know he ran over your dog?
Yeah, you ran over the dude that's strapping onto you's dog.
Does he know yet?
Yeah, he knows.
Oh.
Would you jump? You're at 9 jumps in. You've already created a bond.
When is my opportunity to tell him either in the loud back of the plane or while we're falling, or can I tell him on the ground before we take off?
I reckon plane or falling probably.
Oh man, I think I'd tell him in the loud back of the plane and just hope that he misheard it. I'll be like, I ran over your bro.
It's part of the rule. If he mishears it, you got to keep saying it over and over.
Oh. But yeah, man. Oh, that's hard. That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's better to not have a strong emotional connection with the person you parachute with.
Maybe just stay on the ground.
Maybe don't do it. Don't do
Yeah.
parachuting.
Don't do it.
Get a yo-yo.
Yeah, get a yo-yo. Oh, get a yo-yo. Get some ripsticks.
What are those ones?
Ripsticks, are they the ones where that's kind of like a skateboard?
Oh, they only had a very short,
Yeah.
a very short time of popularity. Eh?
Yeah, I never did it.
Oh
I never
man,
did it. I never ripstick.
Do you have?
first
Is
time.
it 2 pieces?
Yeah,
or-
and they kind of they oscillate, and that's how you.
And it's different to a snakeboard, eh?
I don't know what a snakeboard
A
is.
snakeboard is where you're sort of like.
Oh, I think it's
there's
similar.
two halves to the skateboard like that. Yeah.
I think it's similar to that, but you
Yeah.
use like a rotation rather than a slippery, sleeky snake.
Ah, okay. So it just goes around in a perfect circle.
Nah.
Okay. I'm picturing something way wrong.
I just realised that I don't know how to describe it accurately.
Ah, okay. No, that's all right.
But a ripstick or Beyblades.
Beyblades. Oh, I think they're coming back.
I can
in.
describe those well. They're
yeah.
they're a disc with a trigger strip in them, and your Beyblade.
And they attract a similar crowd to Pokemon fans.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I don't know why.
People that take drugs, like fun ones, they also like Beyblades as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
fun thing to do.
They have there's a Venn diagram with like Pokemon fans and drug lovers, and there's a coloured in middle bit that's Beyblade lovers, eh?
Yeah, man. And that's like and whatever your poison is, you know, there's something to match.
Yeah.
You know, with alcohol, it's like horse racing.
Yeah. That's the sport. Yeah, or sports with balls in them. But for drug fans, we're very specific in the sports we like.
Yeah, big time. And no animals get hurt in the sports that we like, you know.
That's true.
And everyone loves a little Beyblade.
It's a positive environment. If I had to get into any sport, that is the one I would choose.
Beyblading.
Yep.
Bring you. Would you roll down with your Beyblades? Would you bring the arena, or would you just hope that someone else brought the arena down?
I'd start off with just bringing my own Beyblade, because you don't want to come on too strong. You know, you go to some pubs to play a game of pool. If you go to that pub for the first time with one of those suitcases and you're screwing your cue together, all the locals are going to be like, this guy is taking things too seriously, and you've suddenly made a name for yourself in a bad way. And I think it's the same if you rock up to a music festival and you haven't met anyone yet, or maybe it's a good icebreaker.
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Either way, go down to the pub and make some friends.
Yeah.
And a great pub to go down to, Cam, and make friends is the Tote in Collingwood, which is why we're here. And if you're just jumping onto the stream, we'll just be reminding you again that we're just asking that if you can to donate to save a great place and a real institution in Melbourne music scene. And if you just follow the link through the stream that you're watching right now, you can do that. And if you can't donate, if you're in that position, just if you can tell some people about it, spread the word and let people know what's going on here, that would be super helpful. And we appreciate all the help that from all the bands and everyone that's jumped in here today. It's really cool, and there's plenty more to come.
You're very good at that.
Oh, thanks,
yeah.
mate.
I haven't watched much AFL or rugby on the TV, but they have things that they have to go back to, like, thank you very much to Panasonic for blah, blah, blah. And it's not annoying. You're like, oh, yeah, that's right. Like, he's good at remembering. And you've got all the stuff. You remember it all.
Thanks, bro. It's I think in I'd be like the straight man. You'd be colour commentary right now.
Which is us flipping a dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually
that's
the
right,
other
it's
way
interesting.
around.
Yeah.
How do you feel? We're really shaking our
I
relationship
know.
up today.
This is crazy. I think it's good for us. Yeah, what we're alluding to there is another thing that I'd like to promote is our podcast. So our band is called Charging Stallion, and our podcast is also called Charging Stallion. Go on Apple Podcasts or Spotify and just type in Charging Stallion Presents News We Like. And I don't feel too guilty promoting that, because we often promote Last Chance, and we're big advocates for everything Last Chance does. Lovely people. And now I'm going to switch and steal the role. Yeah. Go on Pozible, click on that link. You have to go. You have to be the zany one now. I'm going to do the serious stuff. Click on the link, become a life member, get your name tattooed on Shane, and support the best venue owners in Melbourne. It's before this event, I always had this weird feeling like, I have to choose between the Tote or Last Chance, like, because when I first moved here, we were at the Tote all the time. And then you meet Shane and Leanne after coming here a couple of times. You're like, oh, that's so cool. I want to go to Last Chance all the time. And even though both venues currently are still open and thriving, in my head, partially because I live closer, I'm like, oh no, I'm a Last Chance person in a way. And then so when you start seeing the names next to each other, you're like, oh no, we're brothers.
Could be both.
Yeah, it's okay to have both.
Yeah, it's good.
So if you're a Tote person and you're watching this, you're like, oh, I better close my browser tab in case somebody snaps me.
Everyone's together now.
The purpose is we're all together now. We're a blended family.
It's
your
a
father,
beautiful
your father and I have had a conversation. I don't know who the father is.
Cam, I'm pretty sure we've got some music coming up soon. The Shane, are the Vovos starting soon, are they? We've got the Vovo starting very shortly. We're just going to take a break now before the band starts, Cam, and we're going to just chuck up the link up on the page of the stream here. And if we don't see any more of you, Camo, it's been good to have you on. But there's always a seat available for you here. Now stay with us, tune in, and we'll be back in just a moment with the Vovos and some more live music here from Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar.
Thanks for that. And the thing that I enjoyed watching from home is that the audio keeps running, so I can just talk. Hot mic. Nah, thanks for having me, guys. It was nice to jump on.
It's the right list. This is the right list.
Yep, and then Allen, A-double-L-A-N. David Rule. David. D-A-V-I-D. There's you. Whack out whoever you got to whack out. If you want to whack out whoever you want to whack out. Yeah, have a drink and yeah. Oh, it's not what that is it? How about we do Crowy? C-R-O-W-E-Y. Crowy. Yeah, Crowy. Crowy. Yeah, I reckon we rubber stomp and Crowy.
That's right. Well, have a break for time.
20 seconds.
EY?
EY. Crowy.
What time? Nice. What time's the last band play? 11. Well, nice.
How the hell you make the story shareable?
Surely if you're not on... Are you on public? Are you on private?
No, on public.
Oh, no, you can share stories. Unless you tag someone in it.
Allow sharing story, allow...
Data. Fair few. Just names. Yeah, so many names. Just keep going.
No, it should be, like, you should be able to share it.
Oh, it's an extended to someone.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, all good. Just give me a thumbs up when you've gone. All right, we're live again. I'm once again here to remind you to donate to the Pozible campaign. We've been blown away by the amount that's been given already, but if you have anything, even if you don't have anything, if you could just share, it would be so incredible. Shane's getting even more names tattooed. You could have your name on Shane right now. What name are we getting tattooed right now, Shane? Craig Stenchy Jemison is getting tattooed on Craig. Not on Craig, on Shane right now. And you could have your name tattooed on Shane right now. But enough of that. 1 minute, got it? We are about to introduce one of my favorite Melbourne bands. This is a band I've had the pleasure of watching grow and get better and better with every single show. I have a feeling I'm going to be bragging to a lot of people that I got to see this band as early on as I did and got to see some of these songs played for the very first time. This is going to be the first time some of you guys are hearing these songs because a lot of these songs are entirely unreleased. This is one of the most, if not, I would say, the most exciting band in Melbourne. I absolutely adore this band with all of my goddamn heart. It is my absolute honor to introduce to you the Vovos, everyone!
Before we start playing, we'd like to acknowledge that we're playing on the stolen lands of the Wurundjeri people and that sovereignty was never ceded. We'd like to extend our respects to their elders past, present and emerging. Yeah, this always was and always will be Aboriginal land. We're the Vovos. We're here to save the toad. We didn't sound check, so forgive us for this first vote. Ding, ding.
to take off my vest that I hadn't knitted.
You just wanted to tell everybody you made that vest.
Obviously. This is
To
the
be
place
fair,
to
like,
brag.
she had knitted this vest. Like, come on. If anybody donates $1,000, Lou will hand knit you a vest.
And it will be a little bit shitty, but also fun. And
Do it.
knitted by me.
Yeah. I think Billy's parents donated $1,000 today, so you should get started.
Matching vest for both Billy's parents.
This is another song. Surprise, surprise. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
just trusting that you're all clapping back there in the chat. You're really enjoying it back in your living rooms. This next song is a really important song because, of course, the gay cowgirl song is the most important thing we've ever written. So when you're at home in your living rooms, I know I can't see you, so I just have to trust you, but I really do want you all just to really get into the yeehaw spirit. Get your little cowgirl, hi everyone. Get your cowgirl moment happening. And I know you can say that you're doing that and just not do it, but like from my heart, please really love it. That's all I have to say. We'd love to thank everyone for having us. We're so excited to be playing as part of this amazing day. We love the Last Chance. We love Last Chance. We come here every Tuesday.
We come here every Tuesday.
Every single Tuesday.
We've started doing book club here on Tuesdays, so if anybody wants to join our book club.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Literally, it's very fun. So we love Last Chance. We also love the Tote because it's just like the place.
We played like gigs at the Tote when we were little, and
it blew
we
our
don't play there
minds.
anymore because
it's sad.
But we'd love to play there again. We want Shane and Leanne to buy it so we can play there again.
We're so excited to be supporting the Last Chance and also the Tote in this amazing moment in time and history. So
please donate if you can.
Give
if you
your
have
monies.
the capacity, it's a really, really important place for a lot of musicians, and yeah, and these would be the perfect people to have it. Shane and Leanne are beautiful.
Do you want to just tune against me?
Two more left.
Two more.
Went to Canberra on a school trip. Was a long trip there. Went to Parliament. Saw a red room and a green room too. Visited some galleries. There was some overpriced food and so artwork. Then we were dragged to a appointment and some gardens. It was so fucking boring. That's why it was a school trip. And next time I'm gonna skip it. It's seeing the profit out of it. It's more than we can all bear. Seeing the profit out of it. It's more than we can all bear. Emma, you're just a big small town. Emma, you make everyone proud. Emma, nobody likes you. Emma, well that's a bit of an issue. We've got one more. Thank you so much. Please donate to save the toad. Thank you, Last Chance. We love you. Mika's done something. Babe, what's happening? Mika's got 6. My 11-year-old brain had a pretty convincing argument that chicken braids teach me how to crochet. Just a day, just a day. Can you take me away? Can you make it all okay? Just a day, just a day. Can you take me away? Just a day, hey, hey, just a day. Should make it all okay. 'Cause just a day. Thank you so much. Please donate to Save the Tote.
Oh yeah, sweet, 1 degree.
And we're back. Huge set from the Vovos. Well done. We'll be chatting to them soon. But in the meantime, we have Amel and the Sniffers.
G'day. How's it
Declan,
going?
welcome. And Bryce. How you
Start
going?
the interview now. Yeah, Bryce washed
we
his
can
hands.
start. So Timmy has been hosting today for, I guess, the last 6 or 7 hours, interviewing the bands that are here. But I thought I'd take us up a level and chat to Amel and the Sniffers. So went through the booking agent, made sure that I paid the right amount of money. So thank you guys for dropping everything to come and be interviewed by me.
Thank you very much for having us. It's good to be here.
Yeah, it's good to have you here. And what's been happening? I hear you guys are working on something. What is it?
Yeah, we're trying to write an album at the moment. It's in its infancy as well, I'll say. Fetal.
Yeah, it's in its fetal stage.
Yeah.
With your songs, would you say that it's music first and then the last step is what the song's going to be about, so the lyrics? Or do you sometimes already have a feeling what it's about?
Yeah, we kind of jam it out together, and then Amy sits there scribbling while we jam and comes up with the magical lyrics that she does.
Yeah. Always very catchy.
Great answer. Yeah, I've answered that one before.
You
Boss will
can't
be happy.
Love it. And you also had, so Amel and the Sniffers, people think of you as a band, but in some ways you're an office or a workplace. You all do this full time, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And you had a bit of a team building day recently. Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, so last Friday, because our album was in its infancy and still is, we had like a was it culture day or something?
Like a team building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Building day.
So instead of like an office doing like a casual Friday, we did a formal Friday. So
Yep.
we all got dressed up in suits. Amy had a nice dress.
Nice.
And we went to a hotel for lunch.
Yep.
Then we went to the casino.
What did you have? What did you guys eat?
I had a grilled squid salad.
I had a Parma.
Oh,
how
okay.
boring.
So you're like, I'm dressed fancy, but I just want to eat pub.
Like, I'm still a humble fella, you know.
Man of the people. Yeah. Okay, and what else happened?
Yeah, so then we went to the casino.
Yep.
I won a little bit on roulette, but I lost it again.
Oh, no, I lost a fair bit, I think. Well,
Yeah.
not a fair bit. I mean, I didn't lose the house.
Yeah.
You
The
gotta
car.
have a house to lose one, but and then we went to the Eureka Sky Deck. We got a bottle of Prosecco up there. That was nice.
Very fancy.
Yeah.
On a team building day like that, because you guys have been spending like nearly every day together for the last couple of years, touring the world, doing amazing things. Do you ever have moments where you still like, oh, that's actually something new that I've learned about Declan? Are there still new things to learn, or are you kind of like, nope, I already know it?
It looked like I had an answer, didn't it?
Looked like you
No,
had
I don't think so. I think I'm always surprised at how well Declan remembers dates.
Oh, you're a big date man.
Yeah, I've been on a few dates recently, and I remember them all.
Yeah,
That's
what a
not what I
gentleman.
meant.
Such a gentleman.
Yeah, I remember dates. Valentine's Day is February 14th, and my birthday is August 29th. I'm a Virgo.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's like, yeah. So Declan, how about you? Anything that you're in the middle of a tour, you hop off stage, and then Amy says something, you're like, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't
Yeah.
know. I have to think.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to
You're kind of
find
at
out
that
anymore.
sibling stage where you know each other extremely, extremely well.
Yep.
Yep.
Nothing really surprises us anymore,
Mhm.
except new things that we like.
Yep.
Like,
Very
what's
broad.
the new hobby of yours?
I've been going to the gym.
Oh, there you go. See,
Is that true?
I feel very uncomfortable saying that on live television.
That's all right. Leave a
no one
comment.
asked you to.
Leave a comment about
I'll do 5 push-ups for $5 for the thing.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing? Is that how it works?
I reckon we could get them to pay in protein powder. And
Yeah.
Like if you've got any spare protein powder
There you go.
for Bryce. Okay, cool. So for a second, I'm just going to remind everybody why we're chatting. So the Last Chance is trying to save the Tote at the moment. Some greedy property developers are trying to grab the Tote, smash it down, fill it with boring apartments. And what the owners of Last Chance are doing, I nearly said that Australian, Last Chance are doing, is they want to save it because it's part of Melbourne and Australian culture. You guys have probably played there hundreds of times. So many memories, great environment. And Leanne and Shane have decided to take it on themselves to save the place. So there's a link underneath the video that you're watching right now. If you click on that link, it's a Pozible link. You can get a T-shirt. You can get you can become a lifetime member if you pay. I think it's $2,500. If you do a lifetime membership, you get your name tattooed on Shane's body. And I think if you pay a bit extra, it doesn't have to be body. It can be a little further up the neck, face. Even he said that he's open to it. So yeah, it's nice to have you guys here for that. How much money are you going to donate, Declan?
Oh, I donated all on Saturday night. I was here for hours. I've already done my donation.
Yep, no, I appreciate it. And what else is going on? So album in the works?
Yeah, got a tour in 3 weeks, starting with Smashing Pumpkins and Jane's Addiction around the east coast of Australia. Yeah.
Yeah. And have you already played with Smashing Pumpkins?
No.
This will be the first time that you've
shared
a stage.
With all those bands.
Yeah. Do you have? So that must be. You must have an idea of those bands watching them as a kid. Is that a strange feeling, or are you kind of used to that, playing with these huge international acts?
Kind of used to it, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't think any of us were ever that big fans of Smashing Pumpkins, to be honest. We like Jane's Addiction.
Yeah.
Or we do.
I like the one song about getting caught stealing. I like that song.
Yep. What about names that you do get that feeling of like starstruckness? You met with Nardwar. I met with him makes it sound like a business meeting.
Yeah.
But you were interviewed by Nardwar. He's a great YouTuber, very passionate about music, and that interview was cool to watch because he was mentioning Dumb Punts. Has there ever been somebody like that? You're like, okay, whoa, I'm now interacting with this person.
For me, we played with Liam Gallagher last year at one of his Nebworth shows, and I didn't get to meet him then, but I got to meet him at Splendour in the Grass.
Yeah.
So that was cool to meet him. Yeah, I kind of went a bit like fangirly, like I kind of like screamed at him, his security pushed me away. That was cool.
Is he as like mellow, or like is he as cool in real life as what he seems on TV?
I don't know. I think he was all right. You know, it's hard to be cool in a backstage at a festival because everyone there's cool.
Yeah, true.
But
I was miles away. Just I didn't know what he said.
You didn't even give him a polite laugh.
But
maybe.
Yeah, no, he was cool. I mean, I can't say he's not cool. You know, he's cool.
Yeah. And a question about Last Chance and the Tote. Like, these venues are places that have housed Melbourne musicians for years. What do those two venues mean to you? We're at Last Chance now, but you've probably got lots of memories from the Tote. What are some memories, and what do these venues mean to you guys?
I remember one of here at Last Chance, what was that Arvo show we did? It was the $2 show on the floor here.
And we just played with Foo Fighters like 2 days earlier, or the day before.
Yeah. So from
That's one of my
Foo
favourite
Fighters
memories
gig
of
to
Last
front
Chance.
bar at Last Chance.
Yeah, almost every other time. I probably can't remember because I end up here. It's 5 or 6 a.m. usually most of the time, as many people do. Yeah. But yeah, that was one of my favourite memories. And like the Tote, we would go there back in the day religiously on Wednesdays and Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays.
We did Mondays as well, Tuesdays. I think we did a couple of those.
Thank you for listing them.
Public holidays,
Sundays,
Christmas Day,
and gigs as well.
Oh, true. Yeah. So a lot of sentimental reasons.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was our second home for a long time there. Back when we were living together. Yeah.
Yeah, when we lived together.
Yeah. Did you? How did you two meet each other?
We met at Grace Darling Hotel.
No, say Last Chance.
Oh, we met at Last Chance.
Yeah, I was trying to lead you there. Or the Tote. Those are the only two venues we can mention in this stream. And what did you think of each other when you first met?
We liked each other straight away, didn't we?
We did, yeah. And then then he didn't leave my house for about 5 days after that. I missed every day of uni. I think I went to one lecture in like a week of uni.
You just liked his house?
Yeah, the fridge was full.
Yeah, the fridge was full.
Yeah.
And then he'd be at home and he'd like have a 6-pack of VBs. I'm like, all right, I guess this is it. I guess straight into it.
He chose you. When you go to a cat shelter, That's what happens as well. You
Yep,
you
he
don't
chose
really.
me.
Yeah, Declan chose
He
you.
rescued me.
That's a beautiful thing.
And geez, I used to run fast.
I love it. That's awesome. Well, we've got a bunch of other great bands coming up. Declan, do you want to read off my list here? Who we've had the Vovos, who are awesome. Who else have we got tonight?
We've got Reaper, Ruddleback,
Yep.
Religious Observance, Dumb Punts, and Persecution Blues. Great name. I've never seen them before.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's take a break. I don't smoke, but I'm just going to pretend that I do for a moment, and we'll come back to you shortly.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
All good. Thanks, heaps. Cheers, bro. Thank you.
That was good fun.
I was trying to. I wish I had. If I'd known I was doing that, I would have bought my Bluetooth speaker and a typing. Cheers. I had a couple of things.
Yeah, some Zanies. Oh, Zanies, yeah, dude. I was set up before, yeah, that was setting me up like Kill Tony style.
Yeah.
Go on, through. And boy, whack it on.
Yep, go for it. All right, I think audio's probably going. So if you guys can just face that camera.
Yep.
Harder. So. All right, and we're back. So I've got the Vovos. So can you guys tell me your names, starting from this side?
My name is Beth.
Yes.
My name's Ada. Ada, not Ada.
And I'm Lou.
Nice to meet you guys.
We've got Mika here too.
Great to meet you. And then same order, can you tell me what instruments you play in the Vovos?
I play lead guitar.
Yes.
I play the drums.
Yeah.
I play the not lead guitar and I sing.
Yeah.
And I play the bass, and we just got.
This is Ruby. She plays the keys, the synthesizer.
And now, is this the full band?
This is
I feel
all
like
of the
every
band.
time I'm like, okay, I've got my head around this band. One other person.
Yeah, we've got
But
like 5 other girls hiding somewhere.
yeah, one by one they'll join the interview. There'll be 30
yeah.
people here soon. So how long have you guys been a band for?
Like 5 years.
Yep.
Like a long time. Ruby and I, we had our first rehearsal after our like year 9 camp or something like that. Yeah. So
And
that would have
would
been
you
5.
say that? Did you have a strong friendship with one another before the band, or do you have a stronger friendship now?
I didn't really know any of these people at all, and then I was like,
"Do you know them now?
Come to my house." Now I know them. I've
Okay.
got all their names and everything down. It's crazy.
No, it's still kind of awkward. Like,
It'll change.
She mixes us up sometimes.
You're at the 5-year hump. Things always get better.
Yeah,
in a
no, I
friendship
don't
after
even know that
5 years.
person's
It's
name
gonna be
anymore.
okay.
I forgot it. Never knew
Who's
it. Never
the
knew it.
who's the leader? Who's the alpha of the band? Oh, yeah. That is it's
Beth
an alpha
is
move.
really mean. She's actually like super bossy, and she like tells us to do stuff all the time.
So you're actually the bully.
Yeah, bully.
Okay.
That's one word for it.
Whoa.
No, Beth is our
Security.
little darling.
And then what roles do you guys take? So we've got the bully of the band. Is there like a counselor of the band?
Oh my God.
And like the bank account of the band?
Snooze, Lord. I don't accept that title, but it's fair. We were recording our album earlier this year, and they got last year, I guess it was now, but so many photos of me sleeping. But I mean, I feel like that wasn't that fair because I wasn't asleep a lot of those times.
I feel like I slept just as much as you did, like full
You're
disclosure.
the napper of the band. Yeah. I don't like it at all. Yeah. And how about yourself? What's your role?
I feel like now I'm roadie because I can drive.
Your grandma. You're obviously grandma.
The what, sorry?
You're kind of dad.
And what are you?
I don't know.
I don't even know, actually. I feel like you're like our little awesome kid.
Our little awesome kid. I'll take it. Billy's
kid-
our pet cat. Billy
kid
over
of the
there.
band.
Billy. Billy's our pet cat.
Now, Billy, you're not in this band.
I am not in this band in any way. They just kind of adopted me one day.
I've noticed with this
get out,
interview,
get out.
there wasn't.
That is literally how pet cats work.
Trying to help people get their heads around
He
it.
doesn't pay rent. He doesn't like help out much, but we like him.
He's a stray. He's like a stray animal. A stray animal of the band. Yep. And
Yeah,
yourself,
sure,
what are you
sure,
in the
sure.
band?
Well, I've been told that I'm the dad, but I don't
Okay.
know.
In what way? Like authority or like you're never there?
Cool aunt. I always wanted to be a cool aunt in my life. That's
Yep.
my life goal.
Cool auntie. Cool
energy.
auntie's a cool role.
Yeah.
If I was to join your band, based on our conversation just now, don't say bully, but what role do you think I would play in your band?
Can we have... Yeah, that was a perfect answer.
Pot has been stirred, I think. So
Oh, the pot stirrer. Yeah.
The
I think-
drama. Drama queen.
Okay, sorry.
Gossip girl.
Okay. We can move to things that we like about each other.
We love each other.
What's the most recent song that you guys wrote, and what's it about?
Oh yeah, it's a song. Yeah, but Horse of Freedom was the most recent to be written and finished. It's our song called Horse of Freedom. It's our like cowgirl song. It's about escaping off into with your love. It's a kind of an unhinged poem that Mika kind of wrote all in one go, and then we really ran with.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that exact energy, and it's very gay, and it has a harmonica solo in it,
Yeah.
and we go off. We
Yeah.
go off in like to the next. We go into a new universe.
Love it.
And it's really, really cool. So
Yeah.
pretty proud of that one.
Love that. If there was somebody watching right now who's like, I just don't know what it takes to write my first song, but I've got all these feelings inside me that I want them to come out. What's step one? Write it as a poem or start playing the guitar?
Step
What's the
one
first step?
Is just like write everything down, stream of consciousness, just write it all down, word vomit, and then you can go back later and be like, one line is actually really fun.
Okay.
And we can put that line next to that line.
So get it all out of your system onto the page.
And then find other cool friends to be like, actually, this is all bad, but I like this bit.
Oh, yeah.
The paranoid critical method.
The what not?
Paranoid critical method.
And how does that work?
It's like paranoid. I forgot who. Oh, Salvador Dali, I think. Yeah. It's like paranoid. Like you get yourself into a paranoid state somehow. So this could be like setting a timer or like I don't know, psychedelics,
So you get yourself
something, and then you just go as fast as much as you can, and
Yeah.
then later you go back and you do your critical.
I feel too scared to try that. That's
Set
very
a timer.
scary.
Set a timer for like 5 minutes. You don't have to write. I believe everybody who writes music or plays any instrument should sing. So
Yeah.
sing, and everybody who does anything creative should draw. So draw your feelings and your shapes, and then find a group. Definitely, I'd say like a group of people or other people that you share taste with or don't share taste with.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful advice. Anything to add to that advice?
Thank you so much for having us today.
Oh, no.
We're pumped.
Thank you. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of others of your band that come over, but it's great to meet most of you. You played a great gig. Thank you so much. And
Billy's
we are
picking his
the reason
nose.
that we're doing this. I might ask you one more question. The reason that we're doing this is to save the tote from property developers, and the people at the Last Chance are doing the best to save some of the money to buy the tote so that we can keep it as a music venue. So it's an open question to anybody. Do you have any interesting memories about Last Chance or the Tote?
My favourite memory from the Tote is it's quite a new band. We were like, I don't know, maybe 16 or something around that age. And we were playing a show and I was very excited, so I invited my grandma
Yes.
to the bar.
To the Tote?
To the Tote.
Wow.
And she did stand out like a sore thumb. I think she might be watching. Hi, Nana.
Hey, Nana.
Her with her little white hair. She just was not, it was not her scene, but
Yep.
she was really excited to be there. And she comes up to me halfway through the show and she's like, Lulu, this is really cool. The bartender just let me have free soda water and I'm really happy.
Oh, that is heartwarming.
So that's my
That's
favorite
beautiful.
Tote story.
Yeah. Beat that.
Beat that, guys. It's a competition.
My favorite Tote story is when we were like 15, we were playing a gig in the front bar again. It might have been the same gig. I don't know. But my favorite aspect of it was that there was a like Satan metal band playing in the band room at the same time, and you would just hear like between our songs and between their songs, you could hear like the doors opening, and they would be like, "That last song was for Satan. This next song is also for Satan."
They dedicated them one by
I remember
one.
that exact phrase, like just in between two of us.
It's very polite for Satan to not just say the whole set's for you.
No.
To
Each individual song.
We've got to remind him.
Reintroduce Satan.
He's got a lot on his plate.
I think we also have so many beautiful memories here at Last Chance. Like,
Yeah.
we've been playing here, like, we played gigs here for ages. I think we played our first one before Mika was in the band, and when we were really little. The first time I saw you guys, the first Vovo's gig, because I joined very late to the
Yeah.
game, was here.
So
And
you saw Vovo's play when you weren't in it.
when I weren't in the band, I
and
fell in love with them.
how did you orchestrate getting rid of the drummer so that you could replace them?
It's actually Ruby's little sister is our other drummer.
You didn't orchestrate it. It's okay. You don't have to answer that.
No. She's beautiful. She's another Vovo. She's an honorary Vovo, definitely.
Yeah, beautiful. All right. Well, thank you so much. It's been a privilege chatting to you guys. All the best in the future.
Thank you
You're
so
doing
much.
Great. Thank you.
Please donate to Save the Tote if you can. Thank you.
Bye,
I'm gonna
Nana.
get a tattoo.
I am pretty sure that that I'm not live anymore, but just in case, okay, I am. So, if you haven't picked up on it already, the Tote is in trouble. The people from Last Chance have said, you know what? Normally venues are very competitive, and we wouldn't be fazed about what's happening amongst other venues, but the owners of Last Chance are not like that, and what they're trying to do is raise some money to be part of the down payment to buy the Tote to save it. And the way that you can help, it's okay to be poor. That's the main message. You can go on Pozible and donate some money, buy a t-shirt. You don't have to put in thousands of dollars if you don't have thousands of dollars. But if you want to try and save a piece of Melbourne music history, then there's a link underneath this YouTube video right now, and click on that, see what you can afford. Or if that's still not possible, come in, take some money out of your mum's, you know that little tray in the car with the coins in it. Take some of your mum's parking money and just head on down. All good. So I think that now, I don't know if I'm still live, but right now, if I am, we're about to see Reaper. And then after them, we've got Rattleback, Religious Observance, Dumb Punts, and then Persecution Blues. I don't know if I'm still live, but I might be.
Yeah, you are.
You played well.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Came for Reaper and Dumb Punts coming up.
Say again?
Reaper up next.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nah, psyched.
Yeah. Is that, you know how you went from work to playing a gig?
What was that?
You went straight from work to playing a gig, right?
Yeah, straight from work.
Was that the fastest you had to switch from work to gig mode?
Yeah, fastest, especially on Monday.
Yeah.
But the vibes are high, and just hopefully keep getting that cash in, and
yeah, bro.
Hopefully don't lose a good venue, you know?
Yep. Good work. Have you made any new friends here at Last Chance tonight, or do you know everybody who's already here?
Yeah, the Vovos, never met them before.
Yep.
Cool young girl band that just played before.
Yep.
Heaps rocking. And,
Has he switched over, or are we still going?
I think they're still on. Still on.
Still us. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, this is what you want. Great band out there, but way better chat. Way better chat in here.
Reaper's just doing a sound check. They'll be firing up
Oh,
soon.
sweet. Okay, cool. We're
I
still
think we're
here.
ready to go now.
Sweet. Okay, cool. All right. I think that's us.
Up next is Reaper, one of Melbourne's
Enjoy.
greatest metal bands. Enjoy.
Yeah, I think I need a bit more vocals to fall back to. Talk about what?
Hey, if we're running over, do you want to just like cut the set a little? Should be right.
I don't know. Should we cut our set short if we're running over?
Nah, you're playing for double now. I reckon we just like bash them, just smash them out side by side. I'll do like a little introduction, like this is a new song, these are two new songs.
And we've got a really good band coming up now. We've got Reaper, who is one of my favourite Melbourne bands. They've been doing great things. Been doing. They've done some great tours overseas recently, and some great shows up the East Coast. So, if you are familiar with this band, you've gone and seen this band, you'll know how good they are live, and they're coming up real soon.
I was just saying, Timmy, the sound check is the time of the night where if you were to come in early and watch a band sound check, it gives you a little peek behind the curtain about the personalities. Like you can tell who's trying to be the overlord, who's trying to bond with the sound guy, who wants their instrument the loudest. You kind of figure out, I see who's really in charge. It's not the lead singer.
There's dynamics.
Yeah.
There's always band dynamics.
And the
involved.
sound check is the place to figure that out. If you're more into music, not because of the songs, but to understand the dynamics of the relationships, then turn up to sound checks instead of gigs. That's the real stuff. If there was a reality show about bands, most of the footage would happen at the sound check, not the actual gig. Because at the gig, you're like, we're friends.
Rock up to see human behaviour.
Yeah.
Don't be into music.
Yep, exactly.
That's the new generation, you know.
And instead of bobbing your head, make a knowing noise like, when you figure something out about a personality defect.
And as much as direct eye contact as you most possibly can.
Oh, with the band if you're in the
Oh,
crowd.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, we're here for a good cause. We've got the band coming up shortly, but it's just another time for us to remind you that where you can find the link on the stream in front of you. If you can, please go donate. And if it's not something you do, just tell some friends that are cool shows happening online, and tell them to jump in and watch.
I realised that Roy Hollywood, which is one of the names that Shane got tattooed on him, it might be Roy from the Napier venue Cabana. He might have just put Roy Hollywood as his name, because I sent him the link before I came here.
That's it. We're good to go. This is Reaper.
Cheers. I think last chance, Shane, Leanne, and everyone that's watching live at the moment. We're Reaper. This is the first show we played in a while, so we've got a few new songs for you. This is a new song. It's practically written about being here and partying till the morning. This song is called March to Hell. Cheers. Fucking hell. It's been a while. All right, so we're going to try and get this through nice and quick. We've got a few songs left. These two, we've got two new ones and an oldie. 3 songs, that's the one. So I'd like to thank Leanne for having us and doing this pledge for the Tote, because it's a fucking institution. Stick around, it's a shame that it might be sold, but hopefully we'll buy it. We're also playing Last Chance this weekend for Teed Up, Adam Ritchie's business. 5 years or some shit, I don't know. Yeah, it's 5 years. So it's, should be a good lineup. A few that are playing here tonight and a few others that aren't. But yeah, if you like what you hear, I will see you on Saturday, the 1st of March, 1st of April. Don't be a fool on April Fools. Come along. All right, this is the new song, Buried Alive. that's tuning in and everyone that's pledged to save the tote. We are Reaper. This song is called The Reaper. Thanks once again to everyone that's viewing, Shan Leanne, and Last Chance for putting this on, and for everyone that's pledging, continue pledging. Let's save the tote. Thanks.
The only thing is it's hard to hear each other. Yeah. So just angle yourself towards me a little bit more like that. And we're up. All right, you are watching Last Chance to Save the Tote. We're live right now from Last Chance, and by watching this and by supporting what we're doing here, you are helping contribute to saving one of the best, most important music venues in Melbourne. I'm going to see how long I can talk before introducing you, Bill. Let's see how long before it becomes uncomfortable. All right, so some of my best friends in the music scene. No, I'll go straight to you. We have the lovely Bill Golding. He's half of Johnston Street. He's a talented photographer, stand-up comedian. And Bill, we're going to chat a little bit about what the tote and what Last Chance means to you. How you going, by the way? Welcome.
I'm doing good. I think it is a bit awkward now, but I'm sure we'll get through it.
Which part is awkward? This interaction, or
It's just this whole half of the table. Really.
Angle your body language is what is killing this.
I'm
there
sorry,
we go.
It's,
There
yeah,
we go.
It's the crossed arms, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll try to de-escalate it. Hey, how you going, buddy? It's good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Lovely to have you here. So, Last Chance, lots of memories for you. The tote, lots of memories for you. It might be a challenging question, but can you remember the first time you ever went to one or the other?
Yes.
And can you tell me about that?
I definitely do. So when I was at the Tote, I can't remember the first gig I ever went there, but when I started taking photos at gigs, the Tote was the first venue I ever took photos at. It was Fuck, I forget the name of the festival it was, but it was Poison City
Oh,
Records,
yeah.
Poison City Records
Cool.
Weekender. And the first band I ever took photos of was Worst Nurse.
Yeah.
Our good friends, and Clowns headlined
Awesome.
that night. Yeah.
Yeah, great
and,
bands.
Yeah, just so many fucking good nights there, man. The best gig I've ever seen ever was at the Tote.
And
It
that was
a
Charging
hardcore
Stallion?
victim. No, I mean outside of
Gaz.
the many Charging Stallion.
Whatever his answer is there, just replace it with Charging Stallion. Oh, there's Gaz now. He can't help me do that. Okay. Sorry, your real answer?
Yeah, it was like that was the first time I ever took photos. Was at the Tote. The best gig I've ever went to was at Hardcore Victim. It was like all the international bands came over, and it's just like such a fucking vibe and community thing. You know, everyone. I met so many people there from like Sweden who came to see the Tote. People from Korea, people from South America, all on the same day to come see the Tote of all venues. Is iconic, man.
Yeah,
no
man.
other word for it.
And last chance? Can you remember your first time here?
Man. So
It might be a little blurry. Maybe there's like 3 times that have blended into one.
No, there's 3 times I remember.
Okay, total.
That's literally it. I don't know. I've had so many fucking countless nights here, man. One of the best venues in Melbourne. It will be for a long time. God bless that they all stay this way. Beautiful fucking place, man. Beautiful people.
Yeah. And if you'd like to donate, purchase a T-shirt or a lifetime membership, the lifetime membership is, I think, $2,500. There's a link underneath this video right now. If you click on that, figure out what you can afford, and if you become a lifetime member, it means that Shane will get your name tattooed on his body. The tattoo artist actually said that it's the most intensive session he's done. It's not really like this. It's not normally back-to-back non-stop. I think he's been
That ass can really
drilling.
take a pounding, though, from what I've heard.
Yeah, he's done well. Shane's done very well. So, Bill, what else has been on your mind? Obviously, we're here for good reasons, but I'm interested in you and what's going on in life.
I mean, a whole bunch of. I work in AV, so I do a lot of stuff at like venues and fucking different building restaurants. I got to go to the middle of nowhere and build like a gym tomorrow. I got to build a basketball court. That's weird.
You're building the lights and the screens at the basketball court, or just
Like
the actual?
a big sound system. For
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, no, heaps of like that type of stuff. Yeah. I've been thinking about like in regards to this, I've been thinking about like my most iconic memories at the Tote.
Yeah.
And for anyone who's watching who doesn't know me or doesn't remember this particular incident, but I was actually crippled at the Tote.
I was there for that.
Yeah, you
the
were.
ambulance had to rescue you.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they do.
That was a terrible time in my life, but like such a crazy memory, man.
Yeah, you won't ever forget that time.
No.
Yeah, what happened? Did you snap an Achilles?
So, no, not my Achilles. It was my whole ankle. So I was at a show upstairs at the Tote. I just finished taking photos, and I put my camera down. I was like, I'm going to have like a mosh for a little bit. So I pushed my brother.
Yep.
And my brother pushes me back, and my whole weight goes onto my bottom right, my right leg towards the back, and it just rotates my ankle the whole way around, snaps both my leg bones, and I had to get an ambulance to come like literally lift me out of the Tote.
And it was the upstairs part of the Tote, so you had to get stretchered down those stairs.
Yeah, it took them like a whole hour, and the whole time I was on the phone, they were like, can't you just walk down there? I'm like, what part of like no foot, no leg do you not understand?
I've broken
just
two
walk down the stairs
bones
of the
in my
Tote.
leg. I'm not going to be walking anywhere.
Yeah, and like they really haggled with me for this. I'm like, I'm in no position to haggle. Get
Yeah.
me a fucking ambulance.
And I think people might have been exaggerating, but I'm pretty sure that people said they heard the snap like over the noise. Like
Did they?
it was a crack.
I didn't fucking hear it. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
I'm pretty
I've heard
sure.
that.
Yeah, either somebody exaggerated. It was a time that the twins were down.
Yeah.
And I thought in my memory it was one of them saying that they heard the crack, but yeah, I'll just put it out there as a fact.
Man,
the twins
crazy.
heard the crack.
I do have, from the gracious staff of the Tote, I do have the security camera footage, but that's only because Jack took the security camera footage to prove that I started it in case there was any type of legal ramifications for it. What a great brother. This is the same brother who, by the way, because I didn't have ambulance insurance, refused to pay for the ambulance for it. He was like, no, that was like on you. You pushed me first. What a guy. Jack Golding.
How did you
one half of
How did
Johnson
you
Street.
find out that Jack got the footage? Did he admit, "Oh, I got it just in case you tried to sue me"?
He didn't explicitly state that, but I'm sure it would like hold up in court.
Is Jack watching right now?
I
He's
hope
probably
so.
watching for legal reasons to
Literally,
check
it's
what
like,
you say.
Oh god, this is the fucking Johnny Depp trial of fucking 2023.
Who's gonna come out on top? Oh, my vote's with you.
In like a fight or like a legal thing?
A legal thing.
A legal thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's whoever can afford the best lawyer, but if we both represented ourselves, that would be really fun.
I would love that.
Yeah,
You and
I would
him
love
in
that
a
too.
legal
I wouldn't
battle.
like to pay, but there's also like, there's a toad in South America or somewhere. I can just go there. I'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
I've got keen to get some advice from you, Bill. So it's life advice. Do you feel ready?
I'm born ready.
Yep. So I'm on Tinder. I'm single, looking for love, and I hadn't been on Tinder for like 8 months or so. And I feel like the environment in that 8 months on Tinder has changed, and I feel more daunted than I did the first time around. So now when I'm on Tinder, I'm just like, oh man, I don't think I'm bringing enough to the table, because like I was swiping and there was this girl, and she was holding up 2 degrees.
In one hand?
She used 2 hands, like she one in each hand, and she was like, because she was wearing a bikini, so she's wearing. And so you're never in your best. You're never like, when I'm on Tinder, I'm never like, I'm in my prime right now. I'm feeling good and I feel clean and I've had a meal of vegetables. I'm always the opposite of all of those things when I'm on Tinder. Like, I'm in the dark and I like need to have a shower, but I haven't. And when you're in that zone yourself, and then you see somebody who's like at their peak, knowledge-wise.
Knowledge is the thing that gets the girls.
That's
But I don't have 2 degrees, so I don't know how successful that move could be.
So where do I go from here, Bill? I'm like scrolling but feeling intimidated by the education of this girl, and I'm like, oh man, what am I supposed to hold up? Like, I nearly finished high school, like something that says says that.
It's a pretty good accomplishment.
Yeah.
I would say the number one move with Tinder is to just, it's not about like swiping right until when you find the girl of your dreams. You just got to keep going through, looking.
Yep.
And then when you see the one where it's like an interest match her bio, she's got the look that you like, she seems passionate about the things you care about.
Yeah.
Swipe left. Be like, no. Because then you've chosen that she's not good enough for you, and you've taken that power back, and then you can just move on being a piece of shit with no empathy for human people at all.
Man,
then you're in the mindset of the winners. Those are the guys who succeed on Tinder. Become
the
one
ones
of
who
them.
say no
Feel nothing.
to the best. I'm good,
this
actually.
is great advice. Everyone should definitely heed this.
Oh, we have access to the comments too, so let's just see if anybody agrees with this
I
dating.
thought it was the Tinder comments.
We have access
That's
to my
awful.
Tinder. All right, let's read some of the stuff. No, let's just see if anybody
I don't want
does
people
have.
on like the live chat to engage with this. I want you to go right and go on Tinder and swipe right on Cam. That's
yeah.
what he needs right now.
I need that confidence boost. If you see me, hit me with a super like.
We may not be able to save the tote, but we can save Cam's love life.
Yep. Okay, awesome. I think we have. We're going to chat to somebody from Reaper. And maybe that person has some dating advice as well. Bill, it's been a pleasure. Oh, he's not. It doesn't seem keen. All right, back into my dating life.
All right, cool.
Okay, no worries. So let's have a look what people are saying on the live chat. Fuzzsucker says evil. Maybe I don't know if it's about what I said or you said. Sophia said yellow. Hello, Sophia. Liam Martin said all right.
All right.
I'm going to take that as he's saying that to your dating advice. You gave the advice, and then Liam.
It is all
Liam
right.
Martin opened the door, and he's like, all right. Good work, Liam. Well done, mate. Do you need any advice from me on anything?
This, can I say, is ask for genuine advice I need, but it's very mean in nature.
Say that again?
Can I ask for genuine advice I need, but it's a very mean question to ask?
Is it mean towards me or you?
Both.
Oh.
Mostly you, though. It's the best kind of question to ask.
Go for it.
How far does this get back before it all goes?
Thank God. I knew that the question was either going to be about hairline or weight. And I was like, please just make it hairline. So how far before you got to shave?
Yeah.
Okay, my genuine advice on this is the front bit doesn't really matter. Who cares about the front bit? It can go back as much as you want, or it can go to a widow's peak. No one cares about all that. It's the, let me touch the top of your head. It's this bit here that matters. So when that starts to wear out, that's when you got to go, all right, I've got to embrace it. Because what you're really doing before you do that is fighting.
Yeah.
And it's
The
really
losing
obvious.
battle.
Yeah. And it's really obvious externally when people can notice when you're fighting that losing battle with that part, with the crown.
See, I did a pretty smart guy move, I think, because I had a good hairdresser who gave me good advice. That, like, the reason when I started bleaching my hair, everyone's like, oh, it's so fashionable. You're like a Brunswick, Fitzroy, cool fucking guy. I just froze what I've got left. That's it.
It didn't make anything worse, though.
Huh?
It didn't make anything worse.
I think it would, but like at the rate it's falling back versus falling out, like I think that's the main problem. I think I picked the best front to fight on.
Yeah. There is a lot of things, a lot of paths that you can go down to fight that battle for longer. And I thought that the one that would work for me was willpower. Like, I genuinely thought, like, some people can just decide to no longer feel anxious, or some people can just decide to sleep well. And I was just like, I'll just decide to it'll grow back. And I convinced myself. And then I just realized, I got to take photos to see if it's working, and take lots of photos of the top of your head. And you're like,
dude.
The willpower is not working at all.
When I lost
let
weight
us know in the
doing, like-
comments
How bad it is.
what your insecurities are.
Please don't leave us fucking stranded here.
All right, we've got
I'm
another
actually,
guest.
you know what? I'm
Hey,
actually great. It's like this guy is like really dragging me down. That's the whole problem. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Cam.
We've actually got Sian from Dumb Punts lining up, just gagging to get on screen.
Oh, excellent.
So, Bill, do you want to just come sit here,
Yeah,
Sian?
come swap over, buddy.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to read a couple of these comments. Yeah, you. Hello, little one. Can Bill pat you on the head? Okay. I'm just going to read a couple of these comments. Yeah, I will. Okay.
With the padding.
Okay.
I'm doing
So a
good.
few more of the comments. It's from Sophia Smith. She says, "Put the Tinder on the camera, and we can decide for you, left or right." Okay, yeah.
I think that's actually a
That's
good
a good idea.
That's a winning idea.
I'm going to do that. You guys won't be able to see, and then we'll talk to you.
Okay.
So, Bill, maybe they won't be able to
But
see
I
me.
literally can't see the camera, so can I throw out my opinion and everyone can see whether they agree with me or not? It'd be too slow, but it'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. So, for Gabby.
Gabby's a winner.
I don't know if
Gabby's a
that's
winner.
in focus,
Vote
guys. Is Gabby right for me? There we go. That's Gabby. She seems a bit too outdoorsy for me. Always in the sun. I'd be complaining. Another one, Becky, always in the sun. I'd be burnt straight away. Not interested. Charlene, she looks indoorsy. All right, let's have a look. Her bio says in between I'm too old for this and YOLO. Oh, I don't really like people that say YOLO, so I'm gonna swipe left. Swipe left. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's why I hate it.
I can't wait till Cam's wedding day and we look back at this exact moment where they first met.
Nobody should save this video for my wedding day. Bill, do you want to do a nice introduction for Sian?
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Sian Gallagher of the famous Gallagher tribe, gracing our shores on this beautiful day. Let me pass over the microphone to her.
Yeah, I'll take both of them if that's all right.
Take over the show. We're off the rails.
Love you, Bill.
Save the show. Sian,
Hey,
you're going to play tonight. We're trying to save the tote, but we're at the last chance. These venues mean a lot to all of us.
Hell
What
yeah.
do these venues mean to you?
Well, Last Chance is like a second home, I reckon. I don't really think about it as much as I probably should, but
Yeah.
that's because it's easy to be
Yeah.
here.
It's a lovely
very,
environment.
Like, welcoming. Shane and Leanne, like family. Oh,
Sorry, I'm ordering a drink for my friend.
Yellow Venom.
Declan's ordering a drink from a tattoo artist. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a special place here.
Yep.
And I think, like,
it's a special thing they're trying to do.
Yep.
The Tote's a pretty iconic venue in Melbourne.
Yep.
Went there a lot when I was younger.
Mhm.
I haven't been there so much, but
How-
I feel like if anyone's going to make it better than it's ever been, it's going to be Shane and Leanne,
Yep.
in my opinion. But
A lot of people are sharing
here.
their special memories of the Tote and of Last Chance, but I think it's also a really interesting thing to think about the weird memories that you have of both venues.
Yeah.
And have you experienced or witnessed or been somebody else's strange memory in either of these venues, in Last Chance or the Tote?
I not that I know of, but I'm
Yeah.
certainly sure I have been.
There is probably people out there who have oh man.
They're like, and I'm probably, when I see them, I'm like, oh, hey, nice to meet ya.
And
And
they're
I've
like,
met them 5 times, and
Oh, yeah.
every time.
And they're
it's
like,
been
this.
a Last Chance.
They're like, this is weird. That girl from Dumb Punts, she's so arrogant.
Yeah, what a mumble.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I've definitely spewed here more times than I should have.
When you spew at either of these venues, do you make it to the toilet, or do you have a secret spot where you do it?
Nah, I make it to the toilet.
Yeah.
It's
That's good.
And I'm good at cleaning up. I don't just leave the place in a mess.
You get it in the bowl and you give it a wipe down.
And then
Yeah.
usually I feel better, and then I'll go back out and
Get back
no
into
one knows
it.
what's happened.
One time I went to Cherry Bar, the old Cherry Bar.
Yeah.
Me and Kate Lonergan having a big night.
Shout out Kate.
Yeah.
And
Love you,
Kiddles.
Kate. We were dancing on the stage there, obviously having the time of our lives. And she taps me on the shoulder. She's like, I need a spew. I was like, yep, just go down to the bathroom and go do it. And she was like, I think I'm just going to do it on the bags. And I was like, yeah, because the bags are always there's a pile of bags next to the stage. And I was like, nah. Don't do it. And she was like, it's mostly going to be liquid. And I was like, why? How is this
Makes it better.
Yeah.
It's just
In her mind, it was the most straightforward option. But there must have been part of her conscience that was like, I need to check this with one person.
Yeah, just to make sure that.
Just to make sure
for
we're all good.
For her own self, that she was all right. Yeah.
Would I be the
understand
person if you were in a similar moral
that.
dilemma?
Would I go to you?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you.
No judgment from
Yeah.
you, Cammy. Love you.
Anybody
Are you
in the-
from Charging Stallion, by the way?
That's me. Sian knows
should
that.
check them out on Spotify and
And
give
our
'em a like
podcast,
and-
yeah.
Have you
Sian-
mentioned that yet?
Hundreds of times.
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Sian has often played drums for Charging Stallion. And I think
Couple times.
a lot of the times that we've gotten you to drum for us, you've had about 20 minutes notice. I feel like I've got memories of you being ready to have a great time, like a relaxing, have a drink and not have to think about anything. And then one of us will whisper in your ear and suddenly your mood
Or
changes.
show me a phone with a message. Do you want to drum for us tonight?
Don't even give you the the benefit of saying the words.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, I'm drumming again.
Yeah, I guess I'm drumming the Charging
No,
Stallion
yeah.
set.
No, I know all the songs, so when you're like, can you play? It's kind of easy to, not
Yeah.
easy, but
We've
Johnny
known
Badlove's got big shoes to fill. You know?
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crocs. He got new big Crocs to fill.
He rocks in the Crocs.
Yeah, he rocks Crocs.
Yeah, no. I mean, not supposed to swear, are we?
So there's a few more bands playing tonight. If you're enjoying the live stream and you love Shane and Leanne, or maybe even if you don't know Shane and Leanne, but you love The Last Chance or love the Tote, make sure you have a look at the link underneath this video. There's a Pozible link. You can spend small amounts of money or thousands and thousands of
Spend
dollars.
thousands and
Spend
thousands,
Yours,
yeah.
how much are you going to...
I've donated 150,000 so far.
There we go. There's the bar. You've got to be higher than that.
I'm sorry, I haven't, but I wish I could.
Sian, you and I have been friends. It looked like I'm about to propose.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to the next level?
I should allow you to hop up on a normal
I
chair.
like it down
Do you like
here.
it? Okay, cool.
It feels right.
It's a real power play on my part.
Yeah, but it feels right.
Yeah,
Like I said,
same for me.
Yeah.
We've been friends for a while now. I reckon
have indeed.
close to 10 years.
Yeah, it's nearly 10 years since I moved down here.
We would have made friends in Windsor
Yeah,
when you were at
99.
99.
Yeah.
What were your first memories of me and Timmy and our group of friends?
Well, it was definitely a huge whirlwind, to be honest, because I thought I lived in like a a cool world when I listened to Triple J, where I came from. That was like indie and cool,
Yeah.
you know. And then I came down here and I shit my pants when I saw real music for the
Oh,
first
wow.
time. That's not having a dig or anything, but it was just opened my eyes immensely to what is available, especially down here. It's a whole different. It's a whole different world down here for music.
Yeah.
And then through Jimmy and Dump Hunts met everyone, and meeting everyone is a whirlwind because it was just like, wow, heaps of sick people, creative people, everyone's doing cool stuff, and it was the best thing I ever did, I guess.
Well, you're a huge part of the beautiful music that comes out of this scene and this community of friends that make music at these venues. You play in Dump Hunts, but you also play solo music as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the horizon for your solo stuff, or are you writing anything at the moment?
No, I'm not, but I should probably think about it because I'm going to uni now, so I got no money.
Yeah.
So
It's cheaper to write solo stuff.
Solo stuff and
To make money from it, yeah.
Yeah, just do a couple gigs and
Yep.
make that money so I can give it to the last chance so they can save the tote.
Hell yeah. There's a link under this video. Click on it.
Click on it.
So,
and then subscribe to Charging Stallion and
Yeah, check out our podcast, Charging Stallion Presents News We Like. Sian, we played a solo gig. I played solo, you played solo in this very corner that we're sitting in right now.
Literally to the
and
spot,
Sian
I
played
reckon.
a bunch of Dump Hunt songs, just played them on electric and with vocals, and they were awesome. But there was one song that I heard for the first time about you meeting someone else who's in Dump Hunts, Brent. And I think this song is something like Down at the Shop. What is that
the
song?
Top Shop.
The Top Shop.
It's actually a rap.
You played it so beautifully I didn't think of it as a rap.
Yeah.
It
but
felt like a...
I can play it with 2 chords on a guitar and turn it into like a nice song, but it's actually a rap.
Since it's a rap, is it something that you could easily just do right now if I laid down a beat?
Yeah.
Should we do it? It's that easy.
Let's just do it.
All right. Can you hear me enough to hear the beat?
Yeah, we'll just
Okay.
make sure it's like good.
How
one.
fast? Show me the tempo.
Oh.
What's the tempo?
I don't know.
67?
Yeah, 67.
Okay.
No, 69, bit quicker. Popping purple pills fresh out of Bonnie Hills. We work at the top at the local shop where the milk is fresh and the burgers are best. You got colour, tomato, Psycho and Rambo. You got a tender burger with lettuce and mayo. Cooking skills because we be working the grills. We are a general store, a disregard to the law. But who are we? We're the top shop. Wait, what did you say?
We're the top shop.
You got Steph and Dave.
We're
If
the
you
top.
misbehave, they be loving it today. Then there's Denise. She's been here for years. Do something wrong and she'll bring you to tears. Oh. It goes on, but yeah.
Awesome.
It goes on, but yeah, there's better songs to be played.
Oh, no, that was probably the song to play.
I need to make a last chance
Beautiful,
rap. That's
beautiful
what me
song.
and Brent need to do.
Let's
We
have
made
a-
it up together, so.
Bring him over if you like, if he listens.
Brent.
And that's not a dig at Brent's listening ability. It's just a very loud environment.
He's
so let's
frantically
see.
texting, but
Yeah, he's
do
not
you wanna
coming
give
over. I'm just going
your,
to see if there's any questions that
I
you
just
have
did a
for
Top Shop
for
rap.
Sian.
So,
Otherwise, I'll
tell- oh,
bring
you-
my Tinder up. Brent, welcome.
Oh,
hi. Are we still on?
Yeah, yep. He said we got half a
You
song.
were just talking that whole time I was talking. Sorry,
sorry,
to
you
run
go.
it home. I was just going to ask Brent if he wanted to talk about his memory of the Top Shop.
Oh, yep.
One time I won't say that. I never went into work stoned. That's all I got.
Oh, what was his answer, Sian?
He said he never went to work stoned.
Okay.
What a
Yeah.
great answer.
What are some things you did do, though?
I went to work stoned a bit.
Okay. What about the friendship, the beautiful friendship that you formed there?
Yeah, it was all right.
I love you too, Brent.
Brent's answering like he's on trial for something. All right.
Okay, see you later,
All right,
guys.
see you later.
There's going to be
Thank
a
you for
band now.
listening.
Check it out.
Enjoy.
Donate.
Don't forget to like and
Is there more people out there or what? Tell them to get the fuck in here. We're trying to save the toad! everyone doing out there? You good? You ready to save the fucking tote? Yeah, you are! How's chat going? How's chat going over there, mate? How's chat? Can we get fuck rattle back in chat, please? That'd be dope. Nothing reminds me of the good old days! Nothing but love! Tomorrow, today's memory, yesterday! Running too much wasn't enough for me! Firebox, a small time station! next song is a cover by the Tote Fighters. It's called Please Save the Tote. Just gonna chill out for a moment. I know we're all getting old. I'm definitely old in punk years. Fuck, mate. So who wants to save the tote? A lot of indecisiveness around here, it's not right. I know you guys like bad decisions and all, but that's fine. We've only got one song left after this, and then we're going to probably lay down somewhere. I might have a cigarette and have a heart attack or something. got 2 songs. Incredible. It's not funny more than Bill. 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 This is our very last song. It's called Kills Fascists. If you don't want me there, I understand. But I'll be on the outside, chucking bricks through what I can.
Welcome back. You are watching Last Chance, Save the Tote. So the Tote is a massive piece of Melbourne's music culture. If you want to donate right now, there's a link underneath this this video. But I'm hanging out with Gemma. Gemma, what's happening to your body right now?
I'm getting Shane's name tattooed on my arse. I'm really sorry, Mum.
And why? Why are you doing that?
Because, look, they've been my best friends for a very long time. I love them. Leanne's name's not as funny as Shane's, is it? Is it Shane?
And Sam, you're the tattoo artist. How large have you made the name?
It's reasonable. Like you'll see it. You'll definitely.
Have you, Gemma? Have you actually seen how these butt cheek tattoos are looking at the moment?
No, I've never actually approved any of them. I've just said go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like you should see them. Sam, could you take a photo of the tattoos so that we can hand it over, just so she can see the progress? What I did there was make sure that I didn't take a photo of somebody's butt. But
It's not the worst thing that's happened to me at this pub. It's fine.
True.
That I've done to myself.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing someone's done with my name here either.
Shane, is this the first time that somebody has had your name tattooed on them?
No, actually.
Oh, wow.
Probably the best looking person in the pub has my name tattooed on them.
Who's that?
You're desperate.
That would be me.
Oh, yeah. Looking good. Can we have a look? Can we compare that to her bottom?
Is that the one of your own name?
That's me.
Can I have a look at that?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. And now let's compare it to the what? Did you take a photo of that one? Okay. Do you want to see this for the first time, Gemma?
This is
No,
brilliant.
not really.
Let's see how you feel.
Okay, all right.
Remember, just like puppies at Christmas, it's for life.
That's it so far.
Oh, God, I hate. Never
I
mind.
love it.
You, Shane.
This has made my night, people.
Did you feel a small sense of regret just then? Or large?
No comment.
Well, good on you. There's lots of stuff you can do to support Last Chance.
There
Shane,
is.
welcome back.
Hi, how you doing?
How are
Nice
you
to
feeling?
meet
Your body
I'm
has
not
been
bad. I've been put on
thrashed.
the back burner because they said they can tattoo me anytime. So
Okay.
I'm
So how many tattoos have you had so far today?
55, I think, names on me. I think we've got 100 and something to go.
Rough. Can I read some of them out?
Sure,
Or are
you
they
can,
fully
yeah,
covered? Or can you read them?
I can read some. I'll go from the top. We've got Roy Hollywood.
Love that name. Coolest name.
We are saying so far that's our favourite name.
Yep.
I've got those larrikins from Private Function.
Nice. Did they go with the band name or
They
all
went
their
with the
names?
band name.
Nice.
Yeah, they went with the band name.
Good.
Which
Good
was
work.
nice. Because, like, if there's a bit of a lineup change,
Yeah.
won't matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
And then we've got a Spooky Wang.
Spooky Wang. It's not quite up there with Roy Hollywood, but memorable.
But it's there. We've got Tanzan Jobling.
That sounded Russian.
It did, yeah.
Go on.
A Mel.
Yeah. Which name
Spot
hurts the
Billy.
most?
At the moment, I would say it is probably. I'll have to.
Have you got Steve Collins yet?
Oh, actually, this is quite funny. It's
Yeah.
Chris Bond is hurting the most. I just looked down. Hi, Chris. I'm sure you're watching out there. He's probably the most painful.
Of all in real life.
Yeah, well, no, in real life, not as painful, but
yeah.
but on the body,
body.
it's quite painful. And he
Yeah.
explicitly did say, if you put me anywhere near your ass, I will kill you. So
Yeah.
I abided by
Nice.
Chris's wishes.
Now, Shane, you've been here. It's been a huge day. Can you, for the people that haven't been able to be here, what are some of the highlights apart from putting yourself through pain?
I think the bands. Yeah, I think, and the tattoo is the highlight. That's going on. But no, I think the band's just, it's been a really good atmosphere. We're just talking out the front. What a great atmosphere it's been. And just the people getting behind it and everyone watching. So it's been really, really good.
Yeah, it's been great. I pretty much took over from Timmy. I got here and I was like, that looks fun. I'll yank that out of his hands and I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Again, we've got the Charging Stallion Duo. Which
We
is,
do.
if you haven't checked out the podcast, go listen to it. It's hilarious.
And it doesn't sound like it when you're watching this on YouTube, but it's quite a loud environment. Shane, I've got a confession to make. As well as talking about the Tote and Last Chance, I have just mostly been using this to promote my
Charging
podcast.
Stallion? Yes. There you go.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, let's go for it. That's
Okay.
what we're here to do.
Yeah.
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 And the band. Although you're going on a short hiatus soon, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. Oh, well, I'm not meant to say that.
Well, luckily the band kind of know about that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, band.
You've got
Whoops.
the scoop. Shane's got the scoop.
Damn. It's only a short one.
Another thing that we did as well earlier in the last one was I asked Bill for dating advice, and I showed everybody who's watching on YouTube my Tinder. And,
Oh, God.
Yeah. Bill
How
gave
did
me...
that go?
I think better than my dating life in general.
Right. Well, there's
Yeah.
an audience out there. You might might strike it lucky.
Oh, I wasn't
Yeah.
meant.
Same one that's watching this now.
I wasn't meaning
Yeah.
to hit on the audience. If you felt hit on as an audience member, that was completely. I'm sorry, but if you are single, then then super like me on Tinder. Yeah.
It's worked out really well. And may I just add, just in case you've not missed it, we're about to invite them in for an interview right now. But the great Shannon from Reaper.
Yeah, come on
That's
in.
a Snatch. Come on in. Come on in, Shannon. I got to tell everyone. Oh, Beck's coming too. She's Shannon and Beck from Reaper. I'm gonna just say that many of you will know the great Poodle. And Shannon has agreed that if we manage to save the tote, that Shannon will. Was it?
All right, I said that I was going to deep throat Poodle's dreads.
I can do that.
If we fully made the pledge on a drunken night here, I thought I'd do my part, and in the most disgusting way, and I was like, I will deep throat Poodle's dreads if we save the tote. One, a real iconic guy. Everyone knows who Poodle is. It's a selling point.
It is. That's a.
Where his dreads have been.
And to be honest, deep throating his dreads. I can't even eat a banana.
Yeah, well, if you needed any more reason to donate, we would. Yeah,
but
this
I'll
would
give it a shot.
definitely be something that we'd live stream. But which would you do it from the toilets of the tote or the toilets of the last chance?
I'll do it on the stage.
I do it
at
on
either.
stage at either. We could
With
do
a
it
bucket.
both. With a
Of
bucket,
course.
a big
I think
bucket.
they're probably long enough.
Probably
You could
wouldn't-
do one of each. Like,
We could split them. Yeah.
You could probably do like the connecting.
So there you go, people. Jump onto the
but
possible
I only said
campaign.
one. I only said one.
Donate. Pledge.
The Poodle centipede.
And we're going to have
Let
the
them
greatest
touch.
show
Together they bind.
we could ever have. Oh, that's
I'll
fantastic.
be his third dread.
Oh, my.
Dangling from his scalp. All right. Oh, stop.
That's it, yeah.
Next question.
Too much.
Yeah. Well, eyes off me.
Anyway, thank you very much for playing. Did you just have a good time?
of course, always.
No worries.
Yes, very good time.
You got any questions, Shannon? Would you like to ask your bandmates?
Yeah. Have I got questions? No, not really.
I thought this was. I thought you.
Oh yeah, I am interviewing.
When's my name getting tattooed?
I don't think you have been tattooed yet. I don't know, but I don't know. What's
I
on
actually
my feet,
pledged
so-
$1,000. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, well, it was funny too because I said that stupid thing about Poodle thing, and then 3 days later I pledged. Like,
That's
am
dedication.
Am I doing this for myself? Like,
Yeah.
who am I doing this for? It's like maybe
Wow.
it's just a dream that I've had.
Yeah.
And it's like just $1,000. Make it happen.
Make it happen. No,
and then get the tote at the same time.
I don't know what names are on me, so you might be on there. I don't know. You'll have to have a look. You're on the list. Yeah, so you're waiting for that. You'll go there.
Yeah, I was thinking above the blue knot, but
Yeah, it's
yeah, I know. We'll see how we go.
at least no one will see it. Oh, right, we're going to clear away from that one. Anyway, so this is Reaper. Reaper just played. I'm sure you all saw it. It was very lovely. Or they played just before Rattleback. So what's been going on?
Just been writing writing a new album. I just smashing out new songs. Getting ready to go.
So does that mean a new album
No
is this year?
partying, no playing. Just writing.
No party, no play.
I mean, no partying, no playing. Partying on the side.
No playing, then party.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, sorry. I better put it in the mic.
Huh?
We haven't played since Halloween. Was it Halloween the last show we played?
That's true, yeah.
We
And
played
that
at like
wasn't
a
even
house show.
That wasn't even really a show. That was more like a
It was
favour.
like a little friends party
Yeah.
thing that we played in Halloween. And that was the last time we played, and like that was very unofficial.
Yeah.
So we haven't played in
Before
months.
Europe, I think it was.
So
Yeah, long time.
Tonight was a little sampler of what's to come, I suppose.
Was that the one where you played like 14 gigs in about 2 days?
What's that?
The Halloween.
Oh, Halloween. No, I stayed up for 3 days.
That's right. Stayed up for 3 days. Sorry. Yeah, that was a busy day. Yeah. Are you just heading back overseas soon?
I think we're just gonna keep sticking to writing
Yeah.
and then figure it out from there, I guess.
Excellent.
See what happens.
I'm the worst interviewer. This is why we needed Cam, because he's so good at it.
Man, you've been on the mic the entire day. I reckon
I've been keeping away from it. But what else have we got? What else? Anything you want to plug? You got no gigs coming up, no nothing.
We're playing this weekend.
Oh yes, actually, there we go. Fuck sorry, whoever owns YouTube.
All right, I'll pass it to you, Adam.
So on Saturday night, Adam has his 5th birthday party for his business teed up.
I'm turning 5.
He's turning 5. It's a big gig. Tell us who's playing, Adam.
We got Reaper, Drunk Mums, Dumb Punts, Billium and the Split Bills. And Screensaver as well.
Screensaver, yeah. And it's going to be, the whole pub is going to be decked out with heaps and heaps of T-shirts for sale that Adam's screen printed.
Some of my own personal collection. I'm donating to Last Chance.
Wow.
And also a whole bunch of bootlegs.
Bootlegs. So if you want a T-shirt and you want to see an awesome gig, Saturday night, Last Chance. It's an early start. Come down, buy some T-shirts, watch Buddy Reaper again. It's all good. And what does that mean we're doing Sunday?
What are we doing Sunday?
Yeah. I think it's going to be one of those nights. Yeah, we'll probably still be here Sunday.
What's for breakfast?
Yeah. Hey?
What's for breakfast?
Breakfast with Poodle.
Bread and eggs.
Bread and eggs.
So up next, who is up next? Is it Dumb Punts next? No, Religious Observance.
Religious Observance.
Awesome. So if you haven't seen Religious Observance yet, put your earplugs in, even if you're at home. It's going to get very, very loud. But I'm now going to invite the Charging Stallion crew back. It looks like they're chomping at the bit. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you for always playing. Thank you for supporting us. It
Thanks
means
for
a
helping
lot.
us out all the time.
And hopefully we'll make it. And here's Shannon.
Thanks for being who you are. Thanks for this venue. Thanks for the good times I've had here and the fucking wildly bad times as well.
It kind of sounds like you're
which
saying like the
turns out to be awesely good times as well.
Kind of sounds like just the last chance.
A heap
is
of
like
fucking memories.
Stopping or something. The way you say is like, thanks so much. Like, I'll remember it forever. But like,
yeah. But
the memory
either way,
of this will live on through the tote.
These guys are good cunts. Pledge, save the tote, and party on, Wayne. Big Stixie.
Thank you very much, Reaper. So, again, if you get on the Possible campaign and pledge, get a life membership. I'll get tattooed. We'll get some dread sucking happening. Hi, Cam. How you doing?
I'm going good.
Good.
How are you?
So just a reminder as well, if you pledge now, the money will not come out until the end of April, the start of May. So you can get on there at any time. You can pledge what you can pledge, and it'll be a fantastic time, and we'll save the tote for the rest of the time. Tote will be there forever. It'll go into trust, and it'll be a most excellent time. I'm just watching out the front.
Shane, do you want me to read you some of the YouTube comments that are coming through?
Sure.
So Ursh Incorporated says, "Let's go, Rattle Boys."
Yeah,
Liam Martin says, "Maximum hell yeah." Jack Golding says, "This production is really good quality."
Thank you, Jack. Coming from you, that actually means something.
Liam Martin said, "Heck yeah, Nirvana cover." And then Sai said, "I heard a song by the Tote Fighters recently. It went something like, 'There goes my hero. He helped me save the tote.'"
Oh, thank you. Yes, and we get mentioned on Triple M, so maybe that's where he heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Triple M.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You've done a handful of other interviews over the last couple of weeks. Yeah.
Thank you to Triple R and PBS.
Yeah.
And Stevie Jacobs from Just Kidding.
Yep.
That was fantastic. Hopefully we'll do a few more this week now that we kind of put this out into the world, what we're doing. We've got a week to make this happen, and we're going to work as hard as we can.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you to everyone for their support. Means a lot.
Yeah, man. Does it feel a little bit surreal that this day is here? You're in the middle of this day now. Like, it's been so much planning. I imagine you're probably thinking about it the moment you wake up. How does it feel to actually be here?
It's been really good. We've had I've had a lot of help, especially from like Gaz and Leanne and all the staff here have chipped in.
Yep.
So yeah, it's something that we thought would be a good idea, and it's kind of paid off because a lot of people are seeing what we're doing and they're very happy to support it. And there's been plenty of people watching, which is good.
Yeah,
so
Gaz has done an amazing job.
Amazing,
you can't
looks
tell
good.
from watching this live stream, but this is a one-person live stream, 3-camera setup. He's got a live mixing desk, and he's running from room to room, when we're doing hosting, Gaz is doing countdowns. There's 2 songs to go.
Yeah.
Then he's running back and making sure the audio for the bands is sounding good on the stream. So
a heap
right
of work.
now in the comments, if you can leave some love for Gaz, who's done a huge
pulled
effort
it all
to make this work.
Yeah, and if you need a great... He made your last film clip for Charging Stone, didn't he? So there you go.
He did an amazing job.
Hit him up and he'll help you out.
On Spotify.
Yeah, if you want to see that, go have a look at Gaz's handiwork there as well on the rinse.
Now, Ada has said from the Vovos that she's going to do a live drawing. I think she's in the middle of a card game, but she's going to do a drawing of you in the next, I think, 20 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So God help us.
We'll just bring her over just a sec.
Well, I'll probably end up looking like Shrek.
Can we have a chat? Can we have just a quick chat? You're not on camera, but you're welcome to come over. So you've said you'll do a live drawing of Shane?
I will do a live drawing of Shane.
Hi, Ava.
Little seat over there.
How are you?
Either of those is fine.
Yeah.
Shane, there's been lots of drawings in the last few weeks of you.
There has.
I've got my oil pastels. I've got my paint
Really?
box. I came straight from art school today to
nice.
here. So
there's been lots of different drawings of Shane, but I don't know if over the last few weeks in the designs, any of them have been oil pastels.
No.
That sounds very fancy.
That's real fancy.
yeah. I'm legit.
Wow, you got...
No, I'm shit at it. So don't have low expectations, but.
It already sounds pretty fancy. Like
you don't
I'm
have
imagining-
very good subject matter.
Now, tell us from the artist's perspective, what sort of scenario are you going to put Shane in, or are you going to paint him as he is?
I was thinking I like this outfit. I was gonna do your face, and I was gonna write write a little bit around. You could be saying "Save the Tote" or something.
Nice,
like a speech
that'd
bubble.
be great.
A speech, like a comic style kind of. That's what I'm thinking in my head.
What sort of situation? Will he just be sitting on the stool, or are you thinking maybe on a jet ski or something?
Jet ski.
I'm gonna be honest. I was just gonna do his face, as an isolated kind of.
The whole thing is his face.
Yeah. That was my thoughts.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
I thought you were going to go with the, how they put Donald Trump's face on Rambo's body?
On a what body?
On Rambo's body.
Oh yeah.
You remember they fly
But
the
you're
flag?
thinking face only?
Yeah, face on.
Yeah. I can do other drawing prompts for donations to the cause.
Oh, there you go.
I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah.
And do you want to...
All my supplies.
They're all here.
So, yeah, cool. And how long do you think it will take you to do a beautiful oil pastel painting of Shane's face?
I'm pretty quick. I think usually portraits take me 15, 20 minutes each.
And what do you need from Shane? A photo of his face, or do you need him to hang around here?
Whatever. I mean, he's hanging around here, so...
If we should go the
If it's
photo, 'cause I'll
live-
just send a photo of someone else. And
If it's
better
live,
looking.
then I can do your face live. If it's a
There we
live
go.
portrait, I feel like it should just be Shane hanging around.
Should be happening while he's moving around. And does it matter what emotion he's feeling? Do you need to capture a certain emotion?
Whatever you want.
What emotion are you feeling?
Multiple. I can do multiple.
myself right now.
Yeah.
Anxiety. Can you put anxiety?
Do you want to
into a-
capture anxiety, or do you want him to feel hopeful?
I'm pretty good at anxiety.
Yeah. See, look, there we go.
All right.
It seems
So we're going to see live
shame.
oil.
I think I'm actually getting a live tattoo right now, so...
And are you planning to get a tattoo on your body while you paint Shane on a different piece of paper?
I was about to get a tattoo on my writing arm, so I don't
There we
know. I could start the drawing with my left hand and see how it goes.
Which tattooist is doing your tattoo?
Costi.
Can I get you to come crouch down for 1 sec? Have you heard the plan just now? So, and she's planning to be doing an oil pastel painting of Shane's face at the same time, but she's just revealed that she's right-handed, and I think you're doing the tattoo on her right hand. Any issues or all good?
That's fine. But you know.
I can just do it and then I can draw. Nighthawks. Nighthawks, I saw Lennon and Claude and Mausatui. It was good.
No mentioning other venues apart from the last chance or
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, hey. Hello,
Yeah,
Marcus
beep that
and
out, Gaz.
Nighthawks.
Beep that out.
tattooed?
I can, or should I get? I could get the tattoo on my left arm, and then I could do it.
Are you okay with it? Was there any significance to doing it on the right arm?
Not really. It was the arm that Beth. Ask Beth. Ask Beth if she's Beth. I need your blessings to get it on my left arm instead, so that I can do the portrait at the same time.
Beth, I'm trying to I would like her to be painting something while she's getting a tattoo. Is she allowed to do it at the same time?
I give you permission to do it at the same time.
Yes. Yes.
Or I can get it on the back of my arm. Where do I? Here. And then I'll do the portrait with my right hand.
I think that's way better, to be doing oil painting while getting a tattoo.
Pretty amazing.
I'm really into that.
It's amazing.
All right. That's what we'll do.
Thank you. Do you want to get set up over there, and then I'll just chat to you?
You're great. How good is that?
That was great.
That's fantastic.
I didn't know that would be the outcome, but I think
Neither did I.
that she's raising the bar for every artist.
That's
because
it.
now, what are you, an artist who sits there and paints something with nothing else going on?
Yeah.
Boring.
Getting
You've got to prove that you're better than this. Getting something else done to you while painting. That's the true measure of an artist.
That's it.
Yeah.
Art on art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Art imitates art. Yeah.
Who else have we got coming up, Shane? Who's about to play?
So I think next we have a religious observance, and then dump hunts, and then we have those crazy kids who I just saw walk in from Persecution Blues. They're here in their mockies, and they've got their St Kilda tracksuit pants on. So I imagine we're in for a hell of a show there.
Yep.
Might be a bit wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're on. I think they might be closing the night. So hold on, because you'll know that the named after the Powder Monkeys song, Persecution Blues, which they named the Tote documentary after, about the last time they had to save the Tote. So
yeah. Full circle.
Yeah. And not the Pennywise song, so
Yeah.
even better. But I think we're about to take off in a minute. But yeah,
Looking to Gaz, the director, for a signal, and he just ate a
Gaz,
cracker.
how you
I'm
doing?
not sure what that signal means.
He's got a big thing in his mouth. Something,
A cracker.
A Jats cracker? A Jats cracker in his mouth. Perfection. But yeah, I think we're about to cross over to religious observance.
I only know that they're about to cross over when Gaz is yelling.
Oh, when he
And he
yells.
just seemed quite casual then, so I don't think we're
He's
crossing
very
over.
relaxed. But yeah. Look, why don't we check and see what we're at on the Pozible.
I'll have a look at some comments.
Did you hear about Sanity closing?
I'm going to read some of these.
I am.
I'm going to read some of
That's
these
me.
YouTube comments, Shane. Some more YouTube comments.
Excellent.
Alex says, Gaz rules, one of the best dudes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Agree.
James
Hard agree.
Aberhart says, champ effort, Gaz, you madman.
Hard
Jake
agree.
says, yeah, Gaz, amazing work, dude. Go, Gaz. Alberti says, come to Brazil.
Come to Brazil? What for?
Fuzzsucker says, now that's content. Bailey says, is the camera equipment locked down for the PB set? Asking for a mate.
What's that?
Is the camera gear locked down? Is this from a thief?
Oh, yeah. No.
It's not locked.
No, sorry, Aiden.
And Sarah Cadzo wants a weather report. What's the weather?
The weather?
What's the weather doing outside?
It's still pretty crappy.
It's still
not
pretty
raining
crappy.
as much as what it was.
Hey,
So-
Gaz, do you want to jump in for a sec?
What are you talking about?
Gaz, I probably should have got you in for that. We just got a whole bunch of very...
Yeah, no, I just saw. I was like,
Oh, okay,
I was
cool.
like, why is everyone
Yeah.
saying thanks to me all of a sudden?
Yeah, we just explained a small portion of the work that you've done today. I was just explaining that you're basically doing a full cruise job. You're running from room to room. You've got 3 cameras. How is it feeling? And how are you seeming so calm?
Dementia. Nah, I'm all right. It's not that big a deal. You know, you do what you can for your mates. That's about all you can do, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Well, it's a great attitude.
And I mean, holy fuck, it's been pretty funny. Oh, hang on, I broke my own rule. I'm not supposed to be swearing on here.
Oh, yeah. You're the one who was enforcing that.
I was, but you know, couple of mangoes and everything goes out the window, I guess.
Yeah. Me and Timmy were saying if this was a podcast, it would be the longest. 12 hours is the longest podcast. Is this the longest non-stop broadcast that you've done? Or have you done
without
other
a doubt.
stuff?
Already,
Yeah.
I think we've already gone over that by 2. maybe 2.5.
Yeah.
I think I did a 3-hour one, but it was like I set one camera up and I DJ'd for a bit, but
Yeah,
you know, it was rubbish. I think like 2 of my mates watched it while they were having dinner and then turned it off, and it was just me.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. I got to watch. I was meant to be working, but watched the first half from home on my TV, and the sound and the visual looks amazing. So
yeah, big
good
apology
job.
to Billium and anyone who wanted to hear the first half of that song. We were doing a lot of stuff at the start, and we got there in the end, but that wasn't without its fun. I'm a bit disappointed I haven't got to use my technical difficulty screen a bit more, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
I thought.
Do you want me to mess something up?
No, I thought it'd just come out a bit more. It's like this is going way too smooth. I don't know, but I mean. Now's the witching hour. Now's where it's all going to start really kicking off.
Going to test our limits.
Well, there's been a few drinks going around, a few shots. What's that? Is this really someone's going to draw you're going to draw a portrait of Shane while you get a tattoo?
Yeah, with my right hand, get a tattoo on the left arm.
Can you explain that again? I was terrible with the microphone.
Hello everybody. I'm Ada. Yep. We're about to draw a portrait of Shane with my right arm and get a tattoo on my left arm.
So you have it, folks. Champagne Entertainment. I got to go get ready for the band. So can I?
Yeah.
Who can we put it? Who can we sub in?
Grab Bill Golding.
Who? Bill Golding. Bill Golding. Can you? Oh, let's just get Tim in.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Sorry you had to see my face. I'll be behind the camera for the rest of it.
We love you, guys.
Mwah.
Nice work, Gaz. He has done a fantastic job today, no doubt, no doubt. I was trying to gauge from across the room. I was talking to other guys, and I was like, "What's happening in the?" I couldn't hear, and I was like, "What's happening in the corner over there?" There was notepads, people showing their limbs to be tattooed. What's been happening over here, Cam?
Ada is a portrait artist who uses pastel to paint things. She's going to paint Shane's face with one arm, and at the same time, she's getting a tattoo on the other arm.
You know what? That's content, Cam. Well done.
Yeah. I don't know if it was her original plan, but when, as a group, we decided that would be fun, I was like, yeah, that will be fun. So, yeah.
That's good, man. Yeah, it's.
Here we go.
Let's remember, when we get a chance, just to spread the word, as always, as we've said all day, and just making sure that if we know anyone that would be interested to donate to a good cause, please spread the word. And we've got we've still got 3 bands left, Camo.
Yeah, the night is just beginning. If you're in Melbourne and you're like, oh, that looks cool, then come on down, jump on one of those electric scooters with the green helmet and wear the green helmet in here.
It's slippery outside.
I'll buy you a drink if you wear one of those green helmets in here. Oh yeah, be careful. It is very slippery out there.
But you just don't get the drink unless you take the
Yeah,
scooter.
you have to wear the helmet and you have to ride the scooter in here.
But it is dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is tempting to make things a bit more chaotic.
Have you? How's it been going over here? It looks like it's been a good time. I've been watching the screen a little bit, mate. You've been doing well. It's been fun.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've taken over a bit more than I expected to take over.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's a long day.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's a 12-hour. I was just saying to Gaz, it's a 12-hour stream. And that's a long one. That's a long podcast episode.
Oh, it's a huge podcast episode.
Yeah.
But doing well, man. Hold this for 30 seconds. I'll be back. Just checking out some interest up, mate.
So remember that if you'd like to support what Shane and Leanne from Last Chance are doing, you can have a look in the description under this video. There's a bunch of links. They're lovely people. I used a lot of metaphors earlier to describe how much Shane and Leanne care about this music community, but rather than use a metaphor, I'm just going to say it straight. They bother to get to know the people that come to their pub, and they care about the bands. They enjoy the music that happens at their pub, and that is pretty unheard of across the board at any venues. So great people, do what you can to support them.
Big time, Cam. And this next band coming up, they're warming up at the moment, Religious Observance. And they're the third last band to play here tonight on the Last Chance stage. And Cam, I've been. It's been nice watching you with some good interviews earlier. I did like that. It was good to have the guys from Amel and the Sniffers on.
Thank you.
Some really good interviews. So, guys, we've got a band for you right now. This is Religious Observance coming to you live from.
In 10, 9.
Last
8,
chance rock and roll
7.
bar.
I was ready for a countdown. It's always on me for a little bit longer. The mic is always a little bit hot. So we'll just fill it in.
Can anyone actually hear me? Because I cannot hear myself at all.
Yeah. thanks Shane and Leanne for having us as part of this. If you like us, we're religious observants, pledge some money. If you don't like us, pledge even more and we'll stop. Last song. Please pledge, we need the tote.
I don't know if we actually are, but... Oh, yep. That's what's up at them.
Oh, yeah.
Are we up?
Hey everyone, really sorry about that. If it happens again, we're just going to keep doing what we just did, and hopefully it'll stay going. So stick with us.
And 7, 6. Okay, here we are. Welcome back to Last Chance. Timmy, what are we doing?
That was religious observance. We'll just go. We'll just pretend like that never happened.
All right.
Yeah, that was religious observance. Thank you very much for the band for playing. Just another great band in the great lineup that we have today. Tim, we've got some more tattoos. We've got some more things going on behind us here. Can you run us through?
A couple of things are happening at once, Timmy. If you want to put the mic over Arda's way. Arda, what's happening? What are you up to?
So I'm currently doing a live portrait of Shane.
Yep.
And I'm getting my non-dominant arm tattooed at the same time.
That's
non.
impressive. Yeah.
I'm a bit nervous. I've only got one tattoo before.
Don't be nervous. You're putting other artists to shame. They're watching this right now like, oh, all I do is paint or all I do is have a tattoo. But you're doing both.
I'm doing both.
Good work.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah. And have you ever tattooed somebody who's also painting?
4 times today.
This is a walk in the park for you.
Ed is a bit nervous. I'm a bit drunk, so this is perfect.
Well, good luck to both of you. I'm sure you're going to nail it.
That was a shout out to cousin Ray Ray.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying this, Ray Ray. Timmy, we're nearly at the end of this stream. Has there been any highlights for you? Huge day, lots of bands.
There's been some highlights, man. It's been great to chat with the different bands and different personalities coming through today. You did some great interviews yourself as well.
Thank you.
And we have I think a highlight for me was Reaper so far.
Yeah.
It's just satanic brilliance. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good, and they're just such a tight band. Like they play a style of music that's really difficult to do at that level. And it's just cool to watch them play. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I still think, and this is no, I'm not dissing any other bands, but Billium were a standout for me. And Billium, the man himself, great energy. He came running through before saying technical difficulties when the stream cut out, but he said it with such a cool energy that I was like, it's all good. Just great energy, that dude, and love that band. So check them out on Instagram and Spotify.
And coming up next, Cam, something that we can talk about is a band that is very close to our heart. The band whose shirt I'm currently wearing. We've got Dumb Punts coming up next, and a band that we're very familiar with.
Yep. Very tight with them. Interviewed Sian a little earlier. Made her do a rap, which she did really well. She's got a song called Down at the Top Shop.
Oh, I've heard.
And that's what she was doing, yeah. That's the song she was performing for everybody.
I think I've heard the Top Shop many times throughout the years, maybe 20 to 30 times, I would say.
Yeah.
Are we getting some questions in, Camo?
Let's have a look at the latest questions. Liam Martin said, too powerful. And he said, also, you're all doing great. I think, oh yeah, thank you, Liam. I think that's about the power going out. We'll take that. Dave Gorey was saying, wasn't you only saying that you haven't had to use the technical... yes. Weren't you just saying earlier that you didn't have to use the technical difficulties sign? 100% you're right. When we chatted to Gaz earlier, he was like, crazy. It's all gone too smoothly. And then he brought the technical issues into existence.
He actually blew up the power supply himself. This was all...
he was like, this is too easy. Let me just pour some lighter fluid on all these cables and just see what happens. But yeah, no, we're all back. It's all working smoothly. And I only just clicked that Last Chance isn't actually open. Yeah. I've been here for like 6 hours, and I just thought, man, I know everyone here. This is really cool.
Well, if you're watching on the stream, you can't really tell that.
It just sounds quiet.
It just sounds quiet. The bar's full of people.
Yeah.
They're
all dancing.
Yeah, everyone's up on the tables and chairs.
Yeah, chaos.
Yeah.
There's cops doing the limbo.
And lines.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good on you, police officers. But yeah, no, it's good. The bar is shut, but I think you're welcome to come here if you're
of course, well, we've
friends with Shane and Leanne.
Two bands left to go, and I just want to give a shout out to the fellas doing the tattoos back here because Heroes in my eyes of the day. Just absolutely big slog. Big slog.
I put Matty Hayden to shame with his fucking century report. You know what I'm saying?
That was a Australian cricket reference for you there, Cam.
Oh, I didn't know it. I don't know any sports.
Australia as well.
Okay. I don't know anything about Australia.
What about New Zealand cricket?
Nah. New Zealand people.
There you go. What's your favourite thing about the New Zealand people?
I heard Richie McCaw had lots of girlfriends.
So he's an idol of yours for those reasons. At the same time?
I think so, back in the day, and I hope that that's not counted as... That's a rumour that I don't know for sure. But, like, I had a girl mate who was like... She didn't really care about sport, but she liked sportsmen. And her friends just said that... they just told me that. And so that's one thing I know about New Zealand people that is... I don't know for a fact. It's just,
and you're a Kiwi.
Yeah, I'm a Kiwi. That's a New Zealand fact that I know. Yeah.
You were a great tour guide when we were in New Zealand together.
Oh, did I show you? What did I show you?
Oh, you just had some facts about Auckland.
Oh yeah.
You had some facts about Wellington.
In Hawke's Bay, the first job that I ever had. I don't know if I told you this when I was giving you a tour of my hometown, but one of the first jobs I had was in the vegetable section of New World, and New World is a supermarket. I guess it's like Coles in New Zealand. And I worked in the produce department, and the guy who was my manager took a liking to me, and he would be okay if I was late. But the unspoken condition was that he was allowed to call me puppy. So I'd rock up late, and I'd be like, oh, am I going to get in trouble for this? And he'd give me a nod with really like thin eyes, and he'd be like, you're all good, puppy. And I knew like that's not, like HR would hate this, but I also knew like I'm kind of allowed to rock up late. And all I have to do is let this older guy call me puppy.
How old was he?
Oh, he would have been in his 40s.
Right.
And I would have been like 17.
What was his vibe?
Oh, let's just like swaggery sort of walk and like, oh yeah, like speaks kind of slowly but sort of sounds blokey, but he can't do anything sporty, but he'll call people a nickname once he comes up with one. Like that was his vibe.
Did he say that a lot?
I'll call people a nickname when I want to. But yeah, that's one thing about Hawke's Bay that I might not have told you when we explored Hawke's Bay together.
It's a beautiful place, man. It's a very beautiful place. Just a little touch up on today. The donations are still coming in, Camo. Donations are still coming in, and we've just turned behind us here. Wow, that is we might need to take that up to the camera there, Camo.
Look at that.
Arda, that's looking beautiful. It's looking beautiful so far. How are you going over there, by the way?
And I think we spoke earlier about...
Yeah, trying not to shake too much.
You're doing amazing things. You're doing fantastic things over there. Please save the tote. Everyone's really putting in over here, and we're just asking that if you can tell your friends. And look, it's not over tonight. There's still another 8 to 9 days until until the money needs to be raised. So
we're going to be streaming until then.
Yeah.
We're gonna work from here. Just gonna stay in these clothes. If you've got food and stuff, drop it off.
Yeah, that'd be nice. There's still 8 to 9 days left, Cam. So please still keep spreading the word, because the big thing is that in the way that this is working is it would be good to get it out with people who have a lot of money to make a big dent in this. Now, if you do know someone, if there is a 2-3 degrees separation and we can get that word out, that would be delightful.
The guys from Cosmic Kahuna know Dave Grohl. Like they call him Uncle Dave because they've like shared the stage with Foo Fighters a couple of times. So yeah, Cosmic Kahuna guys, if any of you are watching this, or if you know the Cosmic Kahuna guys, get them to reach out to Dave Grohl. I'm sure he's got some spare cash. And I feel like Dave Grohl seems like the kind of guy who'd be like, all right, yeah, I'll save this dive bar in Melbourne. He just seems like a cool guy. So prove me right, Dave. Uncle Dave.
Yeah, but you go through his thing will be like every time that someone goes through like the front door of the pub, My Hero starts playing again. And so even if it hasn't finished from the last time somebody walked through.
Oh, like a dairy where it goes ding ding. It's that full song from the start.
Or those frogs that you walked past and they'd start the rivet noise.
Yeah.
But it's
a motion sensor.
But it's a mold of Dave Grohl's head mounted on a spike.
How big?
At the but humans like life size.
Oh, like just the size of his normal head.
Yeah. But like on a spike, so it looks like the like medieval style at the front of like a castle to warn people off.
Yep.
I feel like that would be a good energy.
Yeah, and it would suit the tote.
It really would suit the tote.
Yeah. Yep, I like it. Let's see if we've got any other comments. Dave says, haha. That not Grohl. Jack Golding says meta comment, but I'm not sure what he's referring to. Yeah, feel free to leave a comment in the chat and we can read it out.
And we're very close here to having one of the stars of today coming up, Dump Punts. So they're just around the corner if you just tuned in. More music to come. 2 bands left, and probably use this time we haven't done yet, just to start shouting some people out and saying all the bands that played today, great jobs.
Yep.
Everyone's done really well. Everyone that came down and jumped in with interviews with us today as well that have I was going to say moved on, but they're not dead.
R.I.P.
They're just no longer here.
No, they're no longer with us.
Shall we see how Arda's doing behind us here?
Oh,
Tattoo's done, but the portrait is not.
Yeah, I won.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Which do you think is better, the portrait or the tattoo?
Definitely the portrait, I reckon.
Very diplomatic answers, both of you. Good on you both. One of my favourite things, Timmy, about Last Chance and the community vibe of it is that lots of interesting, different types of people all mingling. So, like, you have one pocket of people who love metal and then a pocket of people that love punk, and then you have, like, some backpackers, and then you have some tourists, some people from Sydney that are like, oh, I just wandered over from Queen Vic Markets, and it's a real fun, like, melting pot of people. Even though it's a small pub, there's lots of interesting people here.
My favourite people at Last Chance are the people that do wander over from Vic Market, and they're like 50 years old, couple travelling to Melbourne.
Button-up shirt on a Saturday.
And they walk into here and they're in shock.
Yeah.
That a place like this still exists.
But sometimes they stick around and
yeah,
they're like,
it's
okay,
a nice shock.
It's like Jurassic Park. They're like, oh, dangerous, but I want to be part of it.
Some coked up raptors.
Yeah. A couple of interesting things that happened the most recent time that I was here, in the smokers area outside hanging out. And then a couple of girls, Jack Golding takes photos of bands most of the time, but because he has a camera hanging around his neck, sometimes people are like, can you take a photo of us? Because he's at a pub, he's got a camera, and he took a photo, and I was about to walk off, and then she goes, wait, I need my hand puppet to be in this photo. And she reaches into her handbag and pulls out this green sock puppet. It's got like fluffy red hair and like lips and covered in real blood.
Whose blood?
I don't know. I don't think they knew. But it was in that moment I was like, this is very Last Chance. That that instead of just let's have a photo and then it's a normal situation, it's let's have a photo. Let me just get my bloody sock puppet out of my handbag to make sure that is also in the photo. I loved it.
What sort of blood do you reckon?
Recent.
I like that answer.
It's like the cops will let you off if it's not. Like, hey, what sort of blood's this? Oh, it's not recent. Oh, all right. Oh, nothing then. Run along.
Yeah, this crime was committed ages ago.
Yeah. I've forgotten about it already.
What do I do now?
Okay, I think
I'm
maybe
still working on this.
if you come stand in front of us and hold up your tattoo and your...
But I'm not done with the portrait.
Oh, okay.
Should I finish the portrait?
Maybe... Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do one now and then you can come back and show the finished product if you like. We can do both.
All right, and there's the tattoo.
You'll have to go up to in front of us, sorry, Arda, and just show that one off. The tattoo, looking great.
There it is. Good work.
Great roll, fantastic.
How dare you steal our spotlight so graciously?
I know. We need to learn how to swirl.
I reckon you could.
Look, I just my hips don't rotate how they used to, Cam.
Did you used to be able to twirl?
Oh yeah, I reckon. Now it would be more of a box turn. Like,
like a boxer.
Yeah, like you know how like if someone goes to turn around, right, they do that cool like Fast and the Furious flick, like if you're driving, like a car, like the flick goes around like
A 180?
Yeah, like a burnout. Mine's like a 7-point turn.
Oh, to just turn your body.
Yeah, mine's like your trolley's got stuck in like a real busy aisle at the Woolworths. You know what I mean?
Can you turn away from me and I'll say, hey Timmy, and show me how quick you turn?
Oh yeah.
Can you do it standing?
Oh, standing, yeah.
Just make sure, just crouch a little bit so you're in the shot. Hey Timmy. Yeah, impressively slow.
Yeah, thanks, bro. It felt right accurate to how I usually
feel about
move
right?
as well.
Yeah,
That feels great.
Yeah. Yeah, those hips.
Well,
They leave.
They do. They leave. Yeah, we're not too far off now. Dumb Puns have almost finished sound check, so this is a good time to remind everybody again while we're here, and just thank you to everyone that stayed and supported the stream today and has kept on watching. We've got 2 more bands left to go, Camo, and
a couple of comments.
Good.
Drunk mums are watching. They said, what tat did Billium get? Is Billium over there? Where is Billium? Oh, Arda might know. Oh, hey, man. Do you know Billium?
Yeah.
Do you know what tattoo he got?
Yeah, it said Last Chance Tuesday.
Hello.
We might get him to show. Thank you. What was your name?
Harry.
Thank you, Harry. Hey, Billiam, Harry was just telling us about your tattoo.
Yes.
Yeah, how many tattoos do you have?
Just the one.
Just that one?
Yep. That is my first tattoo.
That is a huge move. Well done.
Yeah.
Can we have a look? Is it an appropriate...
I should not have put on my long sleeve pants right now, but it just.
Oh, do you want to describe it?
It just says Last Chance Tuesday. On
Just
my
hold
leg.
that up to your mouth.
It just says Last Chance Tuesday. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. Yeah, awesome. I was just saying to Timmy that of the whole day, I've loved your band and your energy. When you ran through earlier to tell us that there was technical difficulties, you did it with such a positive outlook that I was like, you know what? That doesn't matter.
I was happy because we finally got to see the Shane technical difficulties photo, which I think is hilarious.
Yes. Yep. And I think Gaz is probably deep down happy that he got to use that image as well.
Yeah, it's a very good image.
Yeah. Hey, what are some of your favourite memories that have happened here at Last Chance?
Well, okay, fuck. All right, so I reckon playing with Unknown's The Cha-Cha-Chas, Blowers on a Monday night a few months ago was pretty high up on that. It was just an insanely good lineup, and I just got to have really good long chats with just a lot of people I don't usually get to have really good long chats with.
Yep.
Seeing GT here also a few months ago, they're probably, I'd say, the best band in Australia, and any chance I get to see them is amazing, especially in a venue like this.
Yep.
Same with Research Reactor Corp, just seeing them and seeing people having a really good time and, you know, dancing and it being entirely safe and all that. It was just fucking, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I've seen a lot of very amazing sets here.
Yep. Yeah, that's so good, man. And what's on the horizon for you? I think you were saying to Timmy earlier that you've recorded an album.
Yes.
What's the timeline for that? When does that start to come out?
Single coming out May, possibly coming out August, depending on how the US label goes.
Yep.
But it's coming out. It's called Corner Tactics. We're playing here on Saturday.
Yeah.
If you'd like to come and see us in the flesh, playing here for Teed Up Screen Printing's 5th anniversary show. Stupid amount of good bands, including Dumb Punts and Reaper. And we're also playing here on May 19th. We're playing here May 19th with Daughter Bat and the Lip Stings and Grand Final from New South Wales. 2 of the best bands from New South Wales. I fucking love them. You're going to love it if you like this sort of music.
Also, you've got a song. Have you got a song about having a fear of hardcore people?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, guys, we're going to have to come back on this one because it turns out that right now coming up is one of our favourite bands.
The Punts.
We'd like to welcome Dumb Punts to the stage, and let's get it.
Whoa! Enjoy Dumb Punts.
And the story is, I literally just thought that was a funny, cool song. I just had the idea.
Are we live? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hello, Brent. Thanks for having us. We're Dumb Punts. We are here at Last Chance. We are saving the tote because it's nothing. It's Monday. I got nothing else on. Thank you very much for tuning in, coming on and let's play a song.
We're the fucking Monday night heroes over
I got Monday brain.
Very heroic.
You want to hear? You know what? Let's just not play. We'll just talk about our day. How's everything?
Get Shane and Leanne
Oh,
up
I
here to
guess
talk
we
about
could.
their
Don't get me
day.
started
They're
on you,
probably
Gary.
fucking over it.
Oh, Gary.
Sorry. Gassy girls, gas 'em up.
Gas 'em up.
Same one we just sound checked with, I guess.
Play all the quick ones, I reckon.
Soon casual. It's Monday, you know. You gotta take it easy, take it easy. We got another one real, just quiet. Hope you're in your PJs, in the bed, just watching TV, but watching YouTube on
Who's
your
feeling
TV.
comfy?
Which some people don't like. Some people are not. Yeah. You gotta watch the highlights, you know.
If you guys want to feel comfy here, you can lay on the floor. It's like carpet's pretty soft.
Don't lay on the
Plenty of
floor.
room.
That's a bad idea.
Nah, it's real nice down there. Yeah, all the easy ones.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Hey, fuck! Hey, fuck! Hey, fuck! Where you take? Where you do? It doesn't make sense.
That'll be it.
Don't forget to put some fucking money in. Thinking it's easy, trying to feel a circle through a square that's fair. You feel a little bit queasy. If I have something to do with the interest in your head and your heart, it's in your head and your heart, it's in your head and your heart, it's in your head and your heart, heart. I said what I said, but I was being misled. I had some dodgy information. It said the title be okay, but there is something that we gotta do. It's just a Thank you. We'll put the money in, save the tote, etc., etc.
Thanks for coming out. Thanks to everyone putting on the show.
You are.
All the behind the scenes stuff, you know.
Guys, Eunice,
Yeah,
fucking
guys, Eunice.
Griff,
Thank you so much.
Max,
Motherfuckers
Sam,
been here for hours.
Elsie, Shane and Leanne. I wanna play
of whatever you got. Yes, sir. That's what I am. I'm picking around this fucking mountain. Oh, yeah, picking around this fucking mountain. One piece of whatever you got. If I know if it's good or it's not. I want a piece of whatever you got. Yes, sir. Get to me. I want to make it burn. I want to put my skin on top. I want a piece of whatever you got. Yes, sir. Get to me. I'm breaking around. It's breaking my breath. Oh, you're picking around, it's breaking my breath.
Merry Christmas, everybody!
Merry Christmas. The Christmas Santa, I want to save the toad.
The possible link will be on the screen whenever it is. Okay. This is a
Shut
new
up.
song. It's called Riptide. Yeah, tune.
That's how it goes, I'm pretty sure.
That's how it goes.
It sounds like Riptide.
Save the toe. Last chance.
I'll be
save
glad
the
we're
toe.
tuning in for a Monday night for this, eh?
Oh wait, is this Riptide? Nah, it's
Nah,
not.
save the toe. Last chance, save the toe. Do it. Yeah.
Well, thanks for having us. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe. Thanks, guys. It's
No,
good
but
to see
seriously,
you. It's good to
donate.
see you not wearing fucking earplugs after all you've been through, mate. Jesus Christ.
Shout out
Last
to Gaz.
fundraiser was for you, wasn't it?
Just pissing it away.
Put some fucking earplugs in. We're gonna have to get a fundraiser for Gaz to learn how to put them in. You know. Come on, Gaz.
That's what she said. Thanks, guys.
Just works like a regular tuner.
It's alright, we'll just
a
film
regular
over
one.
this
Find
bit,
the
eh?
green one.
Yeah.
That's
This
an
is
A.
Just
live.
film over it. Start again.
It's fine.
It's
Yeah.
Chuck that up for the rest of the set. I reckon.
Oh, where's our banner? Oi, Timmy, where are you?
Oh yeah, Tim.
Timmy.
He's
Timmy.
gone. Our banner left. We had a banner, but we bailed. Well, you just got to hit it on the green bit, you know. It's
Green means
pretty
go.
intuitive. It usually just that's in. Oh, close. Fuck, this is riveting.
If
How's the
anyone's
viewers
ever
going?
wanted to come to one of our shows, this is what it's like.
No, it's not. Normally it's fucking way more intuitive. It's just bullshit. It's unprofessional. Fucking hell. Anyone think it's fucking Monday? Yeah, that sounds good, I guess.
Yeah, thank you very much.
This one's called True Professionals.
face and get back up on the ground again. When you're taller than I, you hope you pick the right way. Back's still hitting, hurts, still hitting this. Back's still hitting, neck's still hitting the bed. Never really goes away, but that's the same as anything. Who's on your hip and a gun on your leg? Find the many other way, get another empty night. 20 cigarettes, whatever is left. God, still let it hurt, still let it burn. 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 Yeah, so that's what happens when you sleep through practice. We're not done yet. What? Oh, yeah. You guys heard the one about the rabbit and the tortoise? That's good, because I'm not telling you.
All right. God, it's so nice to feel everyone really close to us. What a joy.
Hello, Internet.
Yeah, everybody make some room. The mosh
If you
is
guys
getting a
on the
bit
couch
much.
could move a little closer, that'd be
If
lovely.
you computers to the left could just keep it chill, keep it chill, keep it chill.
And if everyone that's here, there's no one here, it's just Gaz on the camera.
There's no one else here.
If you guys could lay on the carpet, that'd be great.
Do not lay on the carpet.
less talking.
All right, guys, hit that sample for the applause. Okay.
Tote needs some saving, and Shane and Leanne are the finest ones around. But when you look into the mirror, tell me, baby, what do you see? The person looking back at you is the greatest mystery. So we don't fucking wait.
We're great. That's how that goes.
I was trying to do like an off-the-cuff thing, and it really didn't work out.
It's more just under the sleeve. Oh, yeah.
We got 2 more songs, but please donate. Just pledge. You don't even have to donate right now. Just pledge, and then see what happens. Shane's already got the tattoos, so nothing to lose. Feeling
Talking shit in your pocket. If you're all got money, then I don't want to hear about it. Talking shit in your pocket. You got power of potential. You got power of potential. Yeah. Thank you.
Love you, Shane and Leanne. Love you guys as well who helped today. Legends.
Yeah, tell them.
Someone say something.
It's going to be real awkward for everyone on the live stream.
We got a lot of wires going on here. Shane.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was out smoking. How are we doing? How are we doing, Timmy?
We're doing good, mate. That was Dumb Punts live here from Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar, and we have one more band left to go, Shane.
We've got the mighty and aptly named Persecution Blues.
Beautiful, and look, it's been a great day of music. How you feeling after
Pretty good.
After
Pretty
the
good.
tattoos? We got a fair few,
Yeah,
don't you?
we've got a lot more to go on. So they're going to go on over the next couple of weeks as we make our way through the campaign. So we've got 8 days until we have to make an offer on the tote. So hopefully in 8 days' time we'll have some good news.
And Shane, it's been a good nudge today by people getting on board, and this is
Been
exactly what we wanted
fantastic.
to do was just make a stir today.
Start it, yeah. And so tomorrow we're going to be annoying the hell out of everyone again, getting you to share, get people to pledge. We're going to be doing our absolute best to get this done and to keep the Tote a live music venue forever. So continue to spread the word. We'll continue to come up with some pretty silly things to do to make everyone aware of it. And we'll get there, hopefully.
And that's it. And you know, we've been trying to make a statement of it all day that definitely love the donations, but the real big thing as well on top of that we can really use today is just people spreading the word.
That is fantastic.
Do you want to come in and show the finished product here?
That is.
A little bit closer. Yeah, that looks fantastic.
I'm so colourful in it. I'm so colourful. Look at this.
This is Shane. Someone for real, be for real with me and tell me if it looks good, because I can't tell.
It looks fantastic. It does.
This is Shane, and this is my tattoo.
It's
Last Chance, because this is what I always text the group chat every Tuesday. I text Last Chance.
Nice.
And so now I'm just going to send a photo of my arm instead.
That's so good.
This is for you. Please.
Thank you.
Well,
That's
I love
amazing.
you. Save the tote.
Thank you, Otto. That was fantastic. And a fantastic job there getting tattooed and making a portrait
At the same time.
at the exact same
Fantastic.
time.
Oh, thank you. This honestly does look like me.
And Shane, we've got some more tattoos going on behind us.
We do.
Yeah,
Good.
good. How's the ordeal going there behind
It's not bad. He's just shaved me, and now we move on to the next portion, obviously.
How was the shaving techniques? Did you feel?
It was sensual, actually. I would recommend.
Am I able to sign up just for the shave? Well, we appreciate everyone sticking with us again, and thank you for sticking through with the technical difficulties that we had before as well. We keep burning out. It's been a long day running with all this gear, and we're burning hard. We're burning out well. Got some more tattoos going on, and just a big shout out to these guys here. It's been non-stop here behind us today, and it's beautiful to see.
I was just putting my portrait in a safe space, so it doesn't get ruined.
Now, Shane, I guess people are thinking they're going to be talking about what's next. What's the next process after this?
The next process is that we're going to keep pushing the campaign for the next week. as far as we can. We're you're all right. We're exploring every single option. So if anyone wants to come out and talk to us about what we're trying to do, we welcome everyone. You know, the important thing in the end is that the Tote stays a live music venue, and whether that's through us or someone else, as long as we don't change the character and the soul of what the Tote is, because it's so important.
If you've got a boozy politician uncle, that'd be great.
That's
Get them on board as well.
Fantastic. Any boozy politician uncles or aunts or anything.
You got somebody that works in Australian media in
Yep.
their friends or family? Let us know.
Send them through. We'll 100% talk to anyone. I'll go on a current affair. I don't care. But no, in all seriousness,
Is Tracy still running the current affair?
But didn't Tracy? I don't know. I've never watched a current affair.
but we'd go on it.
Yeah, but I'll go on it. Dodgy pub man. No, but before we do go, we honestly just want to thank everyone. We want to thank yourself and Cam and the boys here and everyone.
Gosty and Sam, I want to give a big shout out to the two boys behind us here who have just been non-stop today.
If you want a great tattoo, look them up. They're all through our social media, so check them out. Make a booking, go and get it done. The hugest thanks to Gaz, to Max and Griff who have done. Gaz has just been a one-man machine. He's running everything, and Max and Griffin have been doing the sound, which has been, great. And we've had very little boo-boos. So I didn't swear again. That's good.
For doing a full 12-hour
12
stream,
hours.
for how smoothly it's gone.
It's
with,
been great.
As I was sort of saying before, you can't really see on the stream though, but there is a lot going on.
There is a lot. You probably can't hear it, but there is heaps and heaps happening, and there's people milling about, bands walking in and out. But we just want to thank everyone, and everyone that's watched, everyone that's spread the word. It really does mean a lot to both Leanne and I about how much support we get. Just even in our own business, not even with this. So everything you've done, it really means the world to us. And, we got through probably the hardest 2 years that we've ever had through lockdown, and that's every venue did that. But, we truly appreciate everything. So, if you can just support us for another week so we can get this over the line, we'll make sure that if we get the Tote and we can keep it what it is, we'll do our best to make it the absolute best place in Australia for bands and punters to come to.
Tied with Last Chance.
With Last Chance, of course. It'll be the duo. But yeah, 100%. We love what we do, and if it wasn't for everyone, we wouldn't be able to do it. So it means the world.
And mate, this is if you're just watching the stream and you don't, and the people don't know you and Leanne, there's a reason why everyone's getting behind you, is because we all know that you guys are the right people to take over such a prestigious Melbourne venue, and it's just up to the people, and it's just up to everyone chipping in and seeing who we can talk to and where
That's
we can
right.
push this from. We've still got time, and
We do.
And you're going to keep digging until
We
the
are.
end. Eh?
We're going to keep fighting until the end, because it's the most important thing that we can do. So we're going to keep going and going and going. And if we fail, we fail. But if we succeed, it will honestly be the biggest thing to happen to live music in Australia ever. It'd be a bit of the community taking back their power. So and ensuring it for the future. It's not about us. It's about what's coming in the future. So.
And before this, if someone told me that that this is gonna happen, look, it's such a big task, and it's so unheard of that it's so easy to just go, yeah. But you guys have shown with this push and the direction that it's heading in, that with the right people behind this and the right people seeing this is all possible.
Yeah, 100%. I'm more confident that we'll pull this off than I was even at 6 o'clock this morning. It's a huge difference. I honestly think that if we get the word out there and enough people pay attention, it's only going to take 2,400 more people to do it. And it's not that many people when you do the math. So, it's doable. And we'll make sure that we carry on a legacy and forever.
No doubt, no doubt. And Shane, there's been some real highlights today. There's been it seems like we've been here for longer than 12 hours, to be honest.
It's the most yeah. Have you ever done a last chance weekend? I think when we first started the last chance, I used to start work at 12 o'clock on a Friday. I'd work until 9 a.m. Saturday morning. Then I'd sleep for 4 hours out the back. Then I'd get up and help in the afternoon, and then go home and have a shower at like 8 o'clock, and then come back in at 9:30 and go right through again to 9 a.m. on Sunday.
And now that you don't have to do that every weekend with Last Chance, you need something else to do it with.
Yeah,
You're
that's
an
right.
addict for it.
Hence, we want to go to the Tote so I can start work there at whatever and just carry right through. No, it actually keeps me going. I'll probably be dead. So, because I get bored very, very easily.
This is your fuel.
It is my fuel. So, yeah. So we really love it. We really love this.
And Shane, you are the, I guess, when it comes to you and Leanne, it comes to Last Chance. A lot of times you are the face of the front, but you know,
I'm not the attractive one.
but shout out to Leanne and everything that she does behind the scenes for you guys.
She does a whole heap of stuff. That, well, one, she keeps me alive, because I would not be alive without her. I do stupid stuff all the time. But yeah, even today she came in at, we started work at 6:30. She's still working now. She's the one that's behind the scenes doing everything. Well, my ugly mug is just sitting here in front of a camera. But she's been serving people food, drinks, taking rubbish out.
It's been a real army effort down here today. There's been so many people flowing through and through.
People everywhere, yeah. That was the amount of people you wouldn't realise looking through the cameras, but there's at one stage there are 50 or 60 people.
Yeah,
it's all just bands.
It's been quite full coming through here today, for sure.
It doesn't feel like a Monday.
It definitely doesn't feel like a Monday. It feels like a Saturday night, baby. Every night, Saturday night here at Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar.
Always. Don't forget, $10 family dinner tomorrow.
Yeah, what do we got coming up this week, Shane?
I don't know, because I've not been doing it because I've been doing all the Tote stuff. So I kind of like do the menu for usually a couple of weeks ahead, but I haven't been doing it.
So we don't know what's on the menu this week.
Well, if it's raining, I think we might do a katsu curry schnitzel again, maybe, or maybe a gravy, or maybe if the weather's okay, we might do a garlic sauce.
Well, Shane, if you've never come down and tried the food here,
it's pretty good.
It's pretty bloody good,
and it's cheap.
Everything meat, veggie, or vegan.
Yeah,
option.
or vegan. Always do it. Everything we do is vegan, vegetarian, or meat. Always.
Yep. Something for everybody.
Something for everybody. But yeah, we got that. $10 family dinner tomorrow night. $12 steaks on Wednesday night, which we do vegan as well.
Have you ever thought about bringing in meat raffle? And you can do 3 different kind of raffles. You can do a meat raffle, a veg
raffle. Yeah, well, stay tuned. We were actually meant to launch something last week, but the Tote came up. But yeah, keep an eye out. There's something similar happening. But yeah, we've always got something up our sleeve.
It's a beautiful thing. Gaza, how far away are we, mate?
I think I've solved the problem.
Oh, really?
I got a can of Tecate and sat it on the top of the Heath power supply, and it's heat synced it. It's going back to bloody... Look to the can,
Mexican
people.
beer. Thank God.
Beer is always the answer.
There we go.
Don't hold me to that, though. If it turns off again, we'll be back on in 30 seconds, so just keep watching.
The last time you said that was when it blew up.
Yeah, I said it both times.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, there's nothing wrong here.
We're not doomed. Oh, excellent. Only 5 minutes until Persecution Blues. Now, if you haven't seen Persecution Blues, you're in for a treat. They're pretty wild young gentlemen.
Pretty wild young gentlemen.
Yeah.
And just beside us here, Shane, we actually have one of the stars from earlier on.
Yes,
Shannon.
Shannon.
Would you like to come
You
and
wanna
say
come in?
hello one more time?
Come in.
Shannon from Reaper, who the stream looks
G'day, everyone.
fantastic, guys. It looks
Aussie guys,
sweet.
it's stupid shit earlier. But I tell you what, let's be real here. Like, do you ever drive past Queensbury Street and look at the old art house? Do you ever drive past Smith Street and look at the old Birmingham?
Yes.
Or drive past Sydney Road and look at Brunswick Hotel?
Yeah.
Rest in
Brunny.
peace. That was his own doing. Actually, it was the fire hydrant.
The Punters Club, the Thumpin' Tums, the GB.
But at the same time, like, I saw all those gigs and lived in all those venues, and it is a huge nostalgic part in my life. And every time I walk past the art house, I'm like, God, I wish someone saved that venue.
Yeah.
That was like, my bread and butter in my teenage years. And the tote was the same. The tote was the same. And I went through multiple changes where I'm just like, I'm not sure if I agree with this, but you're an institution, and I'll go along with it because I love this venue.
Well, Shannon, how long have you been going to the Tote now?
I've been to the Tote. Well, I was about 17, so I used to see like bands like the Meanies, the Hard-Ons, Cosmic Psychos.
Yeah.
I saw God do that like weird reunion thing.
Oh yeah.
Extortion, Rort. Some of the most heinous shows I've ever been to have been at the Tote, and some of the most memorable shows.
Dude, some of the most heinous conversations in that smoking area have been had as well.
Yeah.
Heinous gigs, heinous conversations, beautiful. It's wonderful.
It's just one of those things that, like, if you live for live music, even when like you go see a local band now, I can still walk in and be like, I saw God play here. It's like, and that was like a one-in-a-lifetime experience. But at the same time, if that venue lives on, it's going to be a one-in-a-life experience for someone else. Whether it's going to be, drunk mums playing there one time, and it'll change that kid's life.
Oh, for sure. And we all have one of those.
In one of the most iconic venues in Melbourne.
Yeah.
And if that goes, on top of that, Northside, I suppose you have the Curtain still going, the Bendigo's still going, Nighthawks, but the Tote has been around forever.
Yeah.
And it would be a goddamn crying shame if that place was to be rinsed from the music thing.
Well
It's like,
said.
For one, bands playing, like I play in bands obviously, and I played the Tote many times, and I've seen many bands there, and to have that taken away is terrible. It's like bands need more places to play. Like the amount of battles there are for finding shows and stuff. It's terrible.
For sure, I remember being like real young to Melbourne. I'd only been here about a year or so. Really got into the Melbourne music scene, and I remember the first band that I just lost my mind for at the Tote was Bitch Prefects. At the Tote, saw them there, and I was just and just blown. Like they're one of the reasons why I joined a band. You know what I mean? Because I saw them playing at the Tote, and I was like, this is the best. I love that band, and that's like you said, Shannon, that place needs to be there so more people can have those experiences. And you're not going to start a band just because you hear something on the radio or whatever. It's going and experiencing it live.
I always feel like another huge thing about the Tote that is so memorable was that goddamn jukebox.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, actually, we will bring the jukebox back.
So
100%.
So I remember I was like 17, 18, flicking through like Black Flag, Slip It In.
Oh.
It's like, I've never really listened to that record. And my mate's like, this is a good track. And we put it on, and it'd be blasting the whole front bar, like rat's eyes. Like, man, this is disgusting.
Rightio.
But iconic. Pledge to the Tote. If you're in a band, pledge to it, because if anything, you're kind of doing like an investment to play there
in your future.
Keep it above the ground.
Anyway, we're about to cut to Persecution Blues. We'll be back after them with a bit of a wrap up, so stay tuned. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Persecution Blues. Enjoy. Thanks, Shannon. That was great. Perfect. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. Killed it. Thank you so much. We will get there.
a tubber full of my hair. Riding in the passenger seat, doing 193. I'm bugging up a whole lot tight. I'm in for a hell of a ride. Riding in the passenger seat, doing 193. Bugging up a whole lot tight. I'm in for a hell of a. If for a good time, not for a long time, I'ma get this show on the road. Go fast and I'll see the finish line. I think it's time to go. I tumble out of the door, and my ropes are lining up. I know I'm not the first, but the magic with is tight. I rode in my passenger seat, doing 193, buckled up and out on tight. I'm in for a hell of a ride, riding in the passenger seat, doing 193, buckled up and out on tight. I'm in for a hell of a. Buckled up and out on tight. I'm in for a hell of a ride. Riding in the passenger seat, doing 193. Buckled up and out on tight. I'm in for a hell of a. It's on me for a hell of a ride, yeah. I'm in for a hell of a ride. I'm in for a hell of a ride. I'm in for a hell of a ride. I'm in for a hell of a ride.
Hey, Griffin. Yeah, we lost one. It happened. All right. Cheers, everyone watching at home. We're going to save the tote today. That's what we're here to do. Nah, it's just so good that everyone here is pledged and we've all been kind enough to take money out of our own pockets and pledge to a good cause. Joe. Thank you. All right, this sounds called Sun Don't Shine. Cheers.
And every time I'm singing sides, I just wanna go. Everybody over there, get the fuck in my head. Oh yeah! Show me that I'm no such a cunt. Now that the sun don't shine.
every time I'm seeing stars, I just wanna go. If you're over there, get the back of my head. Oh yeah, show me that I'm not such a cunt. It's sun don't shine. Sun don't shine, and every sun don't shine. Sun don't shine, sun don't shine. Sun don't shine, sun don't shine. And I don't agree, nor do I prefer, and every time I'm feeling down, I just wanna go. Everybody over there, get the back of my head. Oh yeah! Show me that I'm not a cunt. That the sun don't shine.
Yeah, we ended up calling it because I definitely got to a point where I was like,
Alright, cheers. Joel's going to get his donation going through, and there we are, closer and closer we get. Don't have to be much, Joel, even though you do have much. This one is Blueprints of High Street. blue. I am blue. Taboo. Ooh. On the wall to be with you. Oh, that reminds me. Southside draft, I think. Yeah, do not buy that beer. Whatever you do, do not buy South. What was it? South Lager. Southside Lager. Yeah, just do not buy that lager if it's the last thing you have to drink. Thank you very much. That's all I'd like to say. This one is Curb Stomp. Suffering your jocks and take a lick of my bottle. Dirty mouth, these fights are on full. They can't be found it, it's the only way you're gonna run. The back to capture tiger, look at nothing memories. Back down on the curb and go to sleep. You got curb song, curb song, curb song. You got. Hey, mama, available. All over the place, cause you chose our place, get bored, biscuit. Breakfast won't help you and Dr. Hoover need big tail. It's happening on my boot disco. Your mouth's gone running another time how. You got curb song, curb song, curb song, curb song. It's time me, mama, build a move. I see you full of blood dripping down my white jeans. How we like saying this to my mom. Found that I've had deep on my mouth. Achieve it with me and I'm off the hook for now. Yeah, you got curbs on. Got curbs out. You got fucking. Let's go, daddy. It's on me and mama, build a move. What are you at? It's on me and mama, build a move. It's time me, mama, available. That's it, something. I'm a real there. Boot. All right. Thank you, everyone. We're Persecution Blues, by the way. And yeah, cheers to Last Chance for inviting us down to do this. It's an honour, and let's hope we get the victory. This one is Persecution Blues.
money in my pocket and nowhere to spend it. I don't wanna break the law, you know. I just wanna bend it. I'm tired, I'm down. Do it again, I might just break down. I've been sued, I've been screwed. Got a chip on my shoulder and my persecution blues. It's you and me outside my window faces. Gonna be. Tell me why you can't make no solution. About around in my head. Make a man get paranoid. Get your head straight or end up dead, but I can hear them knocking. It's an all these blues. But I'm about the motherfucker with a persecution blue. Thank you. Cheers. Save the toast. All right, we're back again. This one is rock and roll conservation, and after that, we're going to go to bed. Thank you. This is the summer we've had in day. This is a human little boy, shot, sweat, down to the microphone, or it's another. Let's come around that days. All more to the girl I do blue. And I don't know what to say. Despite all of your strength. There's a deep conversation. I'm more interested in. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Conservation. Rock and roll. Conservation. Rock and roll. Rock and roll, conservation. Rock and roll, conservation. Rock and roll, conservation. Rock and roll. I think this could be, the tote can be saved, and I think we have the right people saving it. Shane and Leanne doing their very best. There's no two better people really doing it. So the tote will be free once more. And we'll see you at the pub. Roll, man. Thank you. That's all she wrote for real this time. Thank you.
Well, that was
Hi.
Persecution Blues. Hello, Leanne.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You tired?
I'm actually feeling pretty good now.
Really?
I am looking forward to a cup of tea
Yeah.
and a bit of Downton Abbey.
Yes.
When we
Don't
get
tell
home.
people our secret shame.
But I need to find out what's happening.
Yeah, it's an important part.
It's actually getting quite spicy.
Listen, everyone, that was the last band. We just want to take 5 minutes more of your time. Not for anything to sell you or anything. Well, we probably will try. We just want to thank everyone, particularly everyone that was involved in setting up today. It's been a lot of work.
It was so much work.
We borrowed equipment from Aiden from Private Function and Wild Rose Pictures. Thank you so much for your equipment. It means the world. It wouldn't have happened without you. We want to thank Gaz most of all, because Gaz has put everything together.
Gaz has just been amazing this whole time.
Amazing. If you hit him up, if you're making film clips, 100% hit him up. He makes great film clips. He's a great DJ. He's a great person. Thank you so much, Gaz. It means the world. We want to thank all the
Timmy D
and Cam for hosting and coming down and doing 12 hours of helping us out. It's amazing. You guys are funny. Go listen to their band. Go listen to their podcast. Just look for Charging Stallion. It's hilarious.
Our tattooists?
Our tattooists, Sam and Costy, absolutely nailed it. They tattooed for 10 hours. Amazing. So thank you so much. All the bands, look, bands are what we do. They're our backbone. If it wasn't for the bands, we wouldn't be here. So most of all, we want to thank them. Our staff, everyone who called in, everyone who just pledged, made a donation.
Billium,
who's been in here
absolutely
since
amazing.
He got in at 11 this morning. We just can't thank you all enough. We're going to keep going on. We've got some news tomorrow that we'll share with you because we enjoyed today so much. But we're just going to keep fighting. Hopefully you can help us spread the word, and we will
make it.
We'll make it, and we'll be able to do something pretty special. And it would be, honestly, it'd be probably the most historic thing ever to happen because it's a insane idea, but it'd be the best. It'd be the best for Melbourne, even if it's not us, if it's someone, to keep the tote and keep it what it is and keep it what it should always be, to not let another venue go because it should be. We shouldn't lose any more venues. So get out there, support your local, go down, support all the bands, just keep doing it. We'll see you all tomorrow. I want to thank Leanne for...
I just want to say one thing quickly. And this seems a little bit lame, but...
It is.
I just want to say thank you to Shane. Because...
I'm an idiot.
Really, this is all because of Shane. He works such ridiculous hours, and it really does impact our life every single day.
Yeah. It's a lot.
But... if it wasn't for Shane, none of this would be happening. Like, it's all thank you to you.
Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah. I do notice.
No, thank you. But anyway, stay tuned, keep pledging, keep spreading the word, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with some news. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks for tuning in. Oh, that's a long